This is the Oklahoma City Thunder Radio Network pregame show.
What time is it?
Now live from Paycom Center. Here's the voice of the Thunder, Matt Pinto. Now on the Oklahoma City Thunder Radio Network.
The wait is over. Thunder playoff basketball enters the Western Conference semifinal phase with Game 1 of OKC's best-of-7 series against number 4 seed Denver tonight. The West top-seeded Thunder handled Memphis in an opening round 4-0 sweep that concluded a week ago Saturday in Tennessee. The team has since done its best to balance sufficient rest with enough physical and mental prep for readiness in round 2. The Nuggets survived a grinding 7-game round 1 battle against the LA Clippers and could well be fatigued. And at the moment, that could be advantage Thunder in Game 1. We shall see. Good evening. Welcome to Oklahoma City Thunder Western Conference semifinal playoff basketball. Round 2, Game 1 tonight. I'm Matt Pinto above courtside at Paycom Center in downtown Oklahoma City with the play-by-play call. So good to have you with us on this Monday night. A season ago, after sweeping New Orleans 4 games to none in round 1, the Thunder were idle from game action for nearly a full week, while Dallas worked to dispatch LA in 6 games to advance. Oklahoma City utilized the combination of rest and readiness to win Game 1 of the Western Semis, 117-95. Different year, different foe, no doubt. But that experience likely helps those Thunder players and through it a season back in navigating an even longer 8-day layoff this time around, preparing for Denver in a best-of-7 that launches with Game 1 tonight. OKC's 4-0 sweep of the Grizzlies in round 1 was mighty impressive, featuring records for margin of victory, 51 points in Game 1, and greatest comeback ever from 29 down in Game 3 for a 6-point win in Memphis. The team looked to, in essence, they looked the part of a number 1 seed, forcing 19-plus turnovers a game, holding Memphis to 100 points per game on 41% field goal shooting, and advancing, dominating fast break points, 19-plus a game to only 7.5, and that's germane to what's in front of them. Denver led the NBA in fast break points during the course of the regular season. It's a strength of theirs. While the Nuggets did not exactly run the Clippers into submission in a grueling 7-game series in round 1, they did survive. And they hit better than 50% of their field goal tries in the final 3 games, all of them displaying a potency and explosiveness offensively. The Thunder have got to find a way to contain to advance in this series. It's all guided behind 3-time MVP Nikola Jokic's playmaking and shot-making ability, clutch guard Jamal Murray alongside, and then off the bench, longtime Thunder great and future Hall of Famer Russell Westbrook bringing his force and physicality into the mix for the Nuggets. Denver coming off of a tough series that ended Saturday with a Game 7 victory against the Clippers. Will they be on edge and ready physically, mentally for Game 1 against a rested Thunder team? That's the big question entering this one. OKC and Denver split their 4 regular season games, 2 victories apiece, each winning a game on the road and a game at home. They have split their last 16 regular season encounters head-to-head. Will that make for a long best-of-7 series between the two in the Western Semis? Stay tuned. It all begins to unfold here in a matter of moments. Head coach Mark Daigneault lays out his thoughts entering this series next on the Oklahoma City Thunder Radio Network.
Dive into the excitement where the spirit of Thunder basketball meets classic diner delights at Boomerang Diner. On Mondays, start off the week with a winning deal. Grab a mouth-watering burger for half the price. On Fridays, feast on all-you-can-eat fish and make your Fridays truly memorable. And no matter the quarter, it's always breakfast time at Boomerang. Pancakes, eggs, and more, served all day, every day. Fuel up like a champ today. Boomerang Diner. It all starts here.
Power. It's more than what lights your home. It's what you do with it. And you do wonders. That's why OG&E works to make the way we bring you power even more reliable. The way you live is rapidly changing, so we're making your power even smarter. And as your energy needs change, we're working to keep your rates as low as possible. Because for power to work for everyone, we've got to make your power go further. At OG&E, we energize life.
Taco Bueno is the official taco of the Oklahoma City Thunder, and we've got a win for your taste buds. We're celebrating every Thunder playoff game with a free taco the day after. That's right, a free taco. Just mention your Thunder taco and enjoy a crispy beef or soft taco on us. No coupon necessary. It's our way of saying thanks for cheering loudly. Celebrate the playoffs the Bueno way. Only at Taco Bueno.
It's time to find out what's on the mind of the Thunder head coach. Here's the voice of the Thunder, Matt Pinto, on the Oklahoma City Thunder Radio Network.
We're back at it. The Western Conference semifinals open tonight at Paycom Center. It's game one. OKC taking on a familiar foe, a divisional rival, the Denver Nuggets, entering this best-of-7 series, joined by head coach Mark Daigneault from Paycom Center. And Mark, the extended rest time you've had to recuperate, to gather your forces, how has that gone 8-9 days since you last played a week ago Saturday in sweeping Memphis?
Yeah, some days off and some practice time, and maximize it as best we could. We've been in this situation before the last couple of years multiple times, so we think we've learned some things about how to manage it, did our best, and we'll see how we come out tonight.
Yeah, I mean, you've been really successful in game ones off of extended rest, including last year in game one of the Western semis against Dallas. Is there anything that you learned from those experiences previously that were applied this time around?
Just the practice structure, the schedule structure in terms of when we practice, how we build up to the game. But, there's an opponent, and there's no guarantee that how we practice is the reason why we've won game one. So we're going to go out there, throw our best punch tonight. We understand it's a series. This is just a starting point, but, certainly did the best we could all week.
Denver, a team that survived the Clippers, won in 7 games, a real back-and-forth series. They were incredibly impressive in putting it away on Saturday, winning by 19 in a game that they pretty much dominated. What stands out to you about what you've seen from them thus far in the playoffs?
Similar stuff to the regular season. Jokic is a hub and, a very impactful offensive player. Murray has had really, really good games. Gordon, Watson, Brown are really good defenders. Westbrook's given him a spark off the bench. Porter, shot making. So, those 7 guys, have carried most of the load for them. Really, really good players up and down the rotation. Excellent offense. Played good defensively. They do things to try to disrupt rhythm. And so it'll be a challenging series.
They sent shockwaves through the league 3 games before the end of the regular season, made a coaching change. David Adelman, the son of Rick Adelman, a Hall of Fame head coach, is now the guy calling the shots. You notice anything different in their approach in the aftermath of the dismissal of Michael Malone?
It's hard for me to say. They'd know better than me. But like I said in the Memphis series, which was a similar, albeit unique situation, it's more of an allocation difference. I don't think there's fundamental changes that can be made to the team. Even this late in the season with the same coach, you build your stuff in training camp, and that it evolves over the season, but it's very difficult to make wholesale fundamental changes. And so they do stuff a little bit more, they do some other stuff a little bit less, but by and large, they're the same team because they got the same guys.
A lot of the guys on this team have a championship pedigree. They won it in 2023 2 years ago, so it's a step up in competition. But the structure of what they try to get done, Mark, is similar to Memphis in that they love to run, they like the accelerated pace, score a lot inside. You did a great job short-circuiting that against the Grizzlies. Is the game plan similar because of that, or is the personnel so different you got to go differently?
Game plan similar in terms of getting back. How they run is different. Memphis is usually the handler, speeding up the floor and doing it with an initial drive. This team is an advanced pass team. They're really, really willing to throw the ball ahead, and they really attack in those situations. Porter is loose with threes. Murray threes. Brown, one of the best transition scorers in the league, gets out and runs. And so, you think you're back, and then the next thing the ball is snapped ahead, and you're having to deal with a downhill drive. And so you got to have alertness with them. It's going to feel different than Memphis, but similar in that it's a huge source of offense for them.
Are you as healthy as you've been all season? I know Ousmane Dieng, who's missed an extended period of time, is available for you now.
Yeah, I think that's fair. We've had a lot of injuries through the course of the season. We were healthy going into Memphis, obviously, but it's good to be healthy. We'll always take that.
How important is it to keep Nikola Jokic off balance as the hub of what they do offensively, and how will you go about doing that?
It's important, not as important as energy. You've got to really be willing to be active and physical with him, and it requires a great deal of energy because he's obviously a great player. And when he gets you in advantageous positions, he's very hard to stop at that point. And so, we're going to throw different looks at him. There's only so many things you can throw at him. You're not going to throw anything at him that he hasn't seen. And so you got to do everything with great discipline and energy.
Their area of vulnerability has consistently been on the defensive end. They allow points in transition. They've not been as stout as maybe in years past. Do you see some things you can exploit there or have the opportunity to?
Yeah, I think there's some things that we can do on that end of the floor. Most of them come off of missed baskets, though. So we have to really understand, for us, this is a defensive series. We've got to force as many stops as we can. That'll put us in advantageous offensive situations. But this team wins with their offense. They're an elite offense with elite top-end players, and that's got to be where our game plan starts.
As a final question for you, all you have is Game 1 in front of you right now. How important is it to establish some things in your home building in Game 1 tonight?
The biggest thing is just coming off of a long layoff, like playing with great energy, playing the right way, playing together, and executing as best we can, because doing so gives us good feedback as we head into a series that will last past tonight. So the series will just be getting started after one game tonight. We're obviously trying to throw our best punch, so are they, but it's not an end point at the end of the night either.
Good luck in this one, Coach.
Thanks, Matt.
It's Mark Daigneault. Game 1 coming up in Paycom Center with the starting lineups both ways next for you. This is Thunder Basketball.
Taco Bueno is the official taco of the Oklahoma City Thunder, and we've got a win for your taste buds. We're celebrating every Thunder playoff game with a free taco the day after. That's right, a free taco. Just mention your Thunder taco and enjoy a crispy beef or soft taco on us. No coupon necessary. It's our way of saying thanks for cheering loudly. Celebrate the playoffs the Bueno way. Only at Taco Bueno.
Thunder fans, the Thunder are playing excellent basketball, and MidFirst Bank has a great way for you to show our All-Stars your support. Score $200 and a Thunder or Rumble debit card when you open a new MidFirst checking account. Use your $200 to buy fan gear or MVP-worthy apparel. Bank like a champion with the official bank of the Oklahoma City Thunder. Learn more today at midfirst.com/thunderup. Member FDIC.
Postseason dunks, threes, buzzer beaters. There's so much NBA happening. I gotta keep up.
Whoa, take it easy there. There's a better way to NBA. All playoffs long.
Wait, really?
With the NBA app, you get real-time stats and scores for every playoff matchup. Witness playoff drama as it unfolds.
Seriously?
Catch every bucket all in one place, all for free.
Where have you been all my life?
There's a better way to NBA. Download the app today. Available on the Google Play, Apple app, and Android stores.
Here at the Almond Joy Factory, where tropical vibes abound, we use soft, fresh-tasting coconut.
The crunchiest almonds and delicious chocolate candy.
Ah, but do you know what our most important ingredient is? Sometimes you feel like a nut.
Sometimes you don't.
Almond Joy's got nuts and something even way better than that. Yes, Almond Joy is made with almonds and joy.
Switching to Progressive is a game-winning call. And that reminds us of other game-winning calls in the history of sports.
It was a doubleheader in August, and really hot inside the concession stand. So instead of waiting for people to come to me, I figured I'd walk around yelling, "Hot dogs here!" And that's how I became the first hot dog vendor in sports.
Okay, not really a game-winning call, but it was a good call. You can make one too. Switch to Progressive and you could save hundreds. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states.
Thunder Basketball is sponsored by Devon Energy. Commitment runs deep. And MidFirst Bank, the official bank of the Oklahoma City Thunder. It's game time. Now the voice of the Thunder, Matt Pinto, brings you the starting lineups. Sponsored by Kia, movement that inspires. This is Oklahoma City Thunder Basketball on the Oklahoma City Thunder Radio Network.
To say the Thunder and the Nuggets are familiar with one another would be a massive understatement. They played once in preseason, 4 times during the regular season, and they were tight, every one of them, with a couple of exceptions. Now, Denver comes in having survived the Clippers in a best-of-7 round 1 matchup, winning Game 7 on Saturday by 19, so that was an impressive victory. So they advance, hoping to build on momentum generated from that one. OKC's been off from 8 to 9 days since last playing a week ago Saturday and defeating Memphis in Game 4 in Tennessee, 117-115 to advance via sweep. David Adelman, the 43-year-old interim head coach for the Nuggets, will call the shots. 3 games left in the regular season. Michael Malone was shown the door by management in Denver. Adelman took over, led his club to 3 wins to close the campaign, and earned the number 4 seed entering the playoffs. And his team won 4 of the 7 against the Clippers to get to the Western semis, a place they've been in 6 of the last 7 seasons, losing last year in the Western semifinals to Minnesota in 7 games. Jamal Murray's the starting
Thunder.
Banks it up, no good. Hartenstein follows with a ferocious shoot and flush off the miss. Isaiah Hartenstein.
Chet Holmgren, number 7, athlete, Oklahoma City Thunder.
High post left to Holmgren, slashing right. Steps between defenders and dunks. Well done by Chet Holmgren.
This is Mark Daigneault, and we are the Oklahoma City Thunder.
Dub is played by Gordon, feeding Holmgren at the foul line. Checked by Jokic. Lobs inside to Hartenstein, gathers and missed a left-hand dunk. Loose ball tipped out. Dort has it. Left wing 3 on the way by Lou. In and out, no good. Finally contained by Christian Brown, speed dribbling. Led the league in fast break points to the trailing Jokic, plowing his way to the lane. Floats up and in a 3-footer, and Denver runs to a 2-0 lead. Thunder want to get back in transition. Did a very poor job of it there. Whistleblowers in this game are John Goebel, Josh Chivin, and Carl Lane. Left base on Dub fades and knocks down a 12-footer over Aaron Gordon, tying it at 2 apiece. Dub played well against this team in the 4-game regular season series, averaging 20 a game, 6 rebounds, and 6.5 assists. Left wing Murray, chased by Dort, bodying him up on the flank. Jamal 10 to shoot, top of the key to Gordon. Hands to Murray, slicing to the foul line, escapes left baseline, draws 2, 4 to shoot. Left wing Gordon will, it's for 3, it's on line, short. Holmgren lost the rebound because Jokic got away with a foul. Left wing to Murray for a 3-point hoist that's good, and the Nuggets lead 5-2. So Murray makes his first shot of game 1 as Dub probes. Kicks out front to Shea, running it down along the sideline, shadowed by Brown. Works to the foul line, sails it left corner to Dort. 3 for 3, lets it fly, and leaves it short. He's 0 of 2 from distance as Porter grabs a miss. Up the left side, Gordon probing. Denver 5 to Thunder 2 as Holmgren is called for breathing on Jokic, fighting for low post position by John Goebel. Well, let's decide what a foul is here. Jokic raked the arm of Holmgren, knocked a loose ball away on the previous possession. That time, because Holmgren tried to deny Jokic position, the whistle is blown against Chet. 19 to shoot for the Nuggets, who lead 5-2 early in game 1. 24-17 their mark in the regular season, 1-2 in the 3 games in LA in the previous round. Porter at the foul line steps away and cranks an 18-foot jumper, in and out, no good. Hartenstein clears, giving the Dub. Jalen works the left side. The Nuggets are back. Dub behind a pick by Holmgren, slices down the lane, hooks it left corner to Chet, tees up a 3 that's online, but he front-rimmed it. Thunder 0 of 3 from 3, looking a little bit like it did in game 4 in Memphis, where they were 7 of 35. Murray right down the lane, lays it up, block going up by Holmgren, gathered by Gordon, and a loose ball foul coming on the Thunder before Gordon can do anything with it. Chet is hunched over, got hit attempting to block that shot, which he did. That'll be the Thunder's second team foul, none against the Nuggets yet. That whistle goes, if it's on Holmgren, it's going to be his second. They called Dort for a reach-in as Isaiah Joe coming in quickly, 12 to shoot at the next dead ball. Gordon kicks out front to Porter, slashing left on Holmgren, lays it up on the run, blocked by Chet, gets the loose ball. Thunder made only 1 of 5 to begin, 0 of 3 on threes, a little rust maybe. Dub slot right to the wing, draws 2. Kicks it out front to Holmgren, open, snaps off an angle left 3-pointer. That one's not close. Hartenstein can't control the rebound. Murray has it. Thunder are 1 of 6 to begin game 1. Lob feed Jokic in deep. Hooks and hits a 3-footer over Holmgren as, again, the Nuggets accelerate the pace and get out and outrun the Thunder before the Thunder defense is set for a 7-2 lead. Dub up top, crossing over, Bulls by Gordon. Rising at the foul line, touch passes inside to Hartenstein for a floating 7-footer off the left of the lane that goes. Ihart with that push shot, pulls OKC within 3 at 7-4, 3 minutes in. Jokic out front handles, Holmgren on him, gives behind him to Murray. Slashing the right wing, whips it inside to Gordon. Catch and shoot, fadeaway 12-foot jumper, unguarded, good. Right now, Denver is far more crisp than the Thunder are as they lead at 9-4. Shea back quickly is yet to shoot into the paint. Pump faking, spinning away from Brown for a lean-in 12-footer that rolls in. So Gilgeous-Alexander shows off part of his expansive bag for his first bucket of this series. It's 9-6 Denver. On a 4 of 8 shooting start, Thunder 3 of 8. Murray spacing down the lane, pushing off on Dort for a fadeaway angle right 13-foot fling that goes. Front rim and down. Jamal Murray, 2 of 3 shooting, has 5. Denver is off quickly offensively, leading 11-6, 3.5 in. Shea right wing. Played by Brown, backs him down. Jokic doubles. Shea keeps the dribble alive. Had it dislodged, gets it in the right corner. 10 to shoot. Whips it inside to Hartenstein for an open floating 7-footer that he hits. So Hartenstein's been open right around the rim for consecutive makes. It's 11-8. Gordon right wing played by Hartenstein. Holmgren is on Jokic. Nikola catches off the right elbow. Singled up right now. 12 to shoot. Holds on his left hip. Bullies to the middle. Pushing off. Loses the ball. Popped away by Hartenstein. They call Ihart for a foul. Wow. That's the third Thunder team foul early with 8:01 left. Denver yet to be whistled for a single personal. Yeah, that's a clean strip by Hartenstein. They got that one wrong. Denver will inbound 14 to shoot, 4 minutes in. Nuggets 11, the Thunder 8. Murray off the inbound, tracks by the Jokic pick, turns the corner. Comes to the rim, high off the window, spins in, a right-hand reverse. He's 3 of 4 shooting, has 7. Denver inside attacking the Thunder for a 13-8 lead on a 6 of 10 shooting start. Shea barrels right, splits defenders down the lane, scoops and scores nicely with a right-hand delivery. It's 13-10. Thunder offense warming now in this opening quarter with 7:39 left. Dort pushed off on by Murray. Tracks behind 2 picks. Murray fires an angle right 3 that's short. Gilgeous-Alexander clears and dribbles head up on the swivel. Working out front. Navigates right, now left into the paint. Spins, gives it up to Holmgren, blasting right. Stripped by Porter, no whistle. Are you kidding me? Jokic, long leads Gordon, back to Jokic, lobbing. Ball knocked away from Gordon, or rather from Porter by Holmgren. Back quickly, Dub. Lays it up on the run, is fouled hard by Murray going up. They finally blew a whistle against the visitor. Free throws for Dub. Holmgren has been big time inside, denying the Nuggets around the rim throughout the course of the early stages of this series. That's his second block. That one denied Porter what appeared to be an easy layup or dunk in transition. 7:08 left, quarter number 1. 13-10 Denver, clicking on the offensive end early in this series. Dub to the free throw line. 20-plus in all 4 games against Memphis during the previous series. Only 60% efficiency at the line, though. His first one here is no good. Thunder led the league in free throw accuracy during the regular season at nearly 82%. In the series against Memphis in round 1, only 78% efficiency. Dub has 2. Thunder have Hartenstein with 4. Shea with 4. Yet to make a 3 in 4 tries. Denver's made 1 3-pointer to begin this game. Dub's second foul shot, he missed them both. Jokic has the second miss. Plows across the timeline, played by Holmgren. Nuggets by 3 in possession. Nikola barrels left, in deep. Raps trying to feed, intended for Gordon, takes it away from Shea. Works to the right wing. Siphons left down the lane. Loses the ball, kicks in the corner now to Brown for an open 3 that's off. Holmgren chips a rebound out, and Shea runs it down. 1-on-3 at the moment. Barreling down the lane. To the rim, lays it up left-handed, lays it home. 1-on-3, my goodness. Gilgeous-Alexander just attacked the entire Nugget team, it seemed. Pulling OKC within 1 at 13-12. Jokic wants the ball low right. Screens now for Gordon open. Strums a right wing 3-pointer that's off. Jokic takes a rebound and lays it in as Hartenstein couldn't get a body on him to block him out. Timeout Thunder, 15-12 Denver, 6:23 left in the opening quarter of Game 1. This is Thunder basketball.
Taco Bueno is the official taco of the Oklahoma City Thunder, and we've got a win for your taste buds. We're celebrating every Thunder playoff game with a free taco the day after. That's right, a free taco. Just mention your Thunder taco and enjoy a crispy beef or soft taco on us. No coupon necessary. It's our way of saying thanks for cheering loudly. Celebrate the playoffs the Bueno way. Only at Taco Bueno.
Whether watching your favorite team play or getting through the day, clear vision is important. For 50 years, the doctors at the nationally ranked Dean McGee Eye Institute have been committed to helping Oklahomans achieve their best possible vision. From regular eye exams to LASIK to cataract surgery, Dean McGee is the one source for all your eye care needs. So let the professional eye care provider of the OKC Thunder help you see more clearly. For an appointment at one of Dean McGee's 5 locations, visit dmei.org. Dean McGee Eye Institute. Vision for life.
Devon Energy and the Oklahoma City Thunder have launched Devon Sports Lab, a STEM-based program designed to help students improve their game and become excited about STEM through the science behind basketball drills. Our goal is for students to discover how to improve their athletic performance with a better understanding of fundamental science and math concepts. If you have a student in elementary or middle school, visit www.okcthunder.com/sportslab to learn more.
Gamecast's name?
Lil Wayne.
What the though? What a love.
Live in concert.
3, 2,
One night only in Oklahoma City.
I'm the best to ever do it.
With special guests, Hot Boys, Juvenile, BG, and Turk. Paycom Center, Friday, May 16th. Get tickets now at Ticketmaster.com. For more, visit LilWayneOfficial.com.
I make you say.
Kitty and Hamilton welcome you back inside Paycom Center. The winner of this series will play the winner of Minnesota versus Golden State. That's because the Warriors went on the road and won Game 7 in Houston to advance to the second round. Buddy Hield hit 9 3-point shots in that Game 7. Jimmy Butler and Stephen Curry scored 20+. That series will begin tomorrow night. Here's Matt Pinto.
Looking for a place to watch Thunder playoff games? The game's always on at Thunder Watch Zones, presented by Michelob Ultra. Find a watch zone near you at OKCThunder.com/bar network. Well, one of the Thunder strengths all season was getting up more shots than their opponents with consistency. Did it in a variety of ways. That's not been the case early in Game 1. Denver's gotten up 5 more shots than the Thunder thanks to 3 offensive rebounds to 1 for OKC, and the Nuggets have led throughout by as many as 5, owning a 3-point bulge early, 15-12 with 6:23 left in the opening quarter. Neither side's done much from 3. Thunder, in fact, have done nothing. 0 of 4 from distance. Holmgren and Dort have missed 2 open looks. Thunder 0 of 4. Nuggets are 1 of 5 from beyond the arc. Murray has the only success. Thunder come with Isaiah Joe off the stoppage. Maybe he can infuse some life from distance into the Thunder attack. Joe against the Grizzlies averaged 8.5 points a game on 42% three-point shooting, 52% from the field, and he averaged 10.5 a game the final 2. Thunder ball with Hartenstein, J-Dub, Lou Dort, Isaiah Joe, and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander against Gordon, Porter, Jokic, Murray, and Brown. Nuggets have not much of a bench aside from Westbrook and Peyton Watson, as Dub navigates front court against Gordon's on-ball pressure. Gives to Shai, back to Dub, circling left. Jump passing to Hartenstein, dislodged by Murray, and it's free, and Porter takes it away. Feeding Gordon, 2-on-1. Aaron to the rim, lays it up and misses the shot, but he taps in his missed shot, and the Nuggets match their largest lead of 17-12. First turnover, live ball variety against either team, and it forces the Thunder to pay as Dub fires a left corner 3 wide open, can't convert. Long rebound, back tap by Dort, taken by Shai. Slashing right on Brown, steps away, fades. His 12-foot jumper a beauty. He's yet to miss in 4 tries. He has 8. OKC down 3, 17-14, having never led in Game 1. 5:38 left in the opening quarter. Jokic out front, gives to Gordon. Aaron, an excellent playmaker. Guarded by Dub, holds from 40, looking. Holding, slashing right with a step. Across the lane, stripped to the ball by Dub. Shai pouncing on it. 1-on-1 on Murray. Dancing back, lays it up on the run, can't convert, gets his own miss. Splits 2 defenders and is knocked down hard by either Gordon or Jokic. Does he get free throws here from Carl Lane? He will. Shai retrieved his own miss and then wanted to go back up, not allowed to. Gordon commits a hard foul as SGA gets to the free throw line for the first time in the opener. He's filled up his stat line with 4 rebounds and assists, 8 points in 7 minutes. Thunder missed 2 free throws early on in Game 1. Dub couldn't convert either of his tries earlier. The Chancellor MVP for Shai as he strokes the first and nails it. 17-15 Denver. Russell Westbrook on. Westbrook gets an outstanding round of applause, as he always does here. A standing ovation, in fact. The 9-time All-Star, future Hall of Famer, had a terrific series against the Clippers at 14 points a game, making 42% of his threes. Shai good on both, and the Thunder trail by 1, 17-16. Shai will guard Russ. Dort is on Murray. Jamal, a low crouching right hand bounce, reversing field. Isaiah Joe on him. Dort fights over to gather. Murray frees and fires a straightaway 3 unguarded that goes. He's got 10 points early on 4 of 6 shooting. This is a lot like the last time these two teams met here on March 10th when Murray sizzled for 35. Left corner kick, top of the key, intended from Dub to Dort, deflected out by Gordon. 2016 Denver, half of those points collected by Jamal Murray. Murray averaged 22.9 in the previous series, had a 43-point explosion in Game 5 against the Clippers. Dub to inbound, 17 to shoot. In the corner, tough spot. Looking, feeds Shea on the wing. Sizing up Brown, holds. Cross court, slot right to Joe. Isaiah pump fakes. Steps back, fires an angle right three-pointer that's online and short. Thunder get to make a three. Gordon rebounds, long leads Murray. Is fouled hard going up by Shea. 4:42 left, opening quarter. The dynamic unfolding right now is going to need to have to change. When you miss long shots, there are long rebounds, and if you don't gather those, you're susceptible to long court opportunities for the opposition. OKC is 0 of 6 from three-point range thus far tonight. Denver's made 2 threes to lead by 4, and Jamal Murray's a sure shot at the foul line, 89% against the Clips. He's got 11 of Denver's initial 21 points, coming out smoldering with 3 rebounds, 2 assists as well. Alex Caruso in. Lou Dort sits down, as does J-Dub. Cason Wallace is on for the Thunder. OKC playing from behind as the best home court regular season team in the NBA at 35-6 thus far in Game 1. Murray and the Nuggets showing the way, up 5 right now, as Jamal readies for the second. Now in his 8th season, you could make the argument he's the best non-All-Star participant going in the NBA right now. Has never made an All-Star appearance. Gets them both. Denver by 6, their largest lead. Right wing Joe, pump fakes. Steps inside of Westbrook, sets up Caruso. Left corner rainbow three-pointer, in and out, no good. Thunder 0 of 7 from distance. Another great look. Brown hits Westbrook. Battling Wallace low right, pushing off, grinding. In the lane, one-legged fades and knocks down a 12-footer. Denver up 8, 24-16, having their way on the offensive end. 53% shooting, 11 rebounds to 8, and they're up by 8. Blasting right, Shea sidesteps with a euro and lays in the left-hand scoop. All Shea offensively that doesn't, he'll need some help. It's 24-18 Denver, 8 minutes into Game 1 in the opening quarter. Murray out front, shadowed by Wallace as Brown screens for him. Jamal stutter steps. Gives it up to Jokic, high post left, back to Murray, the hot hand. Drifts to the wing and cranks a 3 that's online but short. Wallace a good contest. Gilgeous-Alexander rebounds for the 5th time. Dribbling head up. Kicks out to Caruso right wing, corner right Wallace. Snakes away from Gordon for a floating right-hander from 12, no good. Hartenstein runs down the miss in the left corner. Up the sideline, giving to Joe. Isaiah strokes a corner 3 that's online, no good. Thunder are 0-8 from 3. Rebound Jokic, long leading Murray front court. Contained on the left flank by Caruso, who popped the ball away. Joe's got it. Alice is open. Long led by Joe. To the rim, lays it in. 24-20 as Caruso off the bench pays immediate dividends for the Thunder on the defensive end. OKC has scored 4 straight to cozy up within 4. 3:17 left in the first. The Nuggets call time. We'll take it. This is Thunder basketball.
NBA Radio on Sirius XM is available on your connected devices. Listen at home anytime you want with Amazon Alexa, Google Assistant, or however you stream in the house.
A station.
At Brahms, we offer more than just burgers, shakes, and fries. We have an entire fresh market for your everyday grocery needs, from farm fresh milk to meats, freshly baked breads, and produce. We also carry a wide variety of our premium ice cream, frozen yogurt, and sherbet. And with Brahms delivery trucks running 7 days a week, our items are always fresh. Stop by your neighborhood Brahms Fresh Market for an incredibly fast, incredibly convenient grocery shopping experience, so you can spend more time on things that matter most.
Whether watching your favorite team play or getting through the day, clear vision is important. For 50 years, the doctors at the nationally ranked Dean McGee Eye Institute have been committed to helping Oklahomans achieve their best possible vision. From regular eye exams to LASIK to cataract surgery, Dean McGee is the one source for all your eye care needs. So let the professional eye care provider of the OKC Thunder help you see more clearly. For an appointment at one of Dean McGee's 5 locations, visit dmei.org. Dean McGee Eye Institute. Vision for life.
Don't miss out on OKC's hottest entertainment at the Showplace Theater with acts like Boys to Men, April 18th. America, April 26th. Patti LaBelle, May 2nd. And Scotty McCreery, May 10th. Is OKC's favorite casino experience.
Power. It's more than what lights your home. It's what you do with it. And you do wonders. That's why OG&E works to make the way we bring you power even more reliable. The way you live is rapidly changing. So we're making your power even smarter. And as your energy needs change, we're working to keep your rates as low as possible. Because for power to work for everyone, we've got to make your power go further. At OG&E, we energize life.
Welcome back inside Paycom Center. Earlier tonight, the New York Knicks took a 1-0 series lead against the Boston Celtics, winning on the road down 20 in the second half. Jalen Brunson and OG Anunoby scored 29 points apiece. Here's Matt Pinto.
To celebrate the playoffs, Love's is doubling the fuel discount in all Oklahoma stores on home game days. With the Love's app, you'll get 20 cents off gas and 30 cents off diesel all day when the Thunder play at home. Download the Love's app and save. Alex Caruso's entries made a difference as the Thunder forced a couple of turnovers. Caruso coming up with one of their 2 steals tonight. Dub has the other. But OKC's being beaten in hustle areas, 7-4 in second chance points and 6-4 on the break. Could trail by 4, 24-20. They've yet to lead in this one. They're 0 of 8 shooting threes. Peyton Watson is in, joining Jamal Murray, Russell Westbrook, Nikola Jokic, Christian Brown for Denver. Against SGA, Payson Wallace, Alex Caruso, Isaiah Joe, and Chet Holmgren for Oklahoma City. Jokic not much of a factor, 6 points, 3 rebounds in the opening quarter, but his teammates have rallied. Jamal Murray has shown the way with a dozen. Brown looking to get it in. Shovels to Murray deep in the backcourt, pestered full court by Payson Wallace. Streams up the left side, Caruso switches off onto him, pops the ball away, but Westbrook has it just inside midcourt. Russell angles left, checked by Wallace, 10 to shoot. Westbrook looks inside. Jokic comes to it at the foul line, fronted by Caruso. Russell fires an angle left three-pointer, an air ball wide left by 2 feet out of bounds. So the Thunder got exactly what they wanted that trip. Westbrook navigating and pounding the ball through the floor, arcing a 3 that was well off. Thunder have run off 4 straight and get it back. Wallace widens out right for OKC. Gets a Holmgren pick, sets up Chet up top. During left, driving by Murray, hit by Murray, no whistle. Banks it in and is hacked in the act. Or they called no foul. Wow. Got hit by both Murray and Jokic and banked in a 5-footer without a repercussion against Denver at 24-22. Man, Murray doubled. Up top to Jokic, angling left. Shovel feeds to Peyton Watson, slashing left. Jump passing left corner to Westbrook. Closed out by Caruso, 8 to shoot. Dumps it inside to Jokic. Splits defenders. Got away with the travel. Loses the ball. Gets it back. And floats it up. No good. Tip followed by Watson. No good. Shea recovers. Gilgeous-Alexander has 7 rebounds. Barreling back to the trailing Holmgren. Down the lane to the rim. Lays it up left-handed. Lays it in. It's tied at 24. 8 straight Thunder tallies. Running it right down the Nuggets' throat to even it up with 2:05 left in the first. Murray rubs off a Watson pick. Slashing left on Shea in the paint. Nearly stripped. Kicks it out left wing to Brown. Wide open. His wing three-pointer. In and out. No good. Wallace has the miss. Last time it was tied was 2-2. Shea gets a call from Mark Daigneault. Swooping right. Bounce passing back toward to Caruso. Knocked away. Shea gets it back in the lane. Pulls up and knocks down a 10-footer. The run is 10-0. Thunder lead is 2. Their first edge in game 1. 26-24. Gilgeous-Alexander MVP. 14 points. 6 rebounds. 2 assists. Jokic wants it. Fighting for position fronted by Holmgren low right. Russ comes to the foul line to Brown. In deep to Jokic. Double. Holding. Doubled by Caruso on check. 8 to shoot. Down the lane intended for Westbrook. Denied and stolen by Caruso up the left side to Joe. Isaiah. To the trailing Caruso. Crossing over. Lost the dribble. Shea fights it. Gets it. Down the lane barreling. Lays it up on Watson. No good. Got clipped going up. No whistle. Jokic has the rebound. Outletting right to Westbrook. Challenging check. Lays it up left-handed. Lays it in. It's tied at 26. A minute left opening quarter. Denver's run to 8 fast break points. That's got to change. Wallace blows by Westbrook. Contained on the baseline now as Russell recovers and jabs the dribble away out of bounds. Michael Porter Jr. in. Jamal Murray out. Well, right now, Shea is carrying a ton of the mail, folks. 14 of the Thunder's 26 points. 6 of their 12 rebounds and 2 of their 5 assists. Thunder have yet to make a 3 in 8 tries. Jay Will in. Chet Holmgren out. Chet has 3 rebounds, 2 blocks, and 4 points. A very active initial stint in game 1. 18 to shoot. Caruso to inbound. In the corner, underneath. Nuggets play at 5-on-4 inbounds. Right corner, Joe pump fakes free. Fires the 3 over Jokic on line, short. Brown clears, 0 of 9 from 3 for the Thunder. Christian crossing the timeline, draws a double, traveled, no whistle. Gives to Jokic up the left sideline. 40 seconds left in the quarter. Nikola holds. Right corner to Porter. Catch, shoot, rainbow three is up and off. Joe clears. Denver is 2 of 10 from distance. OKC seeks the lead, a difference of 13 game to shot clock. Shea top of the key, pump fakes. Gives to Caruso. Right corner, Jay Will. Up the sideline to Caruso. The Nuggets in his own. Alex dared to shoot, does. An angle right three online, no good. Rebound tip, Jay Will has it. Pump faking 2. Fouled hard going up inside. Excellent hustle by Jalen Williams. Free throws coming. Porter, the guilty party of buying the pump fake with his first personal. Thunder going to the backboard. Have 4 second chance points as Jay Will looks to extend that with 17.3 left in the first. High level intensity. OKC a good job of making Jokic uncomfortable. He has 5 rebounds but only 1 assist thus far tonight. Jay Will with the strike. Reddy's with it first. A deep knee precedes it. It's up, no good. Thunder are 2 of 5 from the free throw line and 0 of 10 from 3-point range, and yet are still tied at 26 apiece. The other numbers have to change, don't they? This team is just better than that. Jay Will readies for the second. 1 of 2 in the playoffs. With 17.3 left in the opening quarter. Murray is back in. Jay Will's second looks better and is. It's 27-26 Thunder. Nuggets have led by as many as 8. OKC by no more than 2. Dort back in to pester Murray. Jokic runs interference. Jamal across the timeline. Both sides out of fouls. Murray, 8 seconds left. Just inside the midcourt stripe. 6 seconds. Picks up the dribble. Feeds Jokic slot right. 3 seconds. Right wing Porter. Catch and shoot angle right 3-pointer up and off. And that's how the quarter ends. Thunder 27. The Nuggets 26 despite Oklahoma City making 0 3-pointers in 10 tries and converting only 3 of 6 free throws. Rust evident in the opening quarter of Game 1. We'll see if they can settle in and make it happen from here. 27-26 Thunder going to the second. This is Thunder basketball.
Big wins are blooming across Riverwind Casino, and the jackpots have never been sweeter.
Go all in on your favorite table game.
Hedge your bets on the biggest wins and unbeatable entertainment. Use your wild card for the best perks and the top rewards.
And play for your share of the $100,000 Lucky May Days giveaway. Win with the best.
And we'll see you at Riverwind.
With Mazio's Mix and Maz, it's easy to get the things you love for the price you like. Choose from medium 1-topping pizzas, 8-piece boneless chicken wings, loaded cheese dippers, fresh chef salad, and the delicious brookie dessert. Pay just $7.99 each when you buy 2 or more. Pizza, chicken wings, salad, cheese dippers, and dessert. Mix and Maz your way to your favorite flavor combo today. Just $7.99 each at participating locations and for a limited time only. Order now at Mazios.com.
If you've been injured in a car accident and need the concierge medical care you deserve, then you need Impact MD Accident Care. We'll get you back to the life you had before the accident with no out-of-pocket expense to you. And with 6 locations across OKC and statewide, there's bound to be an Impact MD near you. Call us anytime 24/7 at 405-483-3075 or visit ImpactMD.com. Impact MD is a proud partner of the Oklahoma City Thunder.
Craving a getaway? Let your taste buds take a trip with Brahm's new Aloha Burger Crave and Save combo. This still includes a double cheeseburger stacked with 2 juicy hamburger patties, melty provolone, fresh grilled pineapple, crisp spinach, ripe tomato, and Brahm's signature dipping sauce, all on a sweet Hawaiian bun fresh from Brahm's Bakery. Pair it with Brahm's golden crinkle-cut fries and a hand-dipped milkshake, all for just $8.89. Now that's the deal we're saying aloha to.
Thunder basketball is sponsored by Devon Energy. Commitment runs deep. And MidFirst Bank, the official bank of the Oklahoma City Thunder.
Welcome back inside Paycom Center. Yesterday, another semifinal series began as Indiana defeated Cleveland 121-112 to take a 1-0 series lead. The Pacers hit 19 threes to Cleveland's 9, including 2 long ones from Andrew Nembhard late. Led Indiana with 23 points. Game 2 will be tomorrow. Here's Matt Pinto.
Get back and enter to win Thunder playoff tickets to Game 2 with the playoff raffle energized by OG&E. Tickets start at $5, and the more you buy, the more chances you have to win. Plus, OG&E will match all raffle proceeds for the foundation up to $15,000. Get your raffle tickets now at OKCThunder.com/playoffs raffle. Nugget ball as they go to Julian Strother, who played very little against the Clippers. 3 games worth at 5 minutes per, averaging only a point a game. He's out there with Jamal Murray, Peyton Watson, Aaron Gordon as Jokic sits, and Russell Westbrook. Thunder allowed 8 fast break points in that first quarter. In the Memphis series, the Grizzlies averaged 7.5 fast break points a game. Thunder plus 12 there. They've allowed the Nuggets to get out and run to trail by only 1 on the dribble lead. Murray out front. Thunder show his own. Swiped up by Caruso, has 2 steals already. Jamal holds on his left hip. Gordon screens. Jamal behind it. Left corner to Westbrook open. Strokes the 3 to short. He's 0-2 from distance. Rebound Aaron Wiggins, who's checked in, along with Isaiah Hartenstein, J-Dub, Alex Caruso, Casey Wallace down the lane. Wiggins is fed on a give and go by Hartenstein, climbing 3 Nugget defenders. 1 of the 3 fouled him as Strother, Peyton Watson, and Jamal Murray all converged. It's on Strother, his first. 27-26 Thunder. Aaron Wiggins goes to the free throw line. And that foul was clearly on Strother on the arm of Wiggins going airborne, attacking. Wiggins was an incredible force for the Thunder in the regular season, averaged 9.5 a game against Memphis in round 1, including a 21-point explosion in game 1 of that series. Won by the Thunder by 51. Wiggins' first foul shot is good. OKC's led by no more than 2 in a game that's featured only 1 lead change and 3 ties. Thunder 28, the Nuggets 26, 11:31 left to play in the second quarter. Denver down to 37% shooting tonight, 2 of 12 from three-point range. They've been forced into 3 turnovers. Thunder have 3 blocks. Wiggins hits a second. It's a 13-2 extended Thunder run over the game's last 4.5 minutes. Thunder by 3, showing full court pressure. Murray picked up deep in the backcourt, averaged more than 41 minutes a game against the Clippers in that 7-game grind. Jamal navigates front court, jumped at by Dub. Works left, picks up the dribble, smothered. Foul line feed to Gordon, sizing up Hartenstein, steps back, fires, 18-footer, no good. Long rebound, rolls out to Wallace. Kaysen 1-on-4 at the moment. Probes the middle, kicks out, slot right to Dub. Challenged by Murray. Works back of a Hartenstein pick, gives it up right wing to Wallace. Closed out by Gordon, lobbing inside to Hartenstein. Powering, kicking, left wing. Caruso open, snaps off a 3. Cha-changa Thunder, money ball, hallelujah. It finally fits. Their first success. It's 32-26 Thunder. A 15-2 run as Caruso comes up with his third steal. Intercepting a pass from Murray. Down the lane to Wallace. To the rim. Scoops and scores. Thunder by 8. Showing the Nuggets some of their own forcefulness here in Oklahoma City. The run is 18-2. The lead is 8 for the Thunder. 10:42 left in the second. Timeout Denver. Alex Caruso, again, is everywhere. You don't have to look for a Where's Waldo with him. He is omnipresent on the court in the playoffs. Thunder 34, the Nuggets 26 at the 10:42 mark of the second. This is Thunder basketball.
MidFirst Bank is proud to be the official bank of the Oklahoma City Thunder and the exclusive provider of the Thunder and Rumble debit cards. As the largest privately owned bank in the nation, MidFirst Bank has the strength, stability, and expertise to help you prepare for the now and the future. So, no matter where your financial journey takes you, MidFirst Bank is the partner to help you get there. MidFirst Bank, true to you. Member FDIC.
Beats and Bites Festival is back again at Riverwind Casino, where good grooves and great food are on tap all summer long. Kicking off on June 14th with Josh Turner and Edwin McCain, along with crave-worthy eats from local food trucks. There's something for everyone. Get your tickets online or at the box office for just $10. Only at Riverwind Casino.
With just seconds on the clock, I'm chomping at the bit here, Frank. I'm telling you, this is a moment in basketball history to really relish in. Back at the offensive end, Ken Chubb musters up all his strength and squeezes down into the paint. He breaks through the screen, posts up with buns out, catches the ball, and order up. And he's called for the double drizzle.
Dude, just get your hot dog and let's get back to our seats. Eat Schwab, the official hot dog of the Oklahoma City Thunder.
Power. It's more than what lights your home. It's what you do with it. And you do wonders. That's why OG&E works to make the way we bring you power even more reliable. The way you live is rapidly changing. So we're making your power even smarter. And as your energy needs change, we're working to keep your rates as low as possible. Because for power to work for everyone, we've got to make your power go further. At OG&E, we energize life.
Welcome back inside Paycom Center. Earlier tonight, the New York Knicks took a 1-0 lead in their series against the Boston Celtics, winning in Boston in overtime despite being down by 20 in that game. Jalen Brunson and OG Anunoby scored 29 points apiece. The Celtics finished 15 of 60 from three-point range. Here's Matt Pinto.
Kenny, thanks. You could score free playoff tickets next home game day with the Thunder. The Thunder Ticket Challenge, that is, presented by Simple Modern. Just head to Thunder Up in the Park, scan the QR code, and start completing challenges for your chance to win. The Thunder have landed their first big blow of this series, an 18-2 run extending back to the opening quarter, bridging quarters 1 and 2 for a lead of 8, 34-26 from 8 behind. Nuggets scoreless the game's last 2-16. The Thunder at home opening series throughout the course of their playoff history are 12-3 in Game 1 at home, including 3 straight successes. And right now, thanks to Alex Caruso's ferocity with 3 steals, 5 points, 2 assists, plus 14 in his time on the floor, Thunder riding that energy to a lead of 8, 34-26. Denver, as Wallace was fouled on the previous play, I didn't see any indication of that, so he's got an and one coming off his transition bucket. Kaysen joined by Wiggins, Caruso, Hartenstein, and Dub right now for the Thunder. Kaysen deliberate, bends his knees, dips, shoots, swishes. The run is 19-2. The lead is 9 for Oklahoma City. Westbrook pestered deep in the backcourt by Caruso. Gets interference run by Gordon to navigate across the timeline. Russell gets a Murray pick. Gives it up, high post left to Gordon. Aaron facilitating, hands to Murray to the baseline. Followed by Wallace. Dribbling, pushing off, drop steps, fades, fires the angle left 16-foot jumper, a beauty. He's got it going. He has 14 points on 5 of 8 shooting. That stops the bleeding for Denver. For the moment, it's a 7-point Thunder lead. Crossing over Dub, can't shake Peyton Watson, fouls him twice. Spins away from him now, scoops and scores with the left hand. Going southpaw, baby. Thunder at 52% shooting as Dub showed it all off there. Had Watson turning every which way and loose. Westbrook right baseline sneaks free. Double pumps the layup, trying no good, but he's fouled by Hartenstein as Isaiah commits his second. 10:03 left, second quarter. 37-28 Thunder. Russell Westbrook, an ever-present ball of energy, has 4 points for the Nuggets in his 7 game minutes. Russ has won 3 scoring titles in his NBA career, a couple of assist championships. Leads the all-time tally sheet in triple-doubles throughout his career, missing the first foul shot. The Nuggets from the line are 2 of 3 now. The Thunder have been there more frequently, 6 of 9 overall. Rebounds even at 16. The Thunder doubling the Nuggets in assists at 8-4. And digging in defensively, limiting Denver to 38% field goal shooting in Game 1 thus far. Westbrook's second is on the way. That one's good. So Russ has 5 off the bench for the Nuggets, who are led by Murray with 14. Thunder are paced by Shea with 14. 8-point Thunder advantage. Nuggets show a 1-2-2 half-court trap. Kaysen Wallace whips the ball straight away to Wiggins, slicing left. Kicks out left corner, Caruso, covered up by Murray. Lobs it, intended for Hartenstein in the lane. It sails over his right hand out of bounds as he never made an effort to grab it. He was open in the paint. That's the Thunder's 3rd turnover. A different look by David Adelman, and the Denver defense pays dividends. Murray, beyond the arc left, scrams to the baseline, jump stops, and whips the ball up top to Watson. Peyton holding. Back of a Gordon pick, slicing left for a one-legged runner. A brick from 12, loose ball jabbed in the air. Hartenstein corrals it, picking up his 3rd rebound. Gives in the backcourt to Caruso. Alex dribbling head up, motioning cutters. Zips the ball to Dub, slashing and spinning. Pump fakes, gives to Caruso on the perimeter with 12 to shoot. Alex turns the corner right on Watson, whips it left corner to Wiggins. Closed out by Gordon, out front to Dub, jab stepping. Played by Watson, jump stops, takes it up, and Watson blocks his 13-footer. Murray on the loose ball. Pushing off on Wallace, lays it up. Blocked by Caruso, what a play! Strouder's got the loose ball in the corner. Julian to the trailing Gordon. Dared to shoot a 3, won't even look at the rim. Hands to Strouder. Left wing Westbrook, 10 to shoot. Dancing on the dribble. Stationary at the moment. Shuttles to the top of the key. Elevates, fire, 16-foot jumper on the way, good. Russell Westbrook has his 3rd make in 5 tries and 7 points, and Denver's down 6. And doing it with defense right now. 8:40 left till halftime. Dub straight away against the zone. Foul line feed to Hartenstein. Ball knocked away by Westbrook from behind, and Russell called for a reach-in foul. It'll be Denver's third as a team. As Westbrook wants his bench to challenge that. Give me a break. Even if he hit the ball cleanly, got the entire side of Hartenstein on the rakeaway. So Denver has one team foul to give as Jokic filters back in. Peyton Watson out. Jamal Murray is going to take a seat as well, as a little bit more liberal substitution pattern employed by David Adelman in Game 1 than we saw in their series against the Clippers. Dub out front. Remains a 1-3-2-1 zone as Dub pulls the trigger, firing an angle right three. Cha-ching, that's a Thunder money ball, busting the zone over the top. 40-31 Thunder. Jokic handles out front. Looking, feeding, wide left to Strouder, an offensive-minded player. Back to Jokic straight away. Jokic back in the pick by Westbrook. Dribbles right. Plows into Hartenstein. Gives it up out front to Strouder. 7 to shoot. Weaving left down the lane. Lays it up and lays it in. A driving layup right down Broadway. It's 40-33. The Nuggets down 7 as Dub blasts back. Blows by Gordon and misses a driving layup. Jokic clears. Back come the Nuggets with numbers. Gordon to the middle. Jump passing right corner Strouder. Closed out by Wallace. Thunder recover effectively. Out front, Porter had a pass knocked off the leg of Jokic on a deflection by Jalen Williams. Nikola had no energy to go for that loose ball. He just watched it roll out of bounds. So Grew wasn't up for that challenge. 7:47 left in the second. OKC forcing the Nuggets into 5 turnovers in the half. Building a 7-point lead in Game 1. Aaron Wiggins wide right. Nuggets stay in that 1-2-2 hybrid zone. Left wing Caruso holding. Foul line feed Dub. Whips it inside to Holmgren. Spinning on Porter. Steps to the baseline, 8 to shoot. On the perimeter, Caruso catches, shoot, wing 3 is up and in. Cha-ching, a Thunder money ball. Caruso putting his imprint all over this one, baby. He's got 8 off the bench. Thunder lead is 10, their largest. Westbrook left corner. Blasting into Wiggins, backs him down. Rumbles to the middle, kicks in the corner. Gordon up the right sideline, 10 of a Porter, jabbed out of bounds by Cason Wallace. You see the Thunder's rest. You see their activity and energy now really setting in. Nothing coming easily for the Denver offense. Gilgeous-Alexander in. J-Dub sits down with 7 points and an assist. Also has 2 steals. Westbrook will inbound near sideline front court. Jokic wants it. Instead it comes into Gordon, pawed at by Caruso. Shovel feeds Jokic, mid-post right against Holmgren. Facing up. Shea shadow doubles. Jokic jab steps, fires a 15-foot jumper that's up and good. That time no disruptibility on the Thunder defense as he makes his 4th and 6 tries, has 8. It's 43-35 Thunder. Shea straight away, bounce feeds left wing to Caruso, pump faking. Whips it left corner to Wiggins. He's open, snaps off a 3 that's online and in there. Cha-ching, a Thunder money ball. Caruso again does it with his 3rd assist. Thunder splashing 4 threes all in the quarter, extend the lead. Gordon, low right. The lead's 11. Aaron plows to the middle. Steps away from his defender, floats it up off the back of the rim. No good. Tip followed by Gordon. No good. Fight for the rebound. Gathered by Wiggins. Gordon in frustrating night. 2 of 9. Back quickly Wiggins. Slicing down the lane. Kicks in the corner to Holmgren. Blasting away from Jokic. Is fouled by Jokic on a drive-by. That's the Nuggets' 4th team foul. They're showing signs of fatigue right now, folks. 6:25 left in the second. That's Jokic's first. Strouder out. Christian Brown back in. A revolving door in front of that Nugget bench, unlike the way they played the entire season. Dort returns for Oklahoma City, 16 to shoot. Denver out of fouls with the next whistle. Thunder still have 3 to give. Wallace will trigger near sideline front court. Gets it into Wiggins between the rings. Crossing over, trying to escape Porter. Gives it cross court right. Gilgeous-Alexander. Sizing up Westbrook at the top of the zone. Pulls up, pops. Angle right three-pointer won't drop it short. His first try from 3, Jokic clears, outletting right to Gordon. 7 rebounds for Nikola. Lobbing left corner Braun up the sideline to Porter through his hands. Goes over and back to get the ball and didn't realize he had done that. Well, right now, the brain not functioning at the level it's going to need to for Denver. Porter never tried to utilize balance to keep that ball before going over and back. It's Denver's 6th turnover for 10 Thunder points. And the Thunder bench has electrified the effort with 17-9 for the Nuggets in Game 1. 46-35 OKC with Shea, Wiggins, Holmgren, Dort, and Wallace. Dort open. Snaps off an angle right three-pointer. Can't convert. He's 0-3 from distance. That was wide open. Murray clears. Long leading Gordon front court. Aaron. Left corner Porter. Catch and shoot. 3 on the way. No good short. Loose ball fought for. Porter beat Dort to the punch. Floats a runner in the lane on the follow from 10. It's good. That's wow. Lugens Dort lost that hustle battle. Porter's 1 of 7, and the Nuggets are down by 9. Out front, Holmgren handles, slashing right on Porter, spinning left. Kicks to Dort, open again, snaps off an angle left three-pointer. That one's short. He's 0 of 4. Gordon has the loose ball. Barreling back. Nobody stops the ball yet. Aaron, right corner, kicks to Murray, wide open. Snaps off a three that's in and out, no good. Holmgren tips a rebound out, but it's gathered by Brown. Left corner, Porter. Jump passing low left to Jokic, facing up on Holmgren. Holding, 8 to shoot. One-on-one in that duel. Left to right across the lane. Jokic crosses body, floats it up and in. How do you get that shot to go? About a 7-footer. My goodness. 46-39. The Thunder lead once 11 down to 7 with 5:05 left in the second as Mark Daigneault wants a timeout. This is Thunder basketball.
Power. It's more than what lights your home. It's what you do with it. And you do wonders. That's why OG&E works to make the way we bring you power even more reliable. The way you live is rapidly changing, so we're making your power even smarter. And as your energy needs change, we're working to keep your rates as low as possible. Because for power to work for everyone, we've got to make your power go further. At OG&E, we energize life.
At Brahms, we offer more than just burgers, shakes, and fries. We have an entire fresh market for your everyday grocery needs, from farm fresh milk to meats, freshly baked breads, and produce. We also carry a wide variety of our premium ice cream, frozen yogurt, and sherbet. And with Brahms delivery trucks running 7 days a week, our items are always fresh. Stop by your neighborhood Brahms Fresh Market for an incredibly fast, incredibly convenient grocery shopping experience so you can spend more time on things that matter most.
Whether watching your favorite team play or getting through the day, clear vision is important. For 50 years, the doctors at the nationally ranked Dean McGee Eye Institute have been committed to helping Oklahomans achieve their best possible vision. From regular eye exams to LASIK to cataract surgery, Dean McGee is the one source for all your eye care needs. So let the professional eye care provider of the OKC Thunder help you see more clearly. For an appointment at one of Dean McGee's 5 locations, visit dmei.org. Dean McGee Eye Institute. Vision for life.
Don't miss out on OKC's hottest entertainment at the Showplace Theater with acts like Boys to Men, April 18th. America, April 26th. Patti LaBelle, May 2nd. And Scotty McCreery, May 10th. Riverwind is OKC's favorite casino experience.
Kitty and Hamilton welcome you back inside Paycom Center. The winner of this series will play the winner of the series that pits Minnesota and Golden State. That series will begin tomorrow. The Warriors went on the road and won Game 7 in Houston to advance yesterday. Buddy Hield hit 9 3-point shots. Jimmy Butler and Stephen Curry went for 20+. Here's Matt Pinto.
Rep OKC your way this postseason with the latest Thunder gear. Whether you're looking for a playoff fit or everyday threads, the official Thunder shop has something for every fan. Shop at Paycom Center or at OKCThunder.com/shop online. Thunder have gotten up 5 fewer shots than the Nuggets because Denver is feisty and fighting for missed shots on their part. They've made only 40% of their shots in this game, but they've gotten up 5 more than the Thunder thanks to 10 offensive rebounds and 13 second chance points. That's what bailed them out in the series against the Clippers, and the Thunder have got to find a way to get bodies on bodies off of Denver misses, as they've seen an 11-point lead knocked down to 7 with 5:05 left here in the second quarter. Thunder have come alive from 3-point distance, 4 of 7 in the frame. Denver's yet to make 3-3 tries in the second quarter. Thunder have outscored them 19-13 in the second. They have built a lead as large as 11. Nuggets out of fouls. Thunder have a couple to give as we resume play with 5:05 left in the quarter. Thunder scoreless the game's last minute 46. It's Dort, Dub, Wiggins, SGA, and Chet Holmgren for Oklahoma City. Brown, Jokic, Murray, Porter, and Peyton Watson, the 5 for the Nuggets. Denver man-to-man this trip. Dub gives straight away to Holmgren. On the dribble weave to Gilgeous-Alexander, blasting right. Pushing up, pulling up. Ball knocked away from him by Porter. Left corner, Holmgren has it. Dancing on the dribble, shoveling right to left, across the lane, hooks, and leaves a 10-footer short. Fights to get it back, but Jokic has it, his 8th rebound. Lobs and has it stolen out of midair by Dort to Holmgren. Down the lane, sliding away from Murray, lays it in with a left hand reverse. Ted Holmgren with guard-like skills, able to slip that one up and in transition off the Dort interception. That's the 7th turnover for Denver for 12 Thunder points. OKC by 9 as Dort called for a foul out front against Murray. That's a Thunder second team foul. Lou's second as well. 4:25 left in the second. 16 to shoot for the Nuggets, who are not going away easily despite the Thunder having their moments in this opening half. It's a 48-39 game. Christian Brown will inbound far sideline front court. Very surprised he was not a finalist for most improved. He had a terrific season for the Jokic. Mid-post left against Holmgren. 12 to shoot. Big man backing down, grinding, pushing, drop-stepping as he stripped to the ball by Dub. Says, excuse me, I'll take that. His third steal. Dub zigging and zagging back. The Nuggets retreat well. Hits Shea between the rings. Whips it right corner to Dort. Tees up another open three-pointer. That one's on the way short. Loose ball tip. Dub has it. Pump fakes. Dips it to Shea. Grinding. Back right wing, Dort fires again from the wing. Cha-ching it under money ball. He knocks down his 5th try as Shea continues to show trust in Lou, his teammate for many years. Thunder by a dozen, their largest lead, 51-39. Jokic blasting down the lane, lays it up on the run. No good. Fights for his own miss, gets it and lays it in. The one-man wrecking ball has 12 points and 9 rebounds now. It's 51-41 Thunder. 3:35 left till halftime. Shea, shadowed by Watson. Nuggets now in his own again. Holmgren fed left wing. Kicks it to Dort. Right wing three by Lou is on the way. How about 2 in a row? Cha-ching it under money ball. Lou is the chant at Paycom Center as Dort knocks down his second success. 3:15 left in the half. Thunder by 13. Low left Jokic. Drop steps. Pump fakes. Comes to the rim. Block going up by Holmgren. His third block. Dort on the loose ball. Up the right side to Shea. 1-on-4. Gilgeous-Alexander dancing. Down the lane, hit going up by Brown as Watson comes over and knocks Shea down after the initial whistle. But Payton recognized the error of his ways and helped Shea up, showing good sportsmanship. Christian Brown picks up his first. Thunder are fearlessly attacking the Nuggets in transition. OKC has 11 fast break points, a dozen off of 7 takeaways, playing to their strengths. Gilgeous-Alexander scoreless in the quarter, but has crafted a 14-point opening half with 7 rebounds and 3 assists. He also has blocked a shot. The MVP arcs the first. Misses. Thunder are 6 of 10 from the foul line. 6 of 10. 54-41 their edge. Led by 1 after 1. Pulling away a little bit here in the second. Peyton Watson out. Aaron Gordon back in. As the fatigued Nuggets are trying to kind of work their way through this game. Giving rest is David Alleman, their interim head coach, at every chance. Shea's second free throw tumbles good. Not clean, but good. He's got 15, leading all scorers. Nuggets paced by Murray with 14, Jokic 12. 55-41 Oklahoma City. 3:05 left till halftime. Dort picks up Murray in the backcourt. Jamal angles right to activate. As off the ball we have a foul coming. It's on who? It's on who? It's on Chet. Chet picks up his second. How dare he breathe on Jokic? That's the 3rd team foul against the Thunder. 3:01 left in the second quarter. Aaron Gordon will trigger. Nuggets go back to their original starting 5. Gordon near sideline gets it into Murray as Hartenstein now will lay some wood on Jokic. Jokic cutting to it. Can't get it. Murray siphoning left. He Jokic for a runner in the lane from 13. In and out, no good. Holmgren high for the rebound. Swiped that by Jokic. Nikola getting frustrated. Love to see that. Holmgren 4 rebounds. Up the left side, Shea. Ducks right. Finds Hartenstein for a push shot in the lane. Left it short from 12. Jokic has another rebound. Outletting right to Brown with numbers. 3-on-2. Shovel feeding Gordon. Lays it up and finessively hits the shot and knocks down Holmgren for an and one. 55-43 to count. Gordon got free in transition, has his 3rd make in 9 tries. This is a lethal running team. The Thunder know that. 2:31 left till halftime. Holmgren has 3 fouls now, as Isaiah Joe's going to check in before Gordon shoots the back end of the 3-point opportunity. It is a heavy starter delineation for the Nuggets, and this will be an every other day series through 6 games. The only time there'd be more than 1 day off for these 2 teams in this best of 7 would be the possibility of a 7th game with 2 days off between games 6 and 7. Game 2 scheduled for Wednesday night, again, 8:30 Central Time. Gordon to the line where he and his team are 3 of 4. Aaron strokes it and sticks it. 55-44. That three-point play cuts into a 14-point deficit for the Nuggets. Gilgeous-Alexander out front. Bounce feeds right wing to Wallace open. Taps off a rainbow three, not close. Hartenstein tips a rebound out of bounds. Don't know if it's rust, honestly, because the Thunder are getting good looks from three, but they're 6 of 21 in the game. That shot caught no rim, and he was open. Gordon front court. Nuggets mounting a mini rally here. Jokic handles top of the key. Feeds back door to Porter, pump faking free. Lays it up. Knocked away by Dort. A big time block. Dub on the loose ball. 1-on-3. Drifts to the right wing. Hits the trailing Shea. Slashing left on Murray. Bottled up. Finds Hartenstein open. Left baseline floater from 10's a beauty. That's a fourth assist for Shea. Brown back quickly. Left baseline on Hartenstein. Pushing off. Floats it across his body errantly. Ihart clears. Thunder get it back up 13, 57-44. Hartenstein 4 rebounds. Gilgeous-Alexander out front, 1:45 to play in the quarter. Hartenstein called for a moving screen despite the fact being spilled by Jokic, sprawling to midcourt. Wow. We've not seen replay, but you just think about that concept. What a bogus call. Wow. 1:45 left in the quarter. That's the Thunder's fourth team foul, so the advantage they had in team fouls has gone completely away. And Hartenstein has 3 fouls now, as does Holmgren. Jay Will is in. Ihart sits down. Thunder by 13, 57-44. You get the sense the Nuggets are hanging by a thread, but they're hanging right now. Jokic top of the key. Murray screens. Nikola rumbling left. Gets away with the travel as he sifts inside, scoops and scores. 7:46. 1:30 left till intermission. Gilgeous-Alexander draws 2 kicks right wing to Jay Will. Pass fakes and fires an open wing three-pointer. Cha-ching a Thunder money ball. OKC's made 7 threes in the quarter. Goes up 14, 60-46. Seeking stops. 1:20 left till halftime. Gordon gives to Jokic. High post left. Jay Will plays off. Jokic. A passer right now. Holds. Swiped out. Retreats. 8 to shoot. Works left wing, pump fakes, leans in, and they call Jay Will for a foul on a lean-in by Jokic. I'm not sure the Thunder don't want to challenge that. Jokic pump faked. Jay Will got close to the three-point line, and they call a 3-shot foul on Jay Will. It's 60-46. The crowd's going crazy. Did Jokic stay beyond the line? He apparently did. Well, that's a case of lack of discipline. There's no way you bail Nikola Jokic out there with the shot clock running down. His first foul shot's good. He has 15 first half points. Murray 14, and the Nuggets, despite how well the Thunder played this quarter, laying 33 on the visitor, can get it back close to a double-digit, if not inside double-digit deficit by halftime as a result of that foul on Jay Will. Jokic with a second. That one's good. And they gave him only 2. Apparently his foot was inside the line. It's 60-48. A minute left till intermission. Both sides out of fouls as Dub maneuvers front court. Shadowed by Gordon. Looking inside, pounding a left-hand dribble. Between the rings to SGA. Played by Westbrook. Fires a straightaway three-pointer that's woefully short. Long rebound. Gordon has it. Triggering Westbrook. Pump faking Dub. Lays it up. And it rolls off. He blew the layup. SGA's got the loose ball. Barreling back to the trailing Dub. Steps into the wing three-pointer on line. Short. Jokic clears. Straight away to Westbrook. Left baseline Murray lobbing. Brown has it and dunks. It's a 10-point game at 60-50. 28 seconds left till halftime. Thunder by as many as 14. Up 10 right now. Dubs on the handle. Gordon on him. Navigating left. Played by Brown on the switch. Left corner of Dort. Plowing the baseline. Loses the ball. Stripped by Murray. Westbrook has it, stripped by Wallace. Shea now walks it front court. The shot clock's off. It's last shot time for Oklahoma City. From 8 down to a lead of 10 right now. 7 seconds left. They rise as 1 at Paycom Center. Shea barreling left. Across his body, floats it up errantly from 10. Got hit without a whistle. Jokic has a rebound, fires a 70-footer that's short. And that's how the first half ends of game 1 of this best of 7. 60-50 Thunder. Halftime coming. We'll get into that next. This is Thunder Basketball.
Thunder fans, the Thunder are playing excellent basketball, and MidFirst Bank has a great way for you to show our All-Stars your support. Score $200 and a Thunder or Rumble debit card when you open a new MidFirst checking account. Use your $200 to buy fan gear or MVP-worthy apparel. Bank like a champion with the official bank of the Oklahoma City Thunder. Learn more today at
Hey, you! Yeah, you! I'm talking to you! Thanks for hanging out with us. This is TSI Mike, and now that we've got your attention, we're bringing you every single game of the NBA and NHL playoffs while supporting SickKids Hospital in Toronto through our Playoff Pulse campaign. Let's grow our global community. Hit that subscribe button, turn on that bell, and join the action.
Hey, you! Yeah, you! Joe Bowen here, voice of the Toronto Maple Leafs. The Playoff Pulse on Toronto Sports Insider is all about playoff thrills and making a difference, with 100% of Leaf playoff stream revenue going directly to SickKids for their life-saving treatments and research. We're aiming for 100,000 insiders to boost our impact. So subscribe now and be a part of this incredible movement. Holy Mackinac! Let's show SickKids Hospital we're here for them. Join us today.
Hey you, yeah you, Easton Cowan, Leafs prospect here. I'm loving these Playoff Pulse live hangouts. Subscribe and turn on the bell to catch every game. Keep the chat buzzing and let's cheer for SickKids together. See you in the chat.
See more clearly. For an appointment at one of Dean McGee's 5 locations, visit dmei.org. Dean McGee Eye Institute. Vision for life.
This copyrighted broadcast of the National Basketball Association may not be retransmitted, reproduced, rebroadcast, or otherwise distributed or used in any form without the express written consent of the NBA.
This is the Oklahoma City Thunder halftime show with Gideon Hamilton and Matt Ravis. Now on the Oklahoma City Thunder Radio Network.
Welcome back inside Paycom Center. Gideon Hamilton, Matt Ravis here with you. It's halftime of Game 1 of the Western Conference semifinal series between the Thunder and the Nuggets. And right now, OKC in control, up 10, 60-50. Threes and turnovers, isn't that always the way? It's a good formula factor for every NBA game, and certainly for the Thunder this year. But before that, I mean, we have seen some dominant halves here from Oklahoma City as a team, and of course individually. I don't recall any time in recent memory seeing two individuals dominate their segment of a game the way that Alex Caruso and Cason Wallace did. Everything changed when they came in, and this went from being kind of a back and forth battle to a game that Oklahoma City was in control of. And not to say that those guys individually did everything, of course, to cause that. But they were so important to the tide turning in this game to where Oklahoma City did gain control.
No, Caruso is amazing. We've seen Jokic convert those over-the-head passes before. I've never seen somebody anticipate one of those, though, because how do you know somebody's going to throw that pass? But it was like Caruso was in Jokic's brain on that one. But then, I mean, making so many plays, knocking down the open opportunities that he had. Caruso hitting 2 of 4. And Cason even had a really bad miss from 3 where he didn't even hit the rim. It was just the backboard. But even despite that, all of the greatness that you saw on the defensive end and just his activity level, because it was a struggle first half from Lou Dort, honestly, Gideon. That's the one Thunder player we can point to. He was a -7 in his 14 minutes, did knock down a couple threes, but took too many threes, and a lot of those were good looks, just struggled. So I thought you're right, those two guys came in and provided a level of activity. All of a sudden, the physicality ratcheted up, the point of attack defense was better, and it's definitely right to point those two guys out.
And eventually, those threes are going to go down for Oklahoma City. They started this game 0 for 10 from 3, so they go 7 of 14 in their next 14 attempts, which is 50%. That segment is always going to work out well for you in the postseason.
That seems good.
Lou hits 2 of them. Jay Will comes in and hits 2, and there's a bargain that you have to make if you're going to stay closely attached to Oklahoma City's primary shot takers, and that is to leave those guys open, and eventually all those guys started to make threes.
Yeah, watching back and charting the looks, I might feel differently, but just based off how I felt seeing it live, I didn't really see a huge difference in quality of look from the first quarter to the second quarter. Just a matter of making those shots and knocking down those opportunities, that's a lot of the game, and we don't want to talk about that because it's sort of you either make the shots or you don't. There's not a lot of analysis there, but that's what you have to do in these situations. And I thought a great moment in that first half. I mentioned Dort missing 5 threes. All of them were great looks, but Shea still trusted him. Chet still trusted him even after the first 5 misses, and he rewarded their trust by knocking down 2. Things like that will pay dividends beyond this game.
Yeah, numbers for the starters are relatively even here. It's when you get to the benches. The bench numbers for Denver are absolutely atrocious. The bench numbers for Oklahoma City are awesome. Talking about Caruso, Case and Wallace, and then Aaron Wiggins, who played 9 minutes off the bench and was a plus 13 in those minutes. That's really where things started to turn in Oklahoma City's favor. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is the only Thunder player to score in double figures. He has 15 points on 6 of 12 shooting. He also has 8 rebounds, 3 offensive rebounds, and 5 assists against no turnovers. Oklahoma City only turned the ball over 5 times in the first half, leading to 4 points off. They are a plus 11 in that regard, and that is the margin that we're working with right now. Oklahoma City playing with far more intensity defensively than Denver is offensively, where Denver continues to play a very regular season-oriented brand of offensive basketball with methodical passing and slow setups, and Oklahoma City is not having any of that.
Well, and they're just hoping that the greatness of Jokic and Murray and what they can do with their shot making can propel them enough, and those guys can certainly get theirs, but you see those guys, especially Jokic, I feel like start to get a little bit run down. Usually, I was going to say, Gideon, going back to what you're talking about possession-wise, we're used to sitting here and going, okay, the Thunder have X amount more shots than the other team. Actually, Denver has the advantage shot-wise in this game. They have the possession advantage, but I agree. The defense did get a lot better there in the second quarter.
They've done that because of offensive rebounding, and they've had a ton of opportunities, obviously. They're shooting 39%, but 11 offensive rebounds, few team rebounds that they kept as well, and that's one of the things that has kept this from being a blowout. Oklahoma City's defensive strategy against Nikola Jokic is one primary defender and then one shadow defender. Make them call 3 seconds, but they camp somebody out. And when Jokic inevitably turns, he's turning into the second defender. And how many times did he lose the ball or have a ball deflected and a few extra seconds come off the clock, or him being deterred with that strategy by Oklahoma City? So that's working out really well.
With a guy like him, you just want to make him have to think, because eventually, and I heard Alex Caruso talk about this before the game, you guys are going to get their numbers. That's just what great players do. You just want to have to make them think. You want to mix it up. You want to make them half beat slow, because a half beat late in the NBA is too late, especially in the playoffs. And so I thought the Thunder did a good job of that in the first half with Jokic specifically.
So we have extolled the virtues of what Oklahoma City was able to accomplish here in the first half, leading by as many as 14 after trailing by 8. What a turnaround sparked by those guys off the bench, and obviously they're up by 10 right now in an advantageous position. Coming up next, we're going to talk about what's being said in the other locker room and how Denver thinks they might still have a chance in this one. That's when we return to Paycom Center. You're listening to halftime of Game 1, the Western Conference semifinals. This is Thunder Basketball.
Attention teachers, create Thunder fun in your classroom by joining the Devon Thunder Explorers program. Teach your students STEM-based lesson plans, and you can even win cash for your classroom by sharing photos each month. Enroll today by visiting okcthunder.com/explorers.
If you've been injured in a car accident and need the concierge medical care you deserve, then you need Impact MD Accident Care. We'll get you back to the life you had before the accident with no out-of-pocket expense to you. And with 6 locations across OKC and statewide, there's bound to be an Impact MD near you. Call us anytime 24/7 at 405-483-3075 or visit ImpactMD.com. Impact MD is a proud partner of the Oklahoma City Thunder.
Welcome back inside Paycom Center, side of Game 1 of the second round series between the Thunder and the Denver Nuggets. And right now, the Thunder are leading this one 60-50. Gideon Hamilton along with Matt Ravis. The Nuggets shooting 39% in the first half. And the other thing that you look at here, of course, Oklahoma City didn't shoot the 3 well. They took a ton of them, though, and eventually made some. Denver never did. They're 2 of 15 from three-point distance right now. And there are plenty of times where we'll be completely honest with the listening audience and say, look, man, they just missed a lot of wide open shots. They're getting the shots that they want to. It's not necessarily great defense by the Thunder. They might be funneling the ball to the right guys. I don't think Denver got a lot of really good three-point looks either. There are a lot of good closeouts by Oklahoma City, and I think there were a lot of situations where they were taking shots out of rhythm also.
Yeah, and you look at Jokic's assist total in the first half, and assists aren't the end-all, be-all of playmaking, but he only had 2 assists in that first half, and that backs up sort of a dynamic that I saw in the first half, which is I don't know that he's got a lot of trust in all of his teammates right now to hit wide open shots. And so that's definitely an element that Denver and Jokic could be better at in the second half. Is need to have a little bit more trust in your teammates, allow them to get into a rhythm, because it's this whole circular chicken and egg thing. If you don't give your teammates a chance to hoist up shots, they're not going to get in rhythm. So in general, I don't really remember ever saying that about Jokic, but I did notice that in the first half.
Jokic has 16 points and 12 rebounds in the first half. He's 7 of 13 shooting. A lot of those came in a very difficult fashion for him, and that's typically the case. He will finish through traffic, but Oklahoma City made life really hard on him. Jamal Murray is 5 of 10 shooting. He knocked down the only 2 threes, and those were really early on for the Nuggets. He's got 14. Russell Westbrook off the bench has 7, although he made some critical mistakes right off the bat. His first attempt is an air ball 3 out of bounds. A couple of costly turnovers, blew a layup there at the end of the first half. Michael Porter Jr. is completely absent from this game. He's 1 of 8 shooting in the first half. Christian Brown had that dunk with a few seconds left to go in the second quarter. That's his only make. He's saddled defensively with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, so you understand if he falls off a little bit, but you want a bigger impact from some of these guys other than just Gordon, Jokic, and Murray.
No, yeah, absolutely. And based on that dynamic, you look at the score. If you're Denver, you could go, I mean, we're probably closer. We're more in this game than we ought to be based on that first half. So I guess you could go one of two ways with that. That could be encouraging or discouraging, depending on your perception. But yeah, the only Porter play that stood out to me in that first half was the backcourt he had. So you need more from a guy like that. Sure, certainly.
Is that what they're talking about right now? Hey, just kind of get to your spots a little bit more creatively, fluidly, or what are some of the things that you think they're probably talking about right now in the locker room?
It's tough because I think that you can tell that this team, which team has the rest advantage and which one doesn't. But certainly getting your spots and Jokic needs to trust his teammates a little bit more.
And for the Thunder, if the Nuggets are really going to go after one game, they need to keep these guys at bay. They need to stretch this thing out.
Shot making has to happen. Yeah,
appreciate that. We're going to talk to you post game coming up next. Matt Pinto is going to have the call of the second half of Game 1, the series between the Thunder and the Nuggets. Gideon Hamilton, you're listening to Thunder Basketball.
Hey, this is Brian Geltzeiler. Wake up early with me in 2007 NBA Coach of the Year Sam Mitchell every Saturday morning from 7 to 10 a.m. Eastern as we break down everything NBA on Channel 86.
Taco Bueno is the official taco of the Oklahoma City Thunder, and we've got a win for your taste buds. We're celebrating every Thunder playoff game with a free taco the day after. That's right, a free taco. Just mention your Thunder taco and enjoy a crispy beef or soft taco on us. No coupon necessary. It's our way of saying thanks for cheering loudly. Celebrate the playoffs the Bueno way. Only at Taco Bueno.
Big wins are blooming across Riverwind Casino, and the jackpots have never been sweeter.
Go all in on your favorite table games.
Hedge your bets on the biggest wins and unbeatable entertainment. Use your wild card for the best perks and the top rewards.
And play for your share of the $100,000 Lucky May Days giveaway. Win with the best.
And we'll see you at Riverwind.
With Mazzio's Mix and Maz, it's easy to get the things you love for the price you like. Choose from medium one-topping pizzas, 8-piece boneless chicken wings, loaded cheese dippers, fresh chef salad, and the delicious brookie dessert. Pay just $7.99 each when you buy 2 or more. Pizza, chicken wings, salad, cheese dippers, and dessert. Mix and Maz your way to your favorite flavor combo today. Just $7.99 each at participating locations and for a limited time only. Order now at Mazzios.com.
Welcome back inside Paycom Center. Thunder lead the Nuggets by 10 at the break. Here with the call of the second half is Matt Pinto.
Yes, the Thunder up by 10. Did a great job in that second quarter, outscoring Denver 33-24, making 7 of 14 threes, and shutting the Nuggets out from distance 0 of 4 in the quarter for the visitor. Thunder also forced 6 turnovers in that second. They've got 7 steals and 7 blocks at the half, have taken it away 9 times for 15 points, and that's a good thing. They're not winning the other hustle areas in this game, allowing 11 offensive rebounds to Denver that have translated into 15 second chance points. The Nuggets have a dozen fast break points right now and have outscored the Thunder in the paint 30-28. OKC led by SGA with 15, the only double-figure point man for the Thunder, and he had only 1 second quarter point after a 14-point first first. He's already matched his season high in rebounds, though, with 8, and leads the team with 5 assists, also has a block shot. Denver paced by Nikola Jokic with 16 points and 12 rebounds already in 21 game minutes, and he's enticed 3 fouls each on Holmgren and Hartenstein. So he has been the mammoth force you'd expect through a half of play. Thunder by 10 at the break, 60-50, trailed by as many as 8 in the first quarter, led by as many as 14 down the stretch of the first half. Alex Caruso's minutes have been golden tonight, 10 of those for 8 points, 3 assists, 3 steals, a block shot, plus 17 in the raw plus-minus. That is the best player in this series thus far by that metric. Thunder will defend to begin the third with Chet Holmgren, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, Alex Caruso starting the second half with Lou Dort, J-Dub. So Hartenstein will come off the bench in the third quarter. It's Aaron Gordon, Jamal Murray, Nikola Jokic, Christian Brown, and Michael Porter Jr. for Denver. And only speculating here, but with 2 bigs saddled with 3 fouls, not bad strategy by Mark Daigneault. One of those starts the third quarter, the other protected from a possible fourth coming off the bench. Third quarter about to get underway. The Thunder win leading at halftime this season. We're a robust 53-5. Denver went down at the break, 12-22. So they found a way to rally numerous times, as teams with championship pedigrees tend to. As Denver will inbound, shooting at the basket to my left. Jokic has it in. He has only 2 assists in this game. Denver only 7 assists. Thunder have 15 of those. Navigating to the 60-50 advantage. Murray throws it away. Caruso the steal. Down the lane in transition, lays it up and lays it in. Alex Caruso, 4 steals, got hit on the arm by Murray going up, but Josh Tiven decided, I'm not going to call that. 62-50 Thunder. Jokic high post left, back to the basket. Murray trying to fight with Dort. Faces up now with 12 to shoot. To the foul line. Bullying. Drop steps, comes baseline, hooks, and it's about a 3-footer. So apparently the Thunder are content to allow Jokic to get his 18 points in 21 minutes as long as he's not assisting others. Denver's made only 2 of 15 3-point shots. Thunder by 10 a minute into the third. Dort gives to Dub out front. Swiped out by Gordon, swooping right to left. Ducking left into the paint. Floats a runner off the left leg. Not a good shot. It's short because Jokic forced it to be. Jokic rebounds a miss. Finds Murray. Streaming back. Back to Jokic to the foul line. Played by Dub. Whips it errantly backdoor as he wanted Brown to cut, and Christian Brown was engaged by Lou Dort. The ball sails out of bounds as Denver's 10th turnover. Jokic's 4th. 62-52 Thunder in game 1, early third quarter from Paycom Center. Dort now will activate the attack, giving to Dub up the left side. Jalen free for 3, fires it straight away, not close. Holmgren pushed in the back by Porter, couldn't control the loose ball. Porter does. To Gordon, down the lane Murray. To the rim, lays it up. Can't convert, but Jokic is there to mop up the mess on the follow for the layup. So Denver now has 17 second chance points. Dub, left corner, finds Dort open, strokes a 3 that's online and in there. Cha-ching, a Thunder money ball. Lugens has made his last 3 3-pointers. Thunder have knocked down 8 of 26 threes on the night. It's 65-54. Jokic doubled crossing the timeline. Wide right to Brown. Thunder changed their defensive look. Brown lobs inside to Gordon. Doubled by Caruso. Lost the ball. Is it off his leg? Or no, it's off the leg of Caruso, who doubled quickly on Gordon, who is in the solar plexus of the Thunder defense. 14 to shoot. Thunder defend up 11, early third quarter. Porter lobbing to Jokic. Touch passing in the lane. Caruso another steal, his 5th. Alex with numbers. Hits the trailing Shai to the baseline. Now across the lane. Fades and fires and drills an 8-footer. Well done in transition. 17 for SGA. Timeout Denver. The Thunder defense is showing its flexed muscle because Alex Caruso has 5 steals, baby, and 4 assists. OKC by a baker's dozen. 67-54 as the Nuggets are forced to talk with 10:06 left in the third quarter. This is Thunder basketball.
Taco Bueno is the official taco of the Oklahoma City Thunder, and we've got a win for your taste buds. We're celebrating every Thunder playoff game with a free taco the day after. That's right, a free taco. Just mention your Thunder taco and enjoy a crispy beef or soft taco on us. No coupon necessary. It's our way of saying thanks for cheering loudly. Celebrate the playoffs the Bueno way. Only at Taco Bueno.
Whether watching your favorite team play or getting through the day, clear vision is important. For 50 years, the doctors at the nationally ranked Dean McGee Eye Institute have been committed to helping Oklahomans achieve their best possible vision. From regular eye exams to LASIK to cataract surgery, Dean McGee is the one source for all your eye care needs. So let the professional eye care provider of the OKC Thunder help you see more clearly. For an appointment at one of Dean McGee's 5 locations, visit dmei.org. Dean McGee Eye Institute. Vision for life.
Y'all know his name?
Lil Wayne.
What the though? Where the love
Live in concert. One night only in Oklahoma City.
I'm the best to ever do it.
With special guests Hot Boys, Juvenile, BG, and Turk. Baycom Center, Friday, May 16th. Get tickets now at Ticketmaster.com. For more, visit LilWayneOfficial.com.
I make you say,
Beats and Bites Festival is back again at Riverwind Casino, where good grooves and great food are on tap all summer long. Kicking off on June 14th with Josh Turner and Edwin McCain. Along with crave-worthy eats from local food trucks, there's something for everyone. Get your tickets online or at the box office for just $10. Only at Riverwind Casino.
Welcome back. Earlier tonight, the New York Knicks won at Boston in overtime to take a 1-0 lead in their series against the Celtics. The Knicks trailed by as many as 20. They get 29 apiece from Jalen Brunson and OG Anunoby, and the Celtics go 15 of 60 from three-point range. Here's Matt Pinto.
Reserve your spot for the next season of Thunder basketball. Deposits for the 2025-2026 season ticket memberships are officially open. Get ahead of the game and lock in your deposit now at OKCThunder.com/memberships. Dylan Gabriel among those on hand, watching Game 1 of the Western Semifinal Series. Alex Caruso with 5 steals ties his season high, his career high is 6. He has been electrifying to the Thunder cause in Game 1. Plus 20 in 12 minutes. He has 10 points, 4 assists, 5 steals, and a block. And right now, the Thunder defense is riddling Denver's offense to the tune of 12 takeaways for 19 points off of those. Denver 3 turnovers in the third quarter already. Jokic has 5 of their 12 turnovers and only 2 assists. So Caruso playing a cat-and-mouse game with the 7-time All-Star that right now Alex and the Thunder are winning. The lead is 13. It's been no larger than 14. It's Holmgren, SGA, Dort, Dub, and Caruso for the Thunder. Jokic deep in the backcourt leads for Christian Brown, who's been a quiet participant with 2 points in Game 1. Up the right sideline against SGA. Brown looks to activate, settles in right wing, and lobs to Jokic off the elbow. Nikola, 10 to shoot, shovels to Murray for an angle right 3 that's up, short. Brown the rebound, steps to the rim, lays it up. Missed the dunk, but he's fouled by Caruso attempting to do so. As that's the one area the Thunder got to find a way to clean up. That's the reason Denver's down only 13 right now. Offensive rebounding. And a 10-rebound advantage over the Thunder in Game 1, 35-25. They have 17 of their 54 points off of their own misses in second-chance variety. Maybe 19 if Brown makes both of these. His first free throws of this series are on the way. First one's good. Denver converting 7 of 8 free throws thus far tonight. Thunder 7 of 11. OKC minus 10 in rebounds, plus 10 in assists, hitting 47% from the field to Denver's 40%, and OKC's knocked down 6 more threes than the Nuggets to lead by a dozen at the moment. Brown's second is up. Good. 11-point game. 9:45 left in the third. OKC surrendering 19 second-chance points. They got to clean that up. Holmgren between the rings, given to Caruso. Curl-cutting Shea left of the paint, elevates fire, 17-foot stroke is short. Jokic gobbles up another rebound, his 15th. Up the left side to Murray. Shea came out hot, he's cooled since. Murray between the rings, sizing up Dort, holds, feeds a high post left to Gordon, swiped at by Caruso, 12 to shoot. Aaron to a curl-cutting Jokic, sidesteps defenders. Caruso blocks his floating 7-footer from behind. He's there again with his second block. Long leading Holmgren to the rim on Gordon. Lays it up, no good. Followed by Dub, no good. Dort tips the rebound, but it's run down by Brown. Giving to Porter. Now Murray front court handles. Shadowed by Dort. Canadian national teammates toe-to-toe there. Jokic screens high right. Thunder switching. Murray gives to Jokic, high post left against Dort. Kicks left corner, Brown wide open, strokes a three-pointer that's good. Thunder defense didn't work that time. It's 67-59. Denver hanging around with 8:45 left third quarter. Shea to the right wing on Brown. Backs down, Jokic shadow doubles. Corner right, the kick comes to Caruso. Back up the sideline to SGA. Doubled, holding around his ankles. Through the legs of Brown, dishes to Caruso. Bounce passing low to Holmgren. Across his body, floats it up, no good. But Jokic is called for a second foul. Crowd loves that. Shea went between the legs on a bounce pass of Christian Brown to Alex Caruso, getting a hockey assist. As free throws are coming for Chet Holmgren for the first time in game number 1. Chet has 6 points, 4 rebounds, 2 assists, and 3 blocks in this game. He played all 4 games against Denver in the regular season. Cranks the first free throw. It's on the way good. In those 4 games, he averaged 15.5 points, 9 rebounds, and nearly 3 blocks, making only 3 of 15 three-pointers. Caruso out to a rousing round of applause as the Thunder go to Isaiah Hartenstein now with 8:29 left in the third quarter, leading by 9. Holmgren looks to give the team back the 10-point edge it enjoyed at halftime, and does. Nailing both. He's got 8. Thunder have 2 in doubles. SGA was 17, Caruso 10. Murray behind running interference from Brown. Played by Dort. Now Jokic screens. Hartenstein on Murray. Wraparound feed finds Jokic left wing. Pump faking Dort. Backs in mid-post. Drop steps, leans in. Floats up and in a 6-footer unscathed. Nikola Jokic 22 in 24 minutes. 69-61. Denver finding traction offensively. SGA splits defenders. Bump going up by Jokic. Does not get continuation on the 15-footer straight away as Jason Goebel denies it. Wow. Missing a good game. 8:01 left in the quarter. That's Jokic's third foul. 16 to shoot for the Thunder. How is there no continuation on that play? Shea picked the ball up, was going airborne to shoot. It's Denver's second team foul. Dub has it inbound against Gordon straight up. Shea fights to it and comes up the left sideline against Porter. Shea to the baseline. Pump fakes, draws 2, fires anyway from behind the board, missed a 17-footer. Tip followed by Hartenstein, not good the first time, but it is the second. On his pogo stick, Ihart sticks it back up and in. OKC's been held to 8 second chance points, leading by 10 again, 71-61. Jokic out front to Murray holding. Back to Jokic, top of the key. Draws 2, kicks to Murray for a long angle right three-pointer, no good. J-Dub doubles back, has his 5th rebound, dribbling head up, probing the middle. Rapp trying to feed inside to Hartenstein, up and under, missed the layup. Jokic hit him without a whistle. Brown the loose ball, got away with a travel. Lobs right corner, Gordon wide open, strokes an unguarded three-pointer and hits it. 7-point game at 71-64, and there's an ominous feel to what's going on right now in this building. 7:10 left third quarter, so much for the Nugget fatigue, they're playing hard. Shea pulls up, pops, his angle right three-pointer won't drop, not a good shot. Hartenstein tips a rebound out of bounds. OKC surrenders possession to the Nuggets, who have momentum right now. Dort wants Thunder to challenge that, and apparently they will. 7:03 left in the quarter. That ball's off the right hand of Michael Porter Jr., so the Thunder will not surrender possession. As Lou Dort emphatically requested of his head coach to challenge, Mark Daigneault obliged, and they will review this call, but the Thunder have surrendered 3 from their 10-point halftime lead 5 minutes into the third quarter, and Denver is gaining traction on the offensive end. We'll take time and let you know the outcome of this call under review next. This is Thunder Basketball.
At Brahms, we offer more than just burgers, shakes, and fries. We have an entire fresh market for your everyday grocery needs, from farm fresh milk to meats, freshly baked breads, and produce. We also carry a wide variety of our premium ice cream, frozen yogurt, and sherbet. And with Brahms delivery trucks running 7 days a week, our items are always fresh. Stop by your neighborhood Brahms Fresh Market for an incredibly fast, incredibly convenient grocery shopping experience, so you can spend more time on things that matter most.
Devon Energy and the Oklahoma City Thunder have launched Devon Sports Lab, a STEM-based program designed to help students improve their game and become excited about STEM through the science behind basketball drills. Our goal is for students to discover how to improve their athletic performance with a better understanding of fundamental science and math concepts. If you have a student in elementary or middle school, visit www.okcthunder.com/sportslab to learn more.
Welcome to the NBA playoffs. The moment we've all been waiting for is here.
The fans now on the edge of their seats.
It's time to stay locked in to every single moment. Because you never know when history will be made. When it's win or go home, every moment matters. So don't miss a thing. NBA playoffs presented by Google continues on ABC, ESPN, and TNT.
Stevie Nicks. One special night. Tickets on sale now at Ticketmaster.com. Don't miss Stevie Nicks. Live at Paycom Center.
Thunder offense sputtering in this third quarter, 4 of 13 shooting. Denver's made 5 of 9, outscoring OKC 14-11 in the frame to pull within 7. The challenge by Mark Daigneault successful. Michael Porter Jr. last touched the missed 3 by SGA, so the Thunder retained possession. 5 minutes elapsed here in the third, protecting a 7-point lead that's been as large as 14. But Denver, not fatiguing, not fading. They are showing signs of life here, battling the Thunder hammer and tong in Game 1. Stay in the game this summer with Thunder Youth basketball camps. With camps all summer long, there's something for every athlete looking to Thunder up their skills. Find a camp that fits your schedule at OKCThunder.com/summer camps. Gilgeous Alexander, after a torrid start, has been held to 3 points in the second and third quarters and is now 7 of 16 shooting, 0 of 3 on threes. See if he can rally off the stoppage. J-Dub, SGA, Isaiah Hartenstein, Chet Holmgren, and Lou Dort, the 5 for the Thunder against Aaron Wiggins, or I should say Aaron Gordon, Christian Brown, Nikola Jokic, Michael Porter Jr., and Jamal Murray, the starting 5 intact for the Nuggets. Dub to trigger underneath. Looking and holding. Still holding. Still holding. Ball comes in the right corner to Hartenstein. Back to Dub. Draws 2. Comes out front to challenge Gordon. High post right to Hartenstein. Back to Dub. Off the stutter step. Into traffic. Back to Hartenstein for a push shot from 12 in the lane. It goes. Came late. The shot clock, but it was a beauty. Ihart in double figures now with 10 points. Has 6 rebounds, and OKC's up 9. Seeking a stop. Murray skates across the timeline. Brown sets a moving screen on Dort, and it's called this time. As Christian Brown picks up the personal, that will be his second. That's a non-team foul. It is a turnover, the 12th in the game against the Nuggets. Actually, the 13th in the game against the Nuggets. As OKC gets it back, bidding to push the advantage into double figures again. Dort out front. Beats a high post right to Hartenstein. Excellent passer, veering right. Gives on the wing to Shea. Drives into traffic. Gives back to Hartenstein on the baseline. Back to Shea. Leaps and leans. 13-foot floater and air ball. Shea 7 of 17. Gordon peels a rebound out of the air as an offensive foul is called on Jokic going the other way, shoving off on Holmgren. And now they reverse the call because Jokic protested it. Wow. Carl Lane reverses the call. And now he's gone the other way. It is Jokic with his 4th foul pushing off on Chet. 73-64 Thunder. Jokic picks up his 3rd foul in the quarter as Denver will challenge that call. And I think they're going to lose this. Jokic, frustrated by Chet's defense tonight, literally shoves him off going down the floor in transition. If that's the 4th foul on Nikola, that changes the complexion of this game dramatically. 6:23 left third quarter. Gilgeous Alexander, by the way, after a 6 of 8 shooting start in the first quarter, is 1 of 9 since. His teammates rallying for a 73-64 advantage as overhead they show not only a common foul on Jokic twice, but possibly more than that on a second shove of Chet Holmgren. Well, they're going to review. We'll let you know the outcome on the other side. This is Thunder Basketball.
Craving a getaway? Let your taste buds take a trip with Brahm's new Aloha Burger Crave and Save combo. This still includes a double cheeseburger stacked with 2 juicy hamburger patties, melty provolone, fresh grilled pineapple, crisp spinach, ripe tomato, and Brahm's signature dipping sauce, all on a sweet Hawaiian bun fresh from Brahm's Bakery. Pair it with Brahm's golden crinkle-cut fries and a hand-dipped milkshake, all for just $8.89. Now that's a deal we're saying aloha to.
Here's the call from Jason Goebel, the crew chief.
After review, Jokic dislodges Holmgren off of his path. Therefore, the offensive foul stands. The challenge is unsuccessful. It will be OKC basketball.
So Jokic has 4 fouls, 3 this quarter. Denver's got another turnover. It's 14th tonight as Holmgren continues to go toe-to-toe with Nikola Jokic. Nikola will stay in with 6:24 left in the third quarter. Denver loses its chance to challenge again. OKC still has a challenge at its disposal, leading by 9 despite Shea's shooting struggles in the second and third quarters. Gilgeous-Alexander seated now. Isaiah Joe is in, joining Dub. Shea is still out there as Chet Holmgren sits down. Isaiah Hartenstein is in the pivot to guard Jokic. Ball comes into Ihart out front. He shovels to Shea near midcourt. Gilgeous-Alexander to the left wing, played by Murray in the corner. Bounce feeds up top to Joe, open. Snaps off an angle left three-pointer. That's an air ball, 2 feet wide left out of bounds. Zay yet to make a shot, 0 of 3 from 3, and that wasn't pretty. Denver gets a stop it needed, down 9, 6:14 left in the third quarter. Under 3 team fouls to give. Denver has a pair as Murray snakes across the timeline to activate. Held to 14, high post right to Jokic. Nikola back to Murray, playing the two-man game, slicing right. Kicks to Jokic for an open 3 straight away. That's online, no good. Long rebound tumbles out. Gordon pouncing on it. Thunder continue to struggle to clear their defensive backboard. -10 in rebound. Jokic tries another 3 straight away. This one's a brick as Gilgeous-Alexander clears with his 9th rebound. Across the timeline, left wing, guarded by Murray. Steps back, fires a wing 3 that's online. Cha-ching it Thunder money ball. How about a 4-point play, baby? Murray got his hand caught in the cookie jar. Thunder by a dozen. Shea reigns and drains it over his fellow countrymen for an and one and a possible 4-point play. 20 for Shea, 5:45 left in the third. Maybe a demoralizing sequence here for the Nuggets. Jokic with his 4th foul. And in the subsequent Thunder thrust, Shea with a 4-point opportunity. Denver only 1 team foul to give. Shea 3 of 4 at the line, arcs the free throw. Misses. He's 3 of 5. Brown has the miss. Thunder 9 of 14 at the foul line in game 1. Brown up the right side. Reversing field blows by Shea. Shovel feed Jokic in the lane, leaning in. Floats a runner, no good, but it's tipped in by Gordon. 21, second chance. Nugget points. It's 76-66 with 5:28 left in the third. If Denver's close late, that's why. Dub turning the corner left, pulls up leaning in, floats a 13-footer, no good. Rebound gobbled up by Hartenstein, shovels the Dub, slot left to Dort. Long angle left 3 by Lou is online. Cha-ching, a Thunder money ball. Boy, a tale of 2 distinctly different nights shooting for Dort. Missed his first 5 threes, has knocked down his last 4. Jokic loses the dribble up the right sideline as Hartenstein pops it out of his hand out of bounds. Thunder by 13, 79-66. Nailing 10 threes in 30 tries. Not great, 33%. Denver wallowing 4 of 21 at 19%. 5:02 left in the third. Thunder by a baker's dozen. Gordon to trigger. Jokic pushes off, comes to get it. Gives to Murray behind him. Jamal top of the key. Dancing on the dribble. Dort sticks with him. Murray with 5 to shoot. Turning the corner right. To the baseline. Shovel feeds inside to Russell Westbrook, who somehow lays it in. It dances on the rim and goes down with the left hand. Off the bench. Russell, 9. Thunder by 11. Shea up top. Kicks in the corner to Dub. He's free for 3. Lets it fly. Nails it. Cha-ching, a Thunder money ball. OKC now raining threes. A thunderstorm busting out of downtown OKC. OKC matching its largest lead of game 1, 82-68. Westbrook knocked down by Hartenstein standing a pick, and they call a foul on Ihart. It'll be his 4th and their second team foul. OKC started the night 0 of 10 from 3-point range in the opening quarter, 11 of 21 since. They've ignited from 3-point distance. Good thing. They've been outscored inside by 4 by Denver and out-rebounded by 10. Chet Holmgren in, Isaiah Hartenstein out. Ihart pleads his case to Carl Lane. Good luck there. 82-68, OKC pushing out to a 14-point edge. Jokic pushing off on Holmgren again, gets the inbound. Dishing to Murray, slicing right, can't shake Dort. Got away with a travel, sets up Jokic up top, blasting right. Down the lane, floats it up. Missed back rim. Fights for his own miss, gets it, and lays it in, and he's fouled doing so. Well, David Adelman has no choice. He's got to stick with Jokic and hope he plays smartly through the foul trouble. Jokic now 24 points, 17 rebounds, and 4 assists in game 1, but he also has 5 turnovers. Going to the free throw line here in the 82-70 game. The foul was whistled against Shea, his second. Both sides 1 team foul to give now with 4:14 left in the third. Thunder will have the ball to begin the 4th. They won the opening tip. Jokic missed the free throw. Gordon sneaks in for the layup, or for the loose ball, and he's fouled going up. Double out him inside rebounding position, and the Nuggets are hanging in this game because they're just dominating the backboard. That's 11 rebounds for Gordon, a double-double, 12 points, 11 rebounds. That foul was on J-Dub, his first. Gordon gets 2 free throws. His team down 12. The first foul shot is good. Aaron Gordon is a much improved shooter in every facet. This season made 42.5% of his three-pointers and 80% of his foul shots. 69% from the line a season ago. Gordon has 13 points in this game. Second free throw up, rolls in, 14 for him, and Jokic was right there, not boxed out, to grab the miss, had it rolled off the rim. It's 82-72. Chet open, pulls up, fires an angle right three, that's a brick. Jokic has the missed shot, his 18th rebound to go with 24 points. Thunder allowing the Nuggets to hang around. 4 minutes left in the third. Murray dancing on the dribble, shuttles right back of the Jokic pick, turns the corner. Down the lane, lays it high up. Holmgren can't convert, but a very late whistle. Holmgren called for a foul on Murray as they both tumble to the deck as Jason Goble bails a Nugget possession out by calling the late foul on Holmgren. So Murray to the free throw line. Thunder over the foul limit. Denver still has 1 to give. That's 4 on Holmgren. Hartenstein has 4. And the Nuggets are right where they want to be, folks. You want to try and steal one on the road to open a series of this magnitude. Murray's first foul shot is perfect. Denver's been outstanding at the line, 11 of 13. The Thunder have not, 9 of 14 in game 1. A lot of the areas that need cleanup, OKC's got to find a way to attend to. They've been out-rebounded 45-32 in this game, allowing 26 second-chance points. Murray nails both. It's an 8-point game. 6 consecutive Denver points. 3:50 left third quarter. Dub on the handle out front. 4 of 12 shooting. Hits Holmgren. Quickly left baseline to Shea. Pulls up. Jump passes cross-court right to Joe. Out front to Dub. Free for 3. Lets it fly angle left. It's no good. Loose ball tipped by Dort. Grabbed by Brown. Up the right side to Gordon. Cross-court left to Westbrook. Howard dribbles down the lane, lays it up, scores it, and he's fouled doing so. It's 82-76. Denver on an 8-0 run. Westbrook Central in it has 11. 3:29 left in the third. Thunder are losing contact with the fundamentals that have them as the 1 seed here in the last 3 minutes. Alex Caruso in to stabilize. His Dub will sit down. OKC down to 43% shooting. Denver has caught them in field goal accuracy at 43%. And the Nuggets are 12 of 14 shooting free throws. Westbrook on the night, 1 of 2, has 11 points. Bends his knees, arcs the free throw and nails it. A 3-point play. It's a 5-point game at 82-77. 3:28 left third quarter. Thunder being pushed in game 1 of this Western semifinal. Corner right, Caruso wide open. Snaps off a rainbow 3 and buries another. Cha-ching, a Thunder money ball. Excellent hit ahead by Shea with his 7th assist. As Alex nails his third 3, has 13 points. 85-77. Jokic up top. Holds as Wallace knocks down Murray, cutting behind him. That's just an undisciplined foul by a young player. So more free throws for the Nuggets. As Shea sort of counsels Cason Wallace to let him know no reason to commit that foul with us in the penalty and 3:06 left in the quarter. Thunder up 85-77, but really being challenged in game 1 by a Nugget team that you would have suspected would be fatigued. They're showing none of it in the second half. Murray's first free throw is on the way. Good. Jamal has 17. Jokic 24. Gordon a double-double, 14 points, 11 rebounds, and Westbrook off the bench has a dozen. Denver right there, looking to steal game 1 on the road as the 4 seed in the Western Conference against the top seed. Murray readies for the second, 5 of 5 at the line, strokes it, and misses that one in and out. Holmgren there to mop up the mess, his 5th rebound. Back come the Thunder, leading by 7, 3 minutes left third quarter. Gildas Alexander on the handle, played by Brown. Wallace screens high right, Shea behind it. Goes cross-court, bad pass stolen by Peyton Watson in the open court. Lays it up on the run, blows the layup. Holmgren has the miss. Swooping back, Watson behind the play, 5 on 4. Left corner Caruso sets his feet, squares his shoulders, and rips the court for another 3. Cha-ching, a Thunder money ball. Alex Caruso, massive in game 1 with 16 points in 15 minutes. 88-78. Jokic gives the ball to Murray between the rings. Slicing left baseline. Bounce feeds inside to Westbrook, lays it up and lays it in with the left hand. He has 14 points. Denver attacking the Thunder in the lane, have 46 in the paint in game 1. Shea left wing into traffic, loses the ball, gets it back, holds baseline against Jokic, retreats to the corner, drawing multiple defenders. Who's open? 8 to shoot. Shea still on the handle. Down the lane to Holmgren, leaning in, whips it baseline to Joe. 4 to shoot. Up top to Caruso, pump faking, firing an 18-footer straightaway, in and out, no good. Jokic has the miss, his 19th rebound. Back come the Nuggets, down 8. Brown left wing, challenged by SGA. Ducking by the Jokic pick down the lane, kicks in the corner. Westbrook wide open, strokes a three-pointer that's short. Brown gets a loose ball. Pass fakes, inside to Jokic, stripped by SGA out of bounds. Off of Shea with 10 to shoot. 88-80 Thunder, hanging by a thread to this lead late in the third quarter in game one at home. 1:42 left in the third. Denver, massive on the backboards, 48-34 their advantage. Murray, lobbing to Peyton Watson off the elbow, feeding the foul line to Jokic. 6 to shoot. Gives to Murray, curling right. Swiped that by Murray, 2 to shoot. Or by Wallace, rather. Down the lane, floats a runner, no good from 13. Tip followed by Brown, no good. Got it back again. Lays it up and lays it in. 28 second chance points for the Nuggets. It's 88-82. Christian Brown out hustling the Thunder interior with his 9th rebound in game one. 1:15 left in the third. Shea played by Brown. Whips it inside to Caruso. Touch pass in the corner to Holmgren. Pump fakes free. Fires a 3. It's online. Got it. Chit-Changa Thunder money ball. It's a 2, not a 3. As Chet didn't get behind the line, he's got 10 points now. 90-82 Oklahoma City. A minute left third quarter. Jokic across the timeline on the handle. Played by Holmgren. Working top of the key. Whips it left corner to Westbrook wide open. Strokes an unguarded three-pointer and nails it. 17 for Westbrook in game one. 90-85 Denver within 5. 50 seconds remain third quarter. Not a good frame for the Thunder. Outscored by Denver, yielding 35 points, 35-30. Shot clock at 10 as Shea works a dribble just inside midcourt, awaiting a high screen right from Caruso. Gets it. Barreling left down the lane. Floats a bank shot, blocked from behind by Westbrook. A telegraph sequence there. Jokic back. Feeding Watson, driving and kicking left corner to Brown. Covered up by Caruso. Dumps it low left to Jokic. One-on-one on Holmgren. A double arrives from Wallace. Now it dissolves. 10 to shoot. Jokic holds on his hip. Banks to the middle. Across the lane, hooks. Missed a 5-footer. Holmgren loses the rebound to Westbrook, who threw it away in the lane. Deflected. Joe has it. Last shot time for the Thunder. Shot clock off. 8 seconds left in the third quarter. Oklahoma City by 5. Shea's got to go here. 5 seconds. Dribbling 35 feet away. Driving. Pulls up. Fires an angle right three-pointer that goes, but it won't count. Westbrook fouled him before the gather. And that's a team foul Denver had to give, so Westbrook wisely took it. It's his second. Aaron Gordon in. Nikola Jokic leaving, kind of shaking his left hand as if it's hurt. But Jokic has been mammoth with 24 points, 20 rebounds, and 5 assists in game one. Holmgren takes a seat. Replaced by Jay Will. Thunder by 5, 90-85 after leading by 14 earlier. Cross-court horrible pass by Caruso, stolen by Brown. 1 second. Brown fires from midcourt about a 40-footer that he nearly hit, but it back rims no good. Denver's got momentum, surging from 14 back to within 5. It'll be Thunder basketball to begin the fourth quarter of game one in a 90-85 game. Thunder up by 5, in possession following a stoppage. This is Thunder basketball.
Taco Bueno is the official taco of the Oklahoma City Thunder, and we've got a win for your taste buds. We're celebrating every Thunder playoff game with a free taco the day after. That's right, a free taco. Just mention your Thunder taco and enjoy a crispy beef or soft taco on us. No coupon necessary. It's our way of saying thanks for cheering loudly. Celebrate the playoffs the Bueno way. Only at Taco Bueno.
Power. It's more than what lights your home. It's what you do with it. And you do wonders. That's why OG&E works to make the way we bring you power even more reliable. The way you live is rapidly changing, so we're making your power even smarter. And as your energy needs change, we're working to keep your rates as low as possible. Because for power to work for everyone, we've got to make your power go further. At OG&E, we energize life.
With Mazzio's Mix and Maz, it's easy to get the things you love for the price you like. Choose from medium one-topping pizzas, 8-piece boneless chicken wings, loaded cheese dippers, fresh chef salad, and the delicious brookie dessert. Pay just $7.99 each when you buy 2 or more. Pizza, chicken wings, salad, cheese dippers, and dessert. Mix and Maz your way to your favorite flavor combo today. Just $7.99 each at participating locations and for a limited time only. Order now at Mazzios.com.
Hi, it's me, your USPS Ground Advantage shipment. Just left the warehouse and hitting the road.
I know. Just got the notification.
Great. Smooth sailing so far. I'm almost there.
Yes, I know. I get all the updates.
Made it. safe and sound.
I know.
Well, did you know I was with USPS the whole time?
Oh, yeah, I know.
Keep your business in the know with the USPS Ground Advantage service. Visit USPS.com/in-the-know.
Outstanding third quarter by the Nuggets has Denver with momentum. The Thunder the ball to begin the fourth quarter, shooting at the basket to my right. Nuggets have brought physical force from the outset, have 20 offensive rebounds, and a 51-34 rebounding advantage over Oklahoma City to be within 5 after trailing by 14 late in that third quarter. We'll see what the Thunder have left here in the fourth quarter of Game 1. Russell Westbrook's been electrifying off the bench for Denver with 17 points in 18 minutes. Jokic has a 24-point, 20-rebound, 5-assist double-double. He also has 6 turnovers. Thankfully, the number of Thunder forced 15 turnovers against Denver for 19 points. They're plus 15 in points off turnovers, but the 27 Denver second chance points is massive in a 5-point game. Thunder led by Shea's 20, Dort has 12, Hartenstein 10, Chet Holmgren 10, and J-Dub 10. And off the bench, Alex Caruso 16. He's been a massive part of the story in Game 1 with 5 steals, 2 block shots, and 4 made three-pointers. He'll start the fourth for the Thunder, along with J-Dub, Cason Wallace, Aaron Wiggins, and Isaiah Hartenstein. Denver comes with Peyton Watson, an outstanding defender, Aaron Gordon, Jamal Murray, Russell Westbrook, and Michael Porter Jr. Jokic sits with 4 fouls to begin the fourth. Murray has 17, Westbrook 17, and Gordon a double-double, 14 points, 11 rebounds for Denver. Caruso out front, touch passing to Dub. Drives top of the key, smothered by Murray, angles left back of the Hartenstein pit, kicks in the corner to Wallace, pump faking, closed out by Westbrook. Drives left to right, finds Caruso open, right wing three by Alex on line, cha-ching, another! Caruso off the money ball. Man, what a game he's had. It is his night with 5 threes and 19 points, 93-85 Thunder. On the dribble weave, Peyton Watson handles out front. Westbrook guarded by Caruso, looks right wing to Murray. Back to Westbrook, driving and kicking left wing to Watson. Peyton's three is up and good. Peyton Watson off the bench as Westbrook creates that. Playing with confidence, 5-point game, 93-88. Denver showing no signs of wilting. Dub up top. Off the stutter step. Slot right to Wiggins. Challenged by Porter. Defers on the right flank to Hartenstein. Isaiah with 8 to shoot. Top of the key. Bounce feeds backdoor to Dub. Horrible pass. Stolen by Watson. Right now the Nuggets all over the Thunder. Jamal Murray crossing the timeline. Contained. Weaving left. Goes cross-court right to Watson. Slashing left on Wiggins. Spins right. Floats up a 7-footer short. Well defended. Wiggins has the miss. Aaron. Left corner to Caruso. Stops and pops. The wing three-pointer won't drop. It's jabbed out of bounds on the loose ball by Aaron Gordon, who was engaged with Hartenstein. Thunder get a second crack here. Up 93-88. Jokic rests, and normally in the non-Jokic minutes, the Nuggets falter. They've not yet in the fourth quarter, a minute 20 in. Ball fed inside to Wallace, wide open. He blows a layup on a feed by Caruso and knocks the ball away from Westbrook. Thunder get it back on Caruso's hustle. Down the lane, Hartenstein pump fakes Westbrook. Shovel feeds Caruso. Grabs it, and he's fouled by Russell going up. 10:29 left. Not pretty right now from the Thunder standpoint. They're scrambling, they're fighting, they're hustling, but they're not really in a connected flow at all. Credit the Nuggets for that. Denver has brought a feisty fight throughout the course of Game 1. Caruso gathers himself before attempting the foul shots. Alex has 19 points in 19 minutes, also 5 assists, 6 steals, and 2 blocks. Arch the first. Misses. Thunder are 9 of 15 from the foul line in Game 1. That hurts. Remains a 5-point game at 93-88. This is Caruso's career playoff high. It previously was 16. He has 19 tonight. 10:29 left, a world of time. Caruso's second is on the way. That one's good. Give him 20. He ties SGA for team-high scoring honors. Thunder by 6. In need of stops. Murray, and then defensive rebounds off of stops. Murray to the top of the key, frees and fires. 18-foot stroke straight on, no good. Hartenstein gobbles up the misses. 8th rebound tonight, giving to Dub. Jalen a struggle. 4 of 13 down the lane blasting. Scoops can't score, but he's fouled en route to the rim. Porter or Gordon got him. Both had their back to the play as Dub ran down the back of the Denver defense. He's 0 of 2 at the line tonight, contributing 10 with 5 rebounds and 4 assists. OKC, after moments of explosiveness, at times has struggled to sustain offense against Denver's ever-changing defense. Jalen Williams readies with the first, bends his knees, dips, shoots, and swishes. 195 to Nuggets 88 with 10-12 left. So J-Dub, a first-time All-Star this season, in his second run through the playoffs, averaged 23.3 against Memphis in that sweep. Tonight a bit tougher grind. Dub bends his knees, arcs the second. Looks good and is. He got them both. 96-88 Thunder. As Murray's picked up at midcourt by Cason Wallace, an outstanding on-ball defender. Murray had 14 in the opening quarter, only 3 since. Weaves top of the key, can't free. Left wing to Gordon. Slashing right, kicks to the trailing Westbrook down the lane, lays it up, blocked by Hartenstein, out of bounds. As Westbrook begs for the foul, slams the ball on the floor. How is that not a tech? My goodness. 7 to shoot. Westbrook slams the ball into the floor in protest over the non-foul call. Murray sits. Gordon sits. Jokic and Christian Brown are back for the Nuggets, joining Westbrook, Peyton Watson, Michael Porter. Jokic fed. Stripped to the ball by Hartenstein, gets it back and fires a foul line fadeaway, short from 15. Dub has the miss, back come the Thunder, up 8. Jalen, swooping right. Steps back, can't shoot a 3. Watson won't let him, gets it back up the sideline. Barrels left, down the lane, lays it up on Jokic and spins home the layup. Oh, what a move by J-Dub. Fourth quarter Dub showing up, Thunder by 10, timeout Denver. Back-to-back J-Dub offensive successes give him a dozen, give the Thunder a 10-point lead with 9:39 to play. 98-88 in Game 1. We'll take time. This is Thunder Basketball.
With just seconds on the clock, I'm chomping at the bit here, Frank. I'm telling you, this is a moment in basketball history to really relish in. Back at the offensive end, Ken Chubb musters up all his strength and squeezes down into the paint. He breaks through the screen, posts up with buns out, catches the ball, and order up. And he's called for the double drizzle.
Dude, just get your hot dog and let's get back to our seats. Eat Schwab, the official hot dog of the Oklahoma City Thunder.
Power. It's more than what lights your home. It's what you do with it. And you do wonders. That's why OG&E works to make the way we bring you power even more reliable. The way you live is rapidly changing. So we're making your power even smarter. And as your energy needs change, we're working to keep your rates as low as possible. Because for power to work for everyone, we've got to make your power go further. At OG&E, we energize life.
Don't miss out on OKC's hottest entertainment at the Showplace Theater with acts like Boyz II Men, April 18th. America, April 26th. Patti LaBelle, May 2nd. And Scotty McCreery, May 10th. Riverwind is OKC's favorite casino experience.
Taco Bueno is the official taco of the Oklahoma City Thunder, and we've got a win for your taste buds. We're celebrating every Thunder playoff game with a free taco the day after. That's right, a free taco. Just mention your Thunder taco and enjoy a crispy beef or soft taco on us. No coupon necessary. It's our way of saying thanks for cheering loudly. Celebrate the playoffs the Bueno way. Only at Taco Bueno.
Matt Pinto welcoming you back to Paycom Center. Thunder with a little bit of a blitz here. 4 straight Dub points. Denver a 1-5 shooting start to the fourth quarter. OKC back up double digits by 10. 9:39 to play. Thunder outscoring the Nuggets 8-3 thus far in the fourth quarter. Defending off the stoppage. Lock in, Thunder fans. It's time to get ready and be loud. OKC finds everything you can find everything you need, that is, to know all about the Thunder in the playoffs at OKCThunder.com/playoffs central, your hub for all things playoffs at Playoffs Central. An electric crowd as always. Loud City doing its part as OKC looks to fend off the Nuggets. NBA champs in 2023 showing that medal tonight in Game 1. Getting a 24-point, 20-rebound, 5-assist gem from Nikola Jokic, 17 each from Westbrook and Murray. Aaron Gordon a double-double, 14 points, 11 rebounds. Denver hanging in it with 27 second chance points. Ready to inbound with Jokic, Westbrook, Brown, Peyton Watson, and Michael Porter Jr. against Caruso, pestering Westbrook full court. Cason Wallace, Isaiah Hartenstein, Aaron Wiggins, and J-Dub. Jokic up top, pass fakes. Unguarded, fires an unguarded three-pointer, misses. Swooping in for the rebound, Dub, his 7th. Jalen picked up by Westbrook straight away. Barrels left. Floats a runner up. Back rim to 12-footer, but he's hit going up by Westbrook, I believe. It is Russ. And that's the 3rd team foul on Denver in this 4th quarter. Thunder have yet to commit a team foul. That could be key if the Thunder can revert to their regular season free throw shooting form. It's not been evident in game 1. They're 12 of 18. Dub's 2 of 4. He scored the last 4 Thunder points. 9:18 left. Readies for the first. Snaps it off and buries it. Well, in his ascension in his 3rd season, he's been the guy to make the offense flow in the absence of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander to systematically sit to begin the 4th quarter. And J-Dub has rallied and risen in those scenarios previously. Porter and Watson out. Gordon and Murray back in for Denver. 9:18 left. Thunder by 11. They've scored the game's last 6. Jalen ready with the second. Pranks it. Sticks it. 6 consecutive J-Dub points. He has 16 in game 1. Thunder by a dozen. 188. Led by no more than 14. Denver's largest lead was 8 early. Westbrook between the rings on Caruso. Hits Jokic. Pump fake. Comes to the foul line on Hartenstein. Bangs to the middle. Over the shoulder. Fires and hits a 10-footer. Nikola Jokic got to his spot. He's now 12 of 26 in the game, taking 26 of the Nuggets' 85 shots. He has 26 points. 190 Thunder inside the 9-minute mark. Caruso working left wing, feeds Wiggins in the corner. Hand check by Murray. Dumps it baseline to Hartenstein with 7 to shoot. Isaiah holds. Drives to the foul line. Backs down Jokic. Comes baseline and misses badly from 12 feet away. An air ball that Murray picks up. 8.5 left. Jamal to the top. Find a pick by Jokic. Foul coming on Cason Wallace. And that will be the Thunder's first team foul. Side out Denver. Wallace picking up his 2nd. SGA Lou Dort back in. Alex Caruso sits for the moment. He has just been brilliant in the opening game of the series. In 21 minutes, 20 points, 5 assists. He also has 5 steals and 2 blocks. I think they've gypped him a steal. 17 to shoot. Jokic gets it in right corner to Westbrook. Crowded by Shai. Drives right to left. Bounce feeds inside. Knocked away and stolen by SGA. That's the Nuggets' 6-game turnover. Gilgeous-Alexander to the middle. Crosses over on Murray. Spins. Jackknifes a shot up. No good, but he's fouled elevating between Murray and Brown. Free throws coming for SGA. It's on Brown. It'll be his 3rd. That's a fearless attack by Gilgeous-Alexander as he earns his 6th and 7th foul shots of game 1. Shai came out blistering. 14 of his 20 came in the opening quarter tonight. Thunder led by 1 after 1 by 10 at halftime. His first stroke at the stripe here is pure. As the Thunder made their last 5 free throws, are now 15 of 21 in game 1. Back up 11, 101-90 with 8 minutes and 16 seconds remaining in regulation. Shai strokes the second. Looks good. It rolls around and tumbles through. He's on the brink of a double-double himself with 9 rebounds, 7 assists, and 22 points. Thunder outscoring the Nuggets 9-2, the last 2-13. Brown navigating right back of a Jokic pick. Gives to Nicole off the right elbow. Hand check by Holden. Gives to Murray. Jamal. Corner left to Gordon. Catch and shoot 3 up. Unguarded. Good. Shai never contested the shot. It's 102-93 as Aaron Gordon putting his stamp on game 1 with 17. Dub. Blasting left away from Brown, lays it up. Jokic helps out and knocks the drive away out of bounds as Brown rides Dub to the rim without a whistle. 17 to shoot. 9-point game, 7:51 to play. The Nuggets out of fouls. Thunder have 3 to give. Dub to inbound, left of his own bucket underneath. Holding. Gets in the right corner to Shai. Crowded by Gordon, swiped at by Gordon. Slashing left. Steps away, fires, angle right, 16-foot jumper, a beauty, rips the cords. Gilgeous-Alexander nearing closing time has 24. Thunder by 11. 7:35 remains. Murray gets a Brown pick. Wiggins jumps out, switching. Now Jokic screens. Murray slashing right, draws 2. picks up the dribble right corner to Westbrook. To the wing with 6 to shoot. Circles top of the key, bounce passes back door. Horrible pass stolen by Dub, but they say Dub kicked the ball. Boy, that is an intercepted pass for Dub going the other way if he doesn't use his foot to stop it. 14 to shoot as a result of the violation. The Nuggets barely avoiding their 17th turnover of game 1. Hartenstein will filter back in for the Thunder. Sitting down Wiggins. Thunder go jumbo with Holmgren and Hartenstein out there with Dub, Dort, and SGA. Their starting 5 back intact. Jokic has it inbound. Left to right across the top of the key. Whips it back door to Brown. Lays it up on Hartenstein and somehow lays it in. 104-95. Denver attacking inside. Has 52 in the paint to 36 for the Thunder. 5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Shea top of the key. Swooping and kicking to Dub. Tees up an angle left three-pointer and air ball by 2 feet. Fielded out of midair by Gordon. Hits ahead to Brown. Slashing across the lane. Shovels out front to the trailing Jokic. Covered up by Dort. Right wing to Brown. Holden. SGA on him. Feeds Jokic high post right. Jokic, an elbow to the head of Dort that knocks him down, and they call a foul on Dort. And we'll see if Mark Daigneault challenges this call. Jokic with an elbow to the head of Lou Dort. Dort still down holding his head. And the crowd is incensed. That's an elbow on a hook by Jokic to the back of the head of Lou Dort. And Mark Daigneault wants them to look at it. They will. David Adelman off the bench, emphatically pushing a finger in the face of Josh Tiven, the referee. And they call no tech on David Adelman for his theatrics. 6:48 left. They've called Dort for a foul on Jokic. And Nikola uses a hook and an elbow to the back of the head of Dort to escape his on-ball pressure. They've gone to replay to determine what the ultimate call will be here. The personal could hold on Dort, and they could call something additional on Jokic. Could go down that way, or maybe they reverse this call. Jokic has 4 fouls as it is right now. To be curious, 9-point game, 6:48 left, and what has been a back-and-forth affair for Paycom Center. Only 3 ties and 1 lead change, but the Nuggets have not gone away despite trailing by as many as 14 because they have 27 second chance points, have a total of 19 fast break points, and have outscored the Thunder 52-38 in the paint. Well, they continue to look with aid from Secaucus, New Jersey's NBA Replay Center to Jason Goebel and Josh Tiven. Nuggets are 4 of 11 shooting in this fourth quarter. The Thunder 4 of 7. Game 2 on Wednesday night at the same time, 8:30 Central. Will the Thunder be looking to go up 2 games to none, or will they be battling from an 0-1 hole against the Nuggets? They have not yet extracted themselves from headset as they continue to look at replay of this. OKC's gotten up 12 fewer shots in this game than Denver and are trying to survive that. We know this. They've got to do a much better job on their defensive backboard as this series progresses if they're to advance and get to the Western Finals. That's evident after Game 1. This is an area the Nuggets excelled in against the Clippers to advance in Round 1 in 7 games against Los Angeles. Thunder have gotten in this game 6 in double figures. Caruso, a career playoff high 20. Gilgeous-Alexander 24, Dort 12, 10 each for Hartenstein and Holmgren. And J-Dub has 16, including 6 here in the fourth quarter. Thunder 104, the Nuggets 95. Boy, they are really deliberating, looking long and hard at this play. And I don't know what to anticipate as a result of that. Dort is up, thankfully, after Jokic, a massive man at 6'11", 284, clocked him with a hook right elbow on a move to get away. And we'll see whether or not the personal on Dort holds. If it does, it would be the Thunder's 3rd team foul. If they wipe it out and call it simply an over-the-top foul on Jokic, it would be his 5th. And clearly there's merit to something more than simply a common foul here against Nikola. But we'll see if the refs have the guff to go that route. Josh Tiven's off of headset now. Jason Goebel remains on headset with the replay center, and now he's going to let us know the determination after the long, laborious review of video replay. He and Josh Tiven are chatting before Goebel comes over to let us know the call. Thunder by 9 with 6:48 left in Game 1. The 1 seed being challenged by the 4 seed with championship pedigree. Denver won it all in 2023. And now Goebel and Tiven continue to chat. So they're prolonging an extended review process. Here we go.
After the defensive foul occurs on Dort, Jokic swings his left arm elbow into the back of Dort's head. There is windup and impact. This contact has been ruled a flagrant foul penalty, one on Jokic.
So the foul on Dort stands. It is going to be Jokic denied a foul, so he stays at 4 fouls, but it's a flagrant foul penalty, 1 on Jokic. That means the Thunder will shoot 2 free throws. And what I don't know right now is, does Denver then gain possession, or because of the flagrant, is it Thunder ball? There's 12 on the shot clock right now as Jokic and Dort slap hands. Lou's going the other way to shoot 2 free throws. And I believe Denver then would gain possession, or do the Thunder? No, the Thunder gain possession. So it is Thunder ball, up 9. Lou with the lane vacated shoots 2 free throws. His first 2 tonight. He has 12 points on 4 threes. Dort with the crowd hushed. 6:48 left in game 1. Thunder by 9. Reddies with 1 dribble. Bends his knees. Dip, shoots, and knocks down the first. Lugens in the opening round series against Memphis was 4 of 6 at the foul line. A better foul shooter than that at 80% during the regular season. Thunder by 10. Dort can make it 11, and then the Thunder will get the ball back as a result of the Jokic flagrant. Second free throw looks good and is. 106-95 Thunder. Lugens Dort comes up big. Thunder ball. Nuggets out of fouls. Thunder have 2 to give. It's Dort, Hartenstein, Dub, Holmgren, and SGA for Oklahoma City. Dort will trigger far sideline front court. OKC up 11. Lugens giving the ball looks. Shea cuts to it and has it out front against Christian Brown. Working the dribble, gives to Holmgren. Angling right, swiped up by Jokic. Barrels left. Down the lane, lays it up and lays it in. Goes lefty on the southpaw. Swooping hoop. 108-95 Thunder. Chet with 13. Down the lane, Westbrook penetrates. Kicks to Jokic up top. He bombs a straightaway three-pointer and nails it. 10-point game, 108-98. Won't come easily in this series or tonight. 29 for Jokic. 6:20 left. Thunder by 10. They were up 10 at halftime. Nothing is gained since. Hartenstein screens high right for Shea. Leans in, launches. Angle right 3 of his own. No good. Rebound Murray. Jamal looking to push. Down the lane. Pass fakes. Lays it up on Dort. Can't convert the driving right-hand reverse. Lou commits a foul in transition, which will be his 4th. And unlike the Memphis series, the Thunder are allowing Denver in transition to, off the dribble without even passing, get all the way to the rim. Again, these are crevices and fractures to the Thunder's structure and system they've got to find a way to address and adjust to this series. Murray's first foul shot is up and good. So 4 straight Nugget points after the Thunder led by 13. It's 108-99 with 6:08 to play. And OKC, in many ways, its own worst enemy tonight. They're not doing the things they systematically accomplished during the regular season on the defensive end, including defensive rebounding. Murray second. Looks good and is. Jamal Murray has 19. 8-point game at 108-100, a 3-possession difference, 6 minutes left in game 1. Shea given space by Brown. Right wing to Dub, curl cutting away from Westbrook. Across his body floats a runner, an air ball. Loose ball fought for, and Brown knocks off Hartenstein out of bounds. That's just not a good possession. I mean, Jokic is in the center of the lane, across his body off balance. Dub needs to recognize that's not a good shot early in the clock. He's 5 of 17 tonight. Nuggets will look to extend this push. They've scored 5 straight, down 8. Westbrook looking left. Shadowed by Dub. Feeds the top of the key to Jokic, veering right. Giving to Murray, who slips and falls and loses the ball. Shea's got it. Off the stutter step to the trailing Holmgren. To the rim, missed the dunk. And a foul coming. No, they call an in-the-cylinder offensive interference call on Holmgren, who blows a dunk. So 2 short points are gone, and OKC surrenders possession. Mark Daigneault wants to challenge that call, and it's not challengeable is what he's being told. 5:37 left. He believes if they go to review, there's a proximate foul that will be called on Jokic, which would be his 5th. But they're not allowing the review. A clear foul on Jokic on a reach-in on Chet's left arm. And now Josh Tiven and Jason Goebel will chat. Jokic extracted his arm quickly, but absolutely hit the arm of Chet going up. That's part of the reason Holmgren missed the right-hand dunk in transition. And apparently, Daigneault's being denied a challenge here. So the Thunder surrender possession and a short 2 with 5:37 left. The lead remains 8, 108-100. Murray to get a running start against Dort's full court pressure as he scoops the ball up 80 feet from the bucket. Speed dribbles front court. Looks inside. Jokic wants it. Screens. Murray behind it. Gets it back up top, does Nikola. Jab stepping Holmgren. Holding slot right. Elevates and fires. The three ball is up. No good, but he's fouled going up by Holmgren on a reach-in. Second time Jokic has been fouled on a near three-point shot. And here it looks like he is behind the line and will get three. The first time he got two. The foul on Holmgren is his fifth. 8-point game. The Thunder not making this easy on themselves in game one at all. 2 free throws coming for Jokic. He misses the first. So not 3. His right foot on the line. He gets 2 and misses the first one. The Nuggets 16 of 20 from the foul line in this game. The Thunder 18 of 24. Denver's been out-assisted 21-17 by the Thunder, but they've made some tread and traction in their pursuit of a Game 1 win. And let the Thunder know this is not going to be easy if OKC survives. And Jason Goebel is indicating what to the official scorers table? 108-100 Thunder. They've seen a 13-point lead shrivel to 8 in recent moments with 5:24 to play. And there's some confusion over, is this 2 or 3 free throws? It is 2. There's 1 more coming. So Jokic from the line, 2 of 4, has 29 points, 20 rebounds, and 6 assists. He's played 37 minutes. The big man readies for the second. Arcs it, sticks it. 7-point game, timeout Thunder. 108-101 with 5:24 to play. We'll take time. This is Thunder basketball.
NBA Radio on Sirius XM is available on your connected devices. Listen at home anytime you want with Amazon Alexa, Google Assistant, or however you stream in the house. Be a station.
Power. It's more than what lights your home. It's what you do with it. And you do wonders. That's why OG&E works to make the way we bring you power even more reliable. The way you live is rapidly changing. So we're making your power even smarter. And as your energy needs change, we're working to keep your rates as low as possible. Because for power to work for everyone, we've got to make your power go further. At OG&E, we energize life.
MidFirst Bank is proud to be the official bank of the Oklahoma City Thunder and the exclusive provider of the Thunder and Rumble debit cards. As the largest privately owned bank in the nation, MidFirst Bank has the strength, stability, and expertise to help you prepare for the now and the future. So, no matter where your financial journey takes you, MidFirst Bank is the partner to help you get there. MidFirst Bank, true to you. Member FDIC.
Y'all know his name?
Lil Wayne.
What the though? What a love.
Live in concert. 1 night only in Oklahoma City.
I'm the best to ever do it.
With special guests, Hot Boys, Juvenile, BG, and Turk. Paycom Center, Friday, May 16th. Get tickets now at Ticketmaster.com. For more, visit LilWayneOfficial.com.
I make you say.
Taco Bueno is the official taco of the Oklahoma City Thunder, and we've got a win for your taste buds. We're celebrating every Thunder playoff game with a free taco the day after. That's right, a free taco. Just mention your Thunder taco and enjoy a crispy beef or soft taco on us. No coupon necessary. It's our way of saying thanks for cheering loudly. Celebrate the playoffs the Bueno way. Only at Taco Bueno.
Heck of a game one at Paycom Center. Matt Pinto welcoming you back. Thunder playing true to form in terms of turnovers, taking it away 18 times for 23 points while giving it up only 9 times for 5 Nugget tallies. And yet Denver's right there, down 108-101, scoring the game's last 6. OKC, a great job at the foul line in this fourth quarter, 9 of 10 from the line, outscoring Denver 18-16 in the frame with 5:24 left. Nuggets out of fouls. OKC still has 1 to give. Isaiah Hartenstein, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, Alex Caruso for the Thunder thus far breaking the huddle. Lou Dort will be the 4th and J-Dub the 5th. So Holmgren sits with 5 fouls. He's blocked 4 shots in this game. Averaged nearly 3 blocks a game against Denver during the regular season. Game 2 Wednesday night here at Paycom Center for the top seed, taking on the number 4 seed Nuggets. That'll be an 8:30 start, as this one was. Christian Brown, Jamal Murray, Aaron Gordon, Nikola Jokic, and Russell Westbrook, the 5 for Denver. Always encouraging is this Oklahoma City throng at Paycom Center, as Denver shows full court pressure with 5:24 left. Thunder led by as many as 14 in this game. Denver up 8 early, but the Thunder led by 1 after 1, 10 at halftime. And saw that lead shaved to 5 going to the 4th. Only 1 lead change in this game, 3 ties. Gilgeous-Alexander on the handle straight away. Gets a Hartenstein pick, rubs off it right, pulls up, pops. 13-foot jumper straight away, drops. Well executed off the timeout, as Gilgeous-Alexander now has 26. 110-101 Oklahoma City. 5 minutes left. Westbrook on the handle, looking left. Murray comes to the ball and is bumped by Dort in that process. Do we have a foul on Dort, or is it off the ball on Hartenstein? Apparently it's off the ball on Hartenstein for bumping Jokic. And that's the penalty situation for Oklahoma City. So Jokic goes to the free throw line on Hartenstein's 5th foul. Jokic also 5 fouls, by the way. That flagrant is a personal. So he, Hartenstein, and Holmgren on the brink of being disqualified with another foul. Jokic makes the first free throw, has 31 points, 20 rebounds, and 6 assists in the opener. 110-102 Thunder, exactly 5 minutes left. And both sides have no room and no margin for error defensively, as both are over the foul limit. Jokic is second. Missed that. Hartenstein there to grab his 9th rebound to go with 10 points. Thunder by 8, in possession. J-Dub to activate, picked up by Westbrook. Shea comes to it, slot right, well beyond the arc. Gordon jumps it. SGA behind the back dribbling, crossing over, snaking left. Bounce feeds, right wing Caruso tees up another three-pointer, that one off. Dort the rebound, steps out of traffic. Right wing Caruso holding. Straightaway Hartenstein, hands to SGA, who retreats. 8 to shoot. Shea a running start on Gordon. Pushing off, steps to the wing, fires. It's for 3, got it! Cha-ching, a Thunder money ball! SGA says it's winning time, baby. 113-102. Gilgeous-Alexander 29. Murray. Played by Caruso, knifing behind a pick by Jokic. Whips the ball to Nikola, angle left, jab stepping. Powers left on Hartenstein. Denied penetration on a double. Sips the ball to Murray, 5 to shoot, dancing on Caruso, pulls up, pops. 18-foot jumper, straightaway drop. Big time move by Murray, who has 21. 113-104, 4 minutes left. What a series we have in store here. Dub, played by Westbrook, the chance of OKC. Pounds a dribble at Thunder logo at midcourt. Feeds to SGA, crowded and hand checked by Brown. Drive leaning in, missed the bank shot of 13. A lot of contact, no whistle. Jokic has the miss. And Shea called for a reach-in foul as Jokic goes the other way for 2 free throws. 3:48 left. OKC 113, Denver 104. Thunder still have a challenge they could take. And Mark Daigneault's going to do it right now, as Shea jumps in front of Daigneault and says, "Are you sure you want to do that?" Thunder by 9. The crowd's encouraging a challenge, because I'm not sure Shea did anything. Jokic started dribbling, then palmed the ball going the other way. The Thunder will challenge this. They have won their previous challenge tonight, and we'll see what this one brings with 3:48 to play. Now, Jokic got away with a travel, it looked to me like, and then lost the ball. But there was a teammate in the backcourt to bail him out. So the Nuggets would have retained possession. But we'll see if the foul is wiped off the slate for Shea, who is just running back. It's actually Nikola Jokic grabbing the right arm of Shea going the other way. I don't think the Thunder will get a foul on Jokic on this, as Shea did graze the right arm of Nikola after grabbing the rebound. And then as he's falling back, Jokic grabbed his right arm before the play moved from one end to the other. This will be interesting. Gilgeous-Alexander, 9 fourth-quarter points, by the way, 29 points on the night. 3:48 left. They're reviewing, again, video from every angle of this play with aid from Secaucus, New Jersey's NBA Replay Center. Right now, Carl Lane joining John Goebel on headset. 3:48 left. OKC by 9. 113-104. Here's the determination by John Goebel and company.
After review, Gilgeous-Alexander pulls on Jokic's right arm initially after he gains possession of the rebound. Therefore, the foul stands. The challenge is unsuccessful.
So Shea guilty of his third. Jokic gets free throws. Nikola 4 of 7 from the line in game one. Has 31 points, 21 rebounds, has logged 40 minutes in this game. 3:48 left. Boy, I'll tell you what, for what's allowed in the playoffs in terms of contact, that is an incredibly soft call. Incredibly soft. Had no bearing on the play whatsoever. Jokic's first foul shot is up and good. He's got a game-high 32 and has his team in it, down 113-105 with 3:48 left. It's Caruso now for the Thunder, along with Dub, SGA, Hartenstein, and Lou Dort. Brown, Gordon, Jokic at the line, Murray, and Westbrook for Denver. Nikola's second is up. That one tumbles in. Oklahoma City's lead is 7, 113-106. Getting down to cases. As Gilgeous-Alexander gets a call from Mark Daigneault on the bench, Denver showed a 1-2-2 zone. Shea feeding Caruso up top. Slot right to Dub. Cranks an angle right three-pointer short. Murray loses the rebound, but Brown has it with numbers. Jump pass in left corner to Gordon, wide open. Strokes an open three-pointer. Mutant leaves it short. Gilgeous-Alexander's got a double-double. 29 points, 10 rebounds now. Also 7 assists. 3:15 to play. Thunder breathe a sigh of relief, up 7. Gilgeous-Alexander played by Brown. Works top of the key, angles right, pump fakes, feeds Hartenstein at the foul line. Isaiah with 7 to shoot back to the basket. Shovels to Shea. Double. Inside Hartenstein for a floating 12-footer that goes. Gilgeous-Alexander picks up his 8th assist. Ihart is 11th and 12 points. That was beautiful. Thunder by 9. 55 left. Murray between the rings. Sizing up Dort. Jokic screens high left. Murray behind it. Weaving to the wing. Smothered, kicks to Jokic out front, guarded by Shea, 7 to shoot, banging, down the lane, splits defenders, floats it up, no good, but a foul coming on Gilgeous-Alexander. That'll be his 4th. 2:40 to play. Nikola, not a big assist man in game one, but getting it done scoring the ball with 33. 9-point game, 2:40 left. Jokic, 6 of 9 foul shooting, Denver 20 of 25. OKC 18 of 24. Nikola, 7-time All-Star. Snaps off the first and nails it. Thunder by 8, 115-107. Holmgren in, playing with 5 fouls. Sitting down, Lou Dort. So the Thunder go with more size to combat Jokic. Hartenstein and Holmgren out there in tandem, joined by Gilgeous-Alexander, Caruso, and J-Dub. Jokic looks to make this a tighter margin and does, nailing both. 115-108 Thunder, 7-point difference, 2:40 remaining in game one. Dub crossing the timeline, shadowed by Westbrook. Jalen hits SGA, coming out front to survey. Now goes to the dribble. Off the stutter step, into the paint. Draws 2, kicks to Dub. Slashing left on Westbrook. Pump fakes. Left base on Hartenstein, floats 1 from 12, no good. Rebound Westbrook. 2:15 to play. Westbrook knocked down by Caruso because Murray pushed him into him. But they call the foul on Caruso, and apparently is going to stay that way, and Russell Westbrook's going to shoot 2 free throws going the other way. 2 minutes and 18 seconds to play, a 3-possession difference. Thunder 115, the Nuggets 108. The Nuggets will attempt their 28th and 29th free throws right now. They led the league in free throws attempted per game in the regular season at 23.3. Westbrook tonight, 2 of 3 at the line, has 17. Russ dribbles once, eyes the rim, bends his knees, dips, shoots, that one short, out the front of the rim, no good. Thunder maintain a 7-point cushion with 2:18 to play. Won the final 2 against the Grizzlies in tight fashion by 6 in game 3, rallying from 29 down, by 2 in game 4, 117-115. Westbrook's second is up, looks better, and it settles through. 115-109 Thunder, 2:18 to play. J-Dub picked up by Westbrook crossing the timeline. Nuggets have no fouls to give. Dub angle right, beyond the three-point line, looking left. Murray is all over Shea, comes to the ball straight up. Left corner, Holmgren open, snaps off a rainbow 3 that's short. Brown high for the rebound, 2 minutes to play. Great look. Check couldn't convert. Murray across the timeline, picked up by Caruso, swooping left, now right. Jukes, can't free, holds. Shovels to Jokic straight away. Top of the key, 10 to shoot. Banging on Caruso, banging deep in the paint, leans in, hooks. and gets a 7-footer. It's 115-111, 144 to play. Nicola with 37. Thunder seek a bucket here with 140 remaining. Gilgeous-Alexander picked up by Brown. The chain is OKC inside Paycom. Denver on a 9-2 push. Cozy up within 4. Gilgeous-Alexander barreling left. Steps back, fires. A fadeaway 20-foot jumper, no good. Holmgren has the rebound, steps away from traffic. It's knocked away by Gordon on the deck. Gordon dives to get it, then he's tied up by Hartenstein. It was a timeout called by Denver. Gordon got the loose ball and got the timeout before Hartenstein was able to tie him up. 1:20 to play. Thunder 115, the Nuggets 111. We'll take time. This is Thunder basketball.
Craving a getaway? Let your taste buds take a trip with Brahms' new Aloha Burger Crave and Save combo. This still includes a double cheeseburger stacked with 2 juicy hamburger patties, melty provolone, fresh grilled pineapple, crisp spinach, ripe tomato, and Brahms' signature dipping sauce, all on a sweet Hawaiian bun fresh from Brahms Bakery. Pair it with Brahms' golden crinkle-cut fries and a hand-dipped milkshake, all for just $8.89. Now that's a deal we're saying aloha to.
Tonight's OG&E Power Play of the Game, authored by one Alex Caruso, a career playoff high 20 points, accentuated by a 5-assist, 5-steal, 2-block shot gem. He's made 7 of 12 shots, 5 of 9 threes, is plus 19 in the raw plus-minus. Has his team on top by 4 with 1:20 to play. OKC led 113-102 with 4:31 to play. Denver beating a path back since. OG&E re-energized life. Caruso has been the Energizer Bunny tonight. Does he have another big defensive sequence in him? Nugget ball down 4 in game 1 of this best of 7. Caruso out there with Dub, Dort, Hartenstein, and SGA against Westbrook and Brown and Jokic, Gordon, Murray, and Brown. Westbrook given the ball, 1:20 to play, 22 to shoot. Gets it in near midcourt to Murray. Shadowed by Jalen Williams. Holding on his right hip. Jokic screens high left. Murray behind it. Smothered. Straight away to Jokic. Jab stepping Hartenstein beyond the arc. Jab steps again. 10 to shoot. He does. A straightaway 3 that's up and good. 1-point game at 115-114 with 1:06 to play. Jokic has 40. Go with 21 rebounds and 6 assists. Inside the final minute, Thunder by a digit. The Nuggets show a 2-3 zone. Shea on the handle from 40. Back of a Hartenstein pick. Scrambles left to the foul line. Gives it up left corner to Dub. Slices baseline. Lays it up on the run. No good. No foul. A lot of contact from Murray. 45 seconds to play. Jokic has the missed shot and a chance for the Nuggets to grab the lead. Nicola giving to Murray at the Thunder logo with 38 seconds to play. Jamal swiped up by Caruso. Ducks right on the dribble. Picks it up on the wing. Now retreats. Beats Jokic straight away. 7 to shoot. 30 seconds left. Jokic barreling left in the corner. Finds Westbrook open. Firing a 3 that's up. No good. Loose ball. Caruso batted it away. On the baseline, Gordon has it spinning. Lays it up. Block going up by Dub. Caruso gets it. Coming back. 16 seconds to play. Thunder get it back up 1. Shea knocked down by Westbrook. J-Dub saved the day with a big block inside. The Thunder have swatted away 11 Nugget shots tonight. 13.9 to play. SGA for free throws. And OKC up 115-114. This team has the grit and the heart. And Dub just smacked that ball away from Gordon, forced to double clutch by Caruso's on-ball pressure. Shea giving the ball for the first. 5 of 7 tonight has 29. Eyes the rim, dribbles once, bends his knees, dips, shoots, swishes. OKC 116, Denver 114. Nuggets have 1 timeout remaining as Gilgeous-Alexander readies himself for the second. Thunder by 2. They've led by as many as 14. Shea readies. Same routine, arcs it and sticks it. 117-114. Thunder timeout. Nuggets 13.9 to play. Down to cases, baby, in game 1. We'll take time. This is Thunder basketball.
With just seconds on the clock, I'm chomping at the bit here, Frank. I'm telling you, this is a moment in basketball history to really relish in. Back at the offensive end, Ken Chubb mustereds up all his strength and squeezes down into the paint. He breaks through the screen, posts up with buns out, catches the ball, and order up. And he's called for the double drizzle.
Dude, just get your hot dog and let's get back to our seats. Eat Schwab, the official hot dog of the Oklahoma City Thunder.
One of the things we didn't know entering this series is under the guidance of David Adelman in his first NBA head coaching experience, How would he navigate a tight series against the 1 seed? Well, if you're going to be critical, you'd say you can't be down to no timeouts with 13.9 left in the game. But his team is. They burned their final timeout, which means they've got to be thinking in terms of a 3 here. Do the Thunder, recognizing that, foul once the Nuggets get some advantage in the half court? Foul and allow them free throws, and then recognizing Denver has no timeouts, take it back the other way themselves. Gordon will inbound with Brown, Murray, Westbrook, and Jokic. Denver 9 of 31 from 3 tonight against Shea's on-ball pressure, Dort, Caruso, Dub, and Cason Wallace. 5 perimeter defenders. Gordon giving the ball. Here we go. Pass fakes. Shovels to Jokic at midcourt. Goes airborne, and Caruso, before he goes airborne, commits a reach-in foul with 12.9 to play. Jokic goes to the free throw line. Boy, still a world of time remaining. That foul came quickly from Caruso, his third. Jokic at the line is 8 of 11. Now, if he is thinking the thoughts of a deliberate miss, he'd need to make this first. Maybe still ample time to try and make both. Jokic dribbles 3 times, eyes the rim, dips, shoots, nails the first. He has 41 opening game points. Holmgren, Hartenstein, and Jay Will all in for rebounding purposes. Brown is on one side of the lane with inside position for Denver. Gordon on the other. Gordon has 14 rebounds tonight. Jokic giving the ball, 12.9 to play. Denver out of timeouts. Nikola, right foot in front of the left. Does he deliberately miss? He arcs it, trying to make it, and he does. 1-point game, 117-116. Timeout Thunder. They still have one additional timeout remaining, protecting now a 1-point lead at 117-116 with 12.9 seconds remaining. We'll be back. This is Thunder Basketball.
Get hungry. Cinco de Mayo is almost here. It's everyone's favorite food holiday. For one day only, and only at the Mayo, get the new Steak Fajita Empanada, packed with tender sirloin steak, grilled onions and bell peppers, cheddar jack cheese, and our signature Chipotle Ranch inside a handmade empanada cooked fresh to order. Oklahoma owned, Oklahoma proud. Eat local. Taco Mayo. We don't just celebrate Cinco de Mayo, we own it.
The Young Thunder continuing to learn on the fly in the playoffs, and the lessons come fast and furious in scenarios like this. They have made 11 of 12 foul shots in the fourth quarter of a tight game one. Up 1, 12.9 to play, readying to inbound with 1 timeout left. Denver has no timeouts with which to work. Keep that in mind. In this fourth quarter, the Nuggets have made 11 of 14 free throws, the Thunder 11 of 12. OKC deploys Dort, SGA, J-Dub, Chet Holmgren, and Alex Caruso offensively, advancing the ball to the far sideline in the front court against Murray, Westbrook, Brown, Aaron Gordon, and Peyton Watson. Jokic isn't even in the game. So Denver thinking without a timeout, they've got to get a stop or a foul, then they'll bring Jokic back in one way or the other, I'm guessing. Thunder go 4 across the top of the key area. Caruso to inbound far sideline front court. Given the ball. Here we go. Thunder by 1, 12.9 left. Alex looking. Gets it into Shea. Driving to the rim. Dunks. 119-106. That's our boomerang downer. Boom of the game, baby. Shea thrusts it down. 11.1 left. The Nuggets have no timeouts. Down 3. 119-116. Brown runs the baseline. Gets it into Gordon. Fouled immediately by Caruso with 10.7 to play. So Aaron Gordon now with the same exercise takes it the other way to shoot 2. Gordon has made all 3 free throws in this game. Denver 25 of 31. And Aaron Gordon in the playoffs has made 87% of his freebies. Now with 10.7 to play, does Gordon make the first and miss the second deliberately? We'll see. Given the ball for the first. Dribbles twice, spins it, eyes the rim, bends his knees, dips, shoots, gets it. 119-117 with 10.7 to play. Thunder bring the rebounding reinforcements in. Dub and Dort sit. Hartenstein and Jay Will join Chet Holmgren for rebounding purposes. Hartenstein given the chore of boxing out Jokic if Gordon misses this delivery. 10.7 to play, 2-point game. Aaron readies. Arcs it. He nails it. 1-point game at 119-118, 10.7 to play. Now the Thunder choose to burn their final timeout. So down the cases, both sides going with very definitive strategy down the stretch. Thunder fouling a couple of times with the lead by 3. And they had Shea escape the overplaying pressure on the last inbound pass for a drive and dunk, giving him 33 in game 1 with 10 rebounds and 8 assists. Right now, it's crucial without a timeout to get the ball safely inbound and then go from there, depending on how Denver deploys, with still ample amount of time, 10.7 seconds to play. So we'll see how this one strategizes from here. OKC in game 1, looking to protect home court advantage. They worked the entire season for. Denver trying to steal it before heading to Denver for game 3. That would be on Friday. Game 2 Wednesday night at 8:30 here at Paycom Center. In the fourth quarter, Denver's outscored the Thunder by 4. It was a 5-point game going to the fourth. It's 33-29 since. And again, keep in mind the Thunder 11 of 12 foul shooting in the fourth. Nuggets now made 13 of 16. Same Thunder 5 as they deployed on the previous inbounding sequence. Holmgren with his 7'1" size, SGA, Lou Dort, J-Dub, and Alex Caruso, who again will be the inbounds passer. Far sideline front court against the quintet of Westbrook, Gordon, Brown, Jamal Murray, and Nikola Jokic. 10.7 to play. Thunder by 1 in game 1, 119-118. Jokic at 6'11" with a wingspan of 7'2" will provide on-ball pressure, something Denver did not do on the last Thunder inbound pass. Caruso, far sideline front court, given the ball by Josh Tiven. Jokic doing jumping jacks to deny the inbounds. Alex looking. Pass fakes, gets it into Chet. Out front, grabbed and fouled by the tandem of Westbrook and Brown, a near 5 count. Caruso counting it down in his head, recognized he had a nanosecond to get it in, and Holmgren cut to the ball. Now he goes to the free throw line where he's 2 of 2. Holmgren with 9.5 to play looks to push this lead back to 3. A regular season 75% foul shooter at 86% in the playoffs. Dribbles twice, bends his knees, eyes the rim. Crowd quiets. Chet dips, shoots, misses. One more to come. 119-118 with 9.5 left. Denver has a world of time, make or miss here, to get a shot up. Holmgren, same routine. Readies, snaps it off. And that one no good. He missed them both. Brown the loose ball, 8 seconds. Up the sideline to Westbrook. To the trailing Gordon. Left wing pull-up 3 is up. And good. Denver leads 121-119, 2-point net. Dub fires a 60-footer the other way. No good, and that does it. The Denver Nuggets come in and steal game 1 on the Gordon left wing 3-pointer off of 2 missed Chet Holmgren free throws. So the Thunder confront their first playoff adversity, suffering their first postseason loss on the Gordon-made 3 from the left wing with 2.9 to play. Denver steals game 1 as the 4 seed, 121-119 over the Thunder, as OKC will ready its forces now for game 2, battling to equalize this series at 1-1 Wednesday night at 8:30. This is Thunder Basketball.
Craving a getaway? Let your taste buds take a trip with Brahm's new Aloha Burger Crave and Save combo. This still includes a double cheeseburger stacked with 2 juicy hamburger patties, melty provolone, fresh grilled pineapple, crisp spinach, ripe tomato, and Brahm's signature dipping sauce, all on a sweet Hawaiian bun fresh from Brahm's Bakery. Pair it with Brahm's golden crinkle-cut fries and a hand-dipped milkshake, all for just $8.89. Now that's the deal we're saying aloha to.
Power. It's more than what lights your home. It's what you do with it. And you do wonders. That's why OG&E works to make the way we bring you power even more reliable. The way you live is rapidly changing. So we're making your power even smarter. And as your energy needs change, we're working to keep your rates as low as possible. Because for power to work for everyone, we've got to make your power go further. At OG&E, we energize life.
Whether watching your favorite team play or getting through the day, clear vision is important. For 50 years, the doctors at the nationally ranked Dean McGee Eye Institute have been committed to helping Oklahomans achieve their best possible vision. From regular eye exams to LASIK to cataract surgery, Dean McGee is the one source for all your eye care needs. So let the professional eye care provider of the OKC Thunder help you see more clearly. For an appointment at one of Dean McGee's 5 locations, visit dmei.org. Dean McGee Eye Institute. Vision for life.
With Mazzio's Mix and Maz, it's easy to get the things you love for the price you like. Choose from medium one-topping pizzas, 8-piece boneless chicken wings, loaded cheese dippers, fresh chef salad, and the delicious brookie dessert. Pay just $7.99 each when you buy 2 or more. Pizza, chicken wings, salad, cheese dippers, and dessert. Mix and Maz your way to your favorite flavor combo today. Just $7.99 each at participating locations and for a limited time only. Order now at Mazzios.com.
Thunder Basketball is sponsored by Devon Energy. Commitment runs deep. And MidFirst Bank, the official bank of the Oklahoma City Thunder. Time to break down the game. This is the Oklahoma City Thunder postgame show, sponsored by Riverwind Casino. Now here's the voice of the Thunder, Matt Pinto, on the Oklahoma City Thunder Radio Network.
Well, a tough one for the Thunder in Game 1 as they fall to the Nuggets 121-119. This game featured only 2 lead changes. One, the Thunder authored late in the first quarter, a lead they would not relinquish until there were 2.9 seconds left in this game on an Aaron Gordon left wing three-pointer that pushed Denver from 119-118 down, or from 119-118 down to a 121-119 lead. OKC had to hurry it back up the floor. Dub flung about a 60-footer one end to the other. It hit the backboard, but nothing else. And OKC incurs a tough Game 1 loss. Their first loss of this playoff run coming in Game 1 against the Denver Nuggets, as the Nuggets show the championship medal that helped them win it all in 2023. Whether fatigue was a factor or not, they pushed through that in this game and got tremendous performances from a number of guys, as did the Thunder. 6 in double figures in this game. OKC went hammer and tong with this opponent from start to finish. Fell 2 points short, 121-119. So now, with home court being held by the Nuggets, OKC will battle on Wednesday night at 8:30 to even the series at 1 apiece. Let's run through the numbers for Denver. Nikola Jokic, on a night when he had 7 turnovers, still scored 42 points with 22 rebounds. Also doled out 6 assists, had 1 steal with 2 block shots. He was plus 10 in 42.5 minutes of Game 1. Aaron Gordon, the man of the hour for the Nuggets, making the game-winning three-pointer. 22 points and 14 rebounds in this game, including 7 on the offensive glass. He knocked down 7 of 15 shots, 3 of 6 threes, all 5 of his free throws. He was plus 16. Christian Brown had 11 points, 13 rebounds. So Denver had 3 guys in double figures on the backboard. Brown with 13, Jokic 22, Gordon 14. That was a big factor in their Game 1 win in Oklahoma City, as they grabbed 21 offensive rebounds for 27 second-chance points. 21 points generated by Jamal Murray. 14 of those came in the opening quarter. He also had 6 rebounds with 6 assists, making 6 of 16 shots, plus 12. Off the bench, Russell Westbrook with 18. He had 2 rebounds, 2 assists, plus 4 overall. Peyton Watson played 14 minutes, in which he scored 3. Julian Strouder, 5.5 minutes, in which he scored 2. Denver got up 95 shots, converting 44%. 10 of 32 on three-pointers, 31% in this game. 27 of 33 foul shooting, 82%. They won the rebounding battle by 20 in Game 1, 63-43 over the Thunder, including 21 of their own misses going their way. They had 18 assists, 6 steals, 5 block shots, 18 turnovers, accounting for 23 Thunder points. At the end of the night, they overcome that on the dramatic game-winning 3 by Aaron Gordon in the final 3 seconds. OKC was led by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's double-double of 33 points, 10 rebounds, and 8 assists. He also had 2 steals and a block. Shai, 12 of 26 shooting, 2 of 6 from 3, 7 of 9 from the foul line. His dunk, with 11.1 seconds left, gave the Thunder a 3-point lead at 119-116. They subsequently fouled. Free throws were made by Aaron Gordon to make it a 1-point game, and Gordon ultimately knocked down the game-winning shot with 2.9 seconds left. Lou Dort had 14 points tonight, 4 of 9 3-point shooting. Isaiah Hartenstein a near double-double in Game 1 with 12 points, 9 rebounds, 4 of which came offensively. He had an assist and a block shot, plus 2 in his 29 minutes. A dozen from Chet Holmgren, 6 rebounds, 2 assists, 1 1 steal, 4 block shots. Chet 5 of 11 shooting, 0 of 3 on threes, made 2 of 4 free throws. Unfortunately, didn't make the 2 with 9.5 to play, opening the door for the heroics by Aaron Gordon. J-Dub had 16 points in game 1 with 7 rebounds, 4 assists, 2 steals, and 2 blocks. 5 of 20 shooting, 2 of 9 from 3, 4 of 6 at the line. Alex Caruso with an outstanding performance in 26 minutes, scoring a career playoff high with 20. Also had 6 assists, 1 rebound, 5 steals, and 2 block shots. 7 of 12 shooting, 5 of 9 from distance, 1 of 2 from the foul line, plus 13 for Caruso in his reserve role. In 21 minutes, Cason Wallace scored 3 points, had 3 assists, 2 rebounds, and a steal. He was plus 15 tonight. Isaiah Joe, a scoreless 12.5 minutes, missed all 4 shots he tried. They were all threes. He had 2 assists with a rebound. Jay Will with 4 points in his 3 minutes of playing time, 1 rebound overall, and plus 19, Aaron Wiggins in his 14 minutes, had 4 rebounds with 5 points, made the only 3 he tried in both of his free throws. Thunder 42 of 100, got up 5 more shots than the Nuggets in game 1, converting 42% of their shots, 15 of 43 from 3, 35%, 20 of 28 foul shooting, 71%, lost the rebounding battle, as I mentioned, 63 to 43, including 13 on the offensive glass for the Thunder. They had 27 assists in this game with 12 steals and 11 block shots, 5 of those swipes from Caruso, 2 each from SGA and J-Dub, 11 blocks as well. Chet Holmgren led the way there with 4. Thunder turned the ball over only 9 times in this game for 5 points. They were outscored in the paint 54-46 by Denver, and second chance points 27-21 by the Nuggets. On the break, the Thunder outran Denver 27-21 in this game. OKC led 113-102 with 4:31 left in game 1. Denver then went on a 19-6 run to close it, winning the game on a dramatic Aaron Gordon three-pointer with 2.9 to play, 121-119. So this young Thunder team, so accomplished during the regular season with extraordinary numbers, historic in nature, now confront their first loss in postseason. We'll see what they have in store for Game 2 coming up on Wednesday night at 8:30. The Thunder knew entering this series that it would be tougher terrain against a very accomplished and outstanding Denver squad, and it shows itself in Game 1. We'll see what the Thunder have in store for the 8:30 tip on Wednesday for Game 2. That will be a 7 o'clock start on the flagship station, 98.1 FM, WWLS Sports Channel in Oklahoma City, meaning an 8 o'clock pregame start on the network for the Thunder and the Nuggets in Game 2 of this best-of-7 series. Denver has stolen home court from the Thunder, winning Game 1, 121-119. Want to thank our on-site engineer tonight, Mike Mosteller, our statistician, Daniel Matthews. Josh Lee produces Thunder broadcast, assisted by Preston Poole. We appreciate their efforts always. Thunder following Game 1 to the Nuggets, 121-119 tonight at Paycom Center. Till I'm back with you for Thunder basketball Wednesday night, Game 2 at 8:30. This is Matt Pinto bidding you good night from downtown Oklahoma City. Our postgame show gets underway next with Gideon and Matt. Stay tuned for that. This is Thunder basketball.
Are blooming across Riverwind Casino, and the jackpots have never been sweeter.
Go all in on your favorite table games.
Hedge your bets on the biggest wins and unbeatable entertainment. Use your wild card for the best perks and the top rewards.
And play for your share of the $100,000 Lucky May Days giveaway. Win with the best.
And we'll see you at Riverwind.
Switching to Progressive is a game-winning call. And that reminds us of other game-winning calls in the history of sports.
So it was the fourth quarter and we're down by 5. Sweat pouring down my face. Suddenly it hit me. If only I could wrap part of the towel around my forehead. And that's how I became the first basketball player to wear a headband.
Okay, not really a game-winning call, but it was a good call. You can make one too. Switch to Progressive and you could save hundreds. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states.
Get hungry. Cinco de Mayo is almost here. It's everyone's favorite food holiday. For one day only, and only at the Mayo, get the new Steak Fajita Empanada, packed with tender sirloin steak, grilled onions and bell peppers, cheddar jack cheese, and our signature Chipotle Ranch inside a handmade empanada cooked fresh to order. Oklahoma owned, Oklahoma proud. Eat local. Taco Mayo. We don't just celebrate Cinco de Mayo, we own it. Stevie Nicks. One special night. Tickets on sale now at Ticketmaster.com. Don't miss Stevie Nicks. Live at Paycom Center.
Welcome back to the Oklahoma City Thunder postgame show. Probably no way we can do this game justice, but we'll try. Right now, we're going to head back over inside Paycom Center and hear from Mark Daigneault.
Wishes that last sequence went differently, and especially the possession where, Jokic is still waiting to check in.
I don't know exactly what possession you're talking about on that one, but that's usually our deal, is to foul up 3 and to play that game. I thought we executed the fouls pretty well, got the ball in bounds pretty well. It didn't go our way tonight, but it's worked out well for us in the past. We'll continue to look at it, maybe learn from it, but I didn't think that's why we lost the game.
And with Jokic, it felt like I think he had at least 8 free throws in that fourth quarter. It felt like he's on the fence with the 5th foul, and there are some sequences that maybe swing that game. Like, how difficult is that when you're trying to shift center out the game, Chet to Hart and try to manage that?
I thought a lot of the free throws that hurt us in the fourth were like backcourt fouls that were, just sloppy execution on our part that we can learn from and clean up. We had them in the bonus early in the first. They were in the bonus early in the fourth. That hurt us. So again, there's stuff we can learn from, but it wasn't our cleanest game. It was kind of a coin flip type of game. We allowed them to get back in it and make it a possession game. Gordon made a shot, credit him. And we just got to be better.
A couple things. One, they came back. They got some quick fouls. They didn't have to use the clock. And then 2, after SGA hits his free throws, you fouled immediately instead of letting them maybe use some time to get it past half court to use up some time. I guess why foul as soon as they inbound the ball on the other end of the court?
Yeah, so a couple things on that. I did think the backcourt fouls hurt us. And again, we can learn from that. The fouling up 3, that's on me. I think given the foul and getting the foul executed is critical. So if there's something to be learned from that, it's probably giving it too early on my part. But that's not on the players. They're executing what I'm telling them to do.
Mark, you said, you mentioned a few things about how you guys ended up losing this, but you said that the fouling situation down the stretch wasn't why you lost. What would you boil it down to, why you lost this one?
Just overall execution on both ends of the floor. I thought defensive execution, we had a lot of possessions that we can clean up and learn from. The rebounding, we can definitely learn from. They had a lot of offensive rebounds tonight, gave them a lot of second life. And then our execution down the stretch offensively. So, it's lousy that we lost game 1. We'd rather be up 1-0 and with stuff to clean up, but that's not how this works. So now we got to go get to work and execute better next game.
What's the challenge of, a game like this where you have a pretty comfortable lead, see it, lost away, losing home court advantage? Just those sorts of things on the mental side of things. What's the challenge of coming back from that?
It's the playoffs. We have to embrace it. We have to embrace the struggle of the playoffs. We have to embrace the adversity of the playoffs. The playoffs are a mountain to climb, so it's not going to be easy for anybody. We kind of coasted through the first round. It was challenging in the games, but we had control of the series the whole time. But no one just walks their way through a series at this point in the season. So credit Denver. They were the better team tonight. We can learn from it. We need to execute better, but it's a series first to 4.
Joker obviously had another monster night. What did you think of the execution of the defensive game plan against him? And what's your feeling come out of this about your team's ability to try to contain a guy who's obviously maybe the best player in the league?
Yeah, 42 is loud, obviously. 10 of those were free throws. He didn't assist the ball tonight the way that he does on average. So, the free throws were problematic, especially the bonus ones, like the one on the cut, the one in the backcourt. Those are tough plays where he's walking the line getting points on those. But there were plays that we executed well. There were plays that we didn't. I thought in the first half we did a really good job defensively. We held them to 50 points or around there. But, we obviously need to be better. We don't want to give them 42 points.
And you're up 14 with a little bit over 4 left. The way things went, obviously, before you got to the final game, to the fouls game, rather, from 14 to where it became a possession game, what did you think went wrong for you guys?
I mean, anytime you give up a lead like that, it's both ends of the floor. So it's offensive execution. I can do a better job of getting us organized and getting us quality looks. And then down the other end, to Myron's point, I thought some of the fouls that put him on the line without using clock obviously helped him get back into it. So it was both ends. It was everybody. We're all in it together. We need to execute better. I need to coach better. They need to execute the plan better. And we just need to be a better team in game 2.
Yeah, Mark, I think Jokic got his 5th foul on the flagrant with 6.5 minutes left. After that, did you change your offense at all, trying to go at him more, trying to get a 6th foul? And did that lead to any offensive stagnation?
We certainly try to go at them at times, but, you can get teams into like a defensive rhythm if you're like repeatedly at them every single possession. So we try to mix the bag a little bit on that, but it was on our mind for sure. I mean, we're aware of the foul situation, but like I said, we could have been better down the stretch.
The play we're talking about, Jokic not in the game, that came after Shea's dunk. They clearly thought they were going to foul, get him right back in. Shea gets free for the dunk. How tough is it to switch a strategy with no stoppage of play, where you got the dunk, they got no timeouts, they got to just play?
That's what's tough. It's tough to switch the strategy. We've got the guys locked in on fouling up 3 as a philosophy. They executed it. Like I said, anything with the foul up 3 stuff in terms of timing, that's on me. I mean, I'll take full responsibility for that. But philosophically, that's also what we do.
Did you see anything tonight that would indicate that the long layoff may have affected anything about the outcome of the game?
I don't know. It's hard to say. At the end of the day, I thought, maybe if we started the game like Rusty, we were 0 for 10 from 3 to start the game, and then we were 7 for 14 after that. So, I thought we found our groove there. And I thought our stuff, really was down the stretch. So I think it was more of an execution thing. It's hard to siphon out, what exactly to attribute that to, but the reality is they out-executed us tonight. It's a 7-game series. We need to be the better team in game 2.
First half, Jokic seemed like he was operating a lot inside. You guys were very active in the passing lanes, and second half it looked like he was more so outside and then trying to back you guys down. What did that do for you guys' defense to throw you guys off?
Yeah, I thought, like I said, in the first half, I thought we did a good job on him and their team. We had, we got stops. We were disruptive. I thought we had them a little bit out of rhythm. We were physical. In the second half, they scored, over 35 in both quarters. So, I thought that was a defensive issue in the second half. Obviously, the free throws had something to do with that. But, again, we did a lot of good things. Both ends of the floor. It's never as bad as you think it is when you lose by 2, but now we got to get to work and improve our execution. We have to get better as the series goes.
Do you feel like that was more of a point of attack thing for you guys, or physicality thing?
With the defense, a little bit of everything. Execution of schemes. The rebounding certainly hurt us in the second half. The free throws hurt us in the second half. It was a mixed bag. We just we need to be a little bit better. We don't have to be perfect, but we have to certainly be better.
This obviously wasn't the outcome that you were looking for, but can you talk about the positive that Caruso brought?
Yeah, he was awesome. He's a gamer. I thought he gave us a great lift in the first half, obviously. And the shot making, he was the one that kind of got the ball rolling down the hill for us there. Did a great job out of halftime. I thought we got control of it there. Deciding to start him, and then he's just so engaged in the game. He knows the plan. He can guard a lot of different guys. He executes. I thought he played great on offense tonight. He played a great game.
Mark, is the stagnation on offense just really hard to turn around once you start having trouble, and really the low percentage shots that J-Dub got off and a couple that Shea got?
Yeah, like the dead ball offense, some of that's coaching. I got to get us in advantageous positions in those situations. And then some of it's just like when we're not getting stops. The game's all connected. So when we're not getting stops, we're taking the ball out of the basket, or they're shooting free throws. We're coming up against a dead floor every time down the stretch of a game. So a few more stops help us there. We'll evaluate every possession, try to get better. Like I said, it was an execution game down the stretch, and they out-executed us.
Mark, obviously, Chet was very involved in that last sequence. He misses the 2 free throws, and then he tries to defend Gordon on the other end. He hits the game-winning 3. What's sort of your conversation with him after the game and after that sequence?
I mean, I'm not going to smother him right now. I think generally we talk going into the playoffs about the gaps between the games and the ups and downs of a series and the challenges that teams need to overcome to accomplish what they want to accomplish. So we do that proactively for this situation. You know, we know it's not going to be easy. We know the playoffs are challenging. They take teams to the limit. We're no exception to that. So hopefully the guys apply that framework to when they lay on the pillow tonight, and then we'll come back tomorrow and go through the same process that we would go if we won the game by 2.
Anybody else? Thank you, Coach.
Yep, thanks.
All right, that was Mark Daigneault with his post-game remarks after what was one of the more thrilling postseason games that we have seen from these playoffs, and certainly a memorable playoff game here tonight inside Paycom Center. Gideon Hamilton and Matt Ravis here with you. And look, I think based on fan response, at least to this point, the tenor of the show is going to be just
who do we blame?
Overwhelmingly negative. But what an awesome game. And the thing that was cool about this, and I know nobody wanted to see this, but the resilience of a team that just went through a 7-game series. They're the tired team. I understand it's frustrating, but they're the team that is walking the fresh team down.
This game is hanging around the 10, 12, 11, 9-point mark. It kind of went that way throughout the entire third quarter, and there's an eerie feel in the Paycom Center because I don't think anybody was
that game. Yep. And that's what I have to give. That's what I have to commend them for. Did they get a little bit of assistance? Yes, they did, but they're not in that position unless they're just going all out on every single possession in the game.
Oh yeah. This is a safe place.
Doing their thing back. I mean, that was
what you learn in this game is what not to do, how not to execute a late game scenario.
And if you're new to this, we're going to have our hour-long Thunder recap show featuring player audio. We're going to hear from you.
Where good grooves and great food are on tap all summer long.
Freshly baked breads and produce. We also carry a Brahms Fresh Market for an incredibly fast, incredibly convenient grocery shopping experience.
Welcome back to the Oklahoma City Thunder postgame show. Gideon Hamilton along with Matt Ravis. This was not the only incredible comeback we had tonight in the NBA. That was the New York Knicks going on the road and taking a 1-0 lead in their series over the Boston Celtics. They were down by 20, Matt, and used a bundle of 3-pointers by OG Anunoby and Jalen Brunson to get into position, and then they held on in the overtime period against the Celtics. What a win for the Knicks.
Some of these minute totals for the Knicks. Mikal Bridges played 51 minutes. OG Anunoby 46. Jalen Brunson 44. He had some big moments late in that game. I thought Boston was winning that. I really did. So that just goes to show you never really know what's going to happen in these high leverage games.
All right, game 2 in our series is going to be on Wednesday night. It'll be 8:30. It'll be back here inside Paycom Center. And the one thing that you have to be aware of, this is a game I know the Nuggets shot the ball pretty well in the fourth quarter, but it wasn't like they were blazing hot, so you always have to avoid that landmine in any kind of series, and you hope. So that's the one thing that I would kind of caution people about in game number 2. But in terms of a bounce back, Oklahoma City's been
advantage to the Denver Nuggets. So yeah, you've got no choice but to win that game. And this is Denver.
Line's open for you, 405-900-9957. That's our text line as well. You've been listening to Thunder Basketball. The Thunder Recap show is coming up next.
Dive into the excitement where the spirit of Thunder basketball meets classic diner delights at Boomerang Diner. On Mondays, start off the week with a winning deal. Grab a mouth-watering burger for half the price. On Fridays, feast on all-you-can-eat fish and make your Fridays truly memorable. And no matter the quarter, it's always breakfast time at Boomerang. Pancakes, eggs, and more served all day, every day. Fuel up like a champ today. Boomerang Diner. It all starts here.
Lil Wayne. What the f*** though? Where the love live go? In concert. 1, 2, 3, 2, one night only in Oklahoma City. I'm the best to ever do it. With special guests, Hot Boys, Juvenile, BG, and Turk. Paycom Center, Friday, May 16th. Get tickets now at Ticketmaster.com. For more, visit LilWayneOfficial.com.
Don't miss out on OKC's OKC's hottest entertainment at the Showplace Theater with acts like Voice. Riverwind is OKC's favorite casino experience.
Taco Bueno is the official taco of the Oklahoma City Thunder, and we've got a win for your taste buds. We're celebrating every Thunder playoff. Thanks for cheering loudly. Celebrate the playoffs the Bueno way, only at Taco Bueno.
It's everyone's favorite food holiday. For one day only, and only at the Mayo, get the new Steak Fajita Empanada, packed with tender sirloin steak, grilled onions and bell peppers, cheddar jack cheese, and our signature Chipotle Ranch inside a handmade, Oklahoma-owned, Oklahoma proud. Eat local. Taco Mayo. We don't just celebrate Cinco de Mayo, we own it. Stevie next. One special night. Live at Paycom Center.
Big wins are blooming across Riverwind games. Hedge your bets on the biggest wins and unbeatable entertainment. Use your wild card for the best perks and the top rewards.
And play for your share of the $100,000 Lucky May Days giveaway. Win with the best.
And we'll see you at Riverwind.
If you've been injured in a car accident and need the concierge medical care you deserve, then you need Impact MD Accident Care. We'll get you an Impact MD near you. Call us anytime 24/7 at 405-483-3075 or visit ImpactMD.com. Impact MD is a proud partner of the Oklahoma City Thunder.
This copyrighted broadcast of the National Basketball Association may not be retransmitted, reproduced, rebroadcast, or otherwise distributed or used in any form without the express written consent of the NBA.
Hey, this is Brian Geltzeiler. Wake up early with me in 2000.
Sports Animal, sponsored by Lively Beer Works Tap Room. Now here's Gideon Hamilton and broadcasting sponsored by 98.1 FM. WWLS, the Sports Animal.
Here we go at Lively Beer Works Tap Room, 98.1 FM, WWLS, the Sports Animal. Gideon Hamilton, Matt Ravis. Game one of the Western Conference semifinals in the books. What a game it was as Denver comes all the way back to beat Oklahoma City. We'd love to hear from you, 405-900-9957, 405-900, WWLS. Love to hear from you on our Lucky Star Line. We got a couple on hold already. We're going to go to you coming up here in just a moment.
And you're the team that wants to win the game, and yeah, it's probably not a good thing. And so, there's so many things we can talk about. I think if we are ranking the factors, the one that you need to mention there first is the one that you did, that the Nuggets displayed a ton of grit and resilience, and I know Thunder fans hate hearing that, but it wasn't just that you lost the game, even though there was some mismanagement. Denver absolutely earned that one. I mean, the grit that they displayed was tremendous, but
and some big-time shot-making from guys. Jokic three, obviously the Gordon three.
Clutch, but there was some mismanagement late in that game. I do want to talk a little bit more about that, but let's put a bookmark in that. Shay's at the podium right now. Let's listen in.
We're really made of. And we couldn't expect it to be smooth sailing this whole journey. No journey in life is, and we know that. And today is a bump in the road, unexpected. No one expects to lose, especially that way, but it's the game of life, so it's about how you respond.
You get like the shock of the three going in, and like obviously
probably talked about the last seconds, but you're up 14 and then find yourself in a close game.
Mm-hmm.
What do you guys diagnose as the whys of not being able?
A lot of things that go to it, but I think rebounding was, they got a lot of second chance like opportunities and points and stuff like that.
Either one of you guys, what's your message to Chet? I know he's mad he missed the two free throws. What you guys tell him?
The two free throws don't. Like, they would have been nice, but it's like also down
the glass as well. What can you guys do to try to, limit a guy who's obviously puts up huge numbers against everybody?
I don't want to specifically say stuff, but you just try and make good players like that work for, catches and make shots hard. And I think if we can eliminate second chance points, I think that really hurt us. You get them to miss one, and we kind of understand that, but you just try and make it as difficult as possible.
Guys, what would you say to
go ahead and win it? So I just
tied.
I just don't. Yeah, exactly. At the worst, it's tied, and so I feel like that's the only way you lose that game. That's what I'm trying to get to. I feel like the only way you lose that game is what they did at the end. There was by fouling Aaron Gordon and letting Jokic back into the game.
Well, the people. I mean, what did Jokic do though after that?
No, that's maybe that's not the part I should focus on. But why are they fouling Aaron Gordon 90 feet from
People were going absolutely nuts that Jokic was out of the game and they let Jokic. Jokic didn't do anything after that. So
okay, so forget that part.
So we're throwing that out. I just want to get ahead of everybody
Gotcha.
that is going to call in about that because they didn't have a timeout.
Forget that part. Why are you fouling
the other
him 90 feet away
thing,
from
you're
the
fouling
basket?
way too quickly in the possession.
Yeah.
I understand and I agree with fouling there. You should foul there, but you should let some time run off, and you should make sure that you're doing it while somebody is not going to have a clear look. You can even trap come up and make sure that they're not going to be able to move their arms in an upward motion. I've told you before, if you see the back, as soon as you see the back of somebody's jersey, push them, shove them. So that's what you do, but you let a little bit of time run off the clock, and then you kind of go the other way. And what the players rightfully pointed out is the only reason we're talking about this is because it didn't work in their favor because Chet gagged those free throws and they were able to go down and hit that three. But I agree that you should have let more time expire. It was almost like as soon as they inbounded the ball, they were fouling.
Why are you doing so? That defeats the purpose of the entire thing because Denver wants you to do that. Denver wants you to foul with as little time elapsing as possible. So that is the tactical error I can point to that was on. I mean, we have to lay that at the feet of the head coach on that deal.
All right, let's head to the phones. We want you to be a part of the conversation. 405-900-9957. And Lugnut, our buddy, is up first. Lugnut, go ahead.
Oh, boys. I haven't been this sick over a basketball game in a long time, but I just, with 10.7 left, Gideon and Matt, I mean, I saved that timeout because they're going to have to foul, right? So you take the timeout, you advance the ball, they do foul. Chet misses 2, I guess. And, if they come down and make the 3, you still have the timeout if you don't take that one.
Yeah.
I think it was just a wasted timeout at that point.
No, it's one of those things late in the game. And I want to go back, and thanks, Lugnut. We appreciate the phone call. It was great to see you at the Ultimate Fair last week, but that's just one of those things. I want to watch that whole second half.
Dodgers on Internet 854, Spanish Feed on Internet 870, 6:45 p.m. Boston Red Sox taking the Texas Rangers. Red Sox on Sirius 209 XM 176 and Internet 844. Rangers on Internet 867. Spanish Feed on Internet 871. 6:45 p.m. Washington Nationals face the Cleveland Guardians. Nationals on Sirius 210 XM 177 and Internet 869. Guardians on Internet 848. 7:05 p.m. New York Yankees taking the San Diego Padres. Yankees on Sirius 211 XM 178 and Internet 859. Padres on Internet 862. 7:05 p.m. Tampa Bay Rays taking the Philadelphia Phillies. Rays on Sirius XM channels 89, Internet 866. Phillies on Internet 860. 7:15 p.m. Atlanta Braves taking the Cincinnati Reds. Braves on Sirius 137 XM 179 and Internet 847. Reds on Internet 847. 7:40 p.m. Chicago Cubs taking the San Francisco Giants. Cubs on Sirius 139 XM 181 and Internet 845. Giants on Internet 863. 7:40 p.m. Kansas City Royals taking the Chicago White Sox. Royals on Sirius 106 XM 182 and Internet 852. White Sox on Internet 846. 7:40 p.m. Milwaukee Brewers take on the Houston Astros. Brewers on Sirius 119 XM 183 and Internet 856. Astros on Internet 851. 7:40 p.m. Minnesota Twins take on the Baltimore Orioles. Twins on Sirius 160 XM 184 and Internet 857. Orioles on Internet 843. 7:45 p.m. St. Louis Cardinals take on the Pittsburgh Pirates. Cardinals on Sirius 138 XM 180 and Internet 865. Pirates on Internet 861. 8:40 p.m. Colorado Rockies take on the Detroit Tigers. Rockies on Sirius 162 XM 185 and Internet 849. Tigers on Internet 850. 9:38 p.m. LA Angels taking the Toronto Blue Jays. Angels on Sirius 83 XM 187 and Internet 853. Blue Jays on Internet 868. 9:40 p.m. Arizona Diamondbacks taking the New York Mets. Diamondbacks on Sirius 161 XM 186 and Internet 840. Mets on Internet 858. 10:05 p.m. The A's take on the Seattle Mariners with the A's on Sirius and XM channels 89, Internet 841. Mariners on Internet 864. In the NBA playoffs, 7 p.m. Cleveland Cavaliers take on the Indiana Pacers. Cavs on Sirius and XM channels 86, Internet 885. Pacers on Sirius and XM channels 81, Internet 891. 9:30 p.m. Minnesota Timberwolves take on the Golden State Warriors. Timberwolves on Sirius XM channels 86, Internet 897. Warriors on Sirius XM channels 81, Internet 889. In the NHL playoffs, 7 p.m., Washington Capitals take on the Carolina Hurricanes. Capitals on Sirius XM channels 91, Internet 950. Hurricanes on Internet 924. 9:30 p.m., Vegas Golden Knights take on the Edmonton Oilers. Knights on Sirius XM channels 91, Internet 949. Oilers on Sirius XM channels 167, Internet 930. In Champions League, 3 p.m., Inter Milan takes on Barcelona on Sirius XM and Internet channels 157. In NCAA College Baseball, 7 p.m., Vanderbilt takes on Louisville on XM and Internet 371. 7:05 p.m., Nebraska faces Creighton on XM and Internet 372. In NCAA College Soccer, 1 p.m., Georgia faces Kentucky on XM 190 Internet 960. 3:35 p.m., Ole Miss faces Missouri on XM 190 Internet 960. 6 p.m., Alabama faces Auburn on XM 190 Internet 960. I'm Frank Trachtenberg with your Sirius XM sports schedule for Tuesday, May the 6th.
MLB Network Radio is your home for 24/7 baseball talk, featuring on-site coverage of every major event from spring training through the World Series and expert analysis from former general managers and players. Sirius XM, Channel 89.
I'm Mick Kern with It Happened in Baseball. September 18th, 2006. On this Monday evening at Dodger Stadium, over 55,000 people showed up to watch the home side clash with the San Diego Padres. The two teams were separated by only a half game in the National League West standings, with the Padres sitting in first. They rode out to a 4-1 lead after one inning, LA tying it up after 3. But heading into the bottom of the ninth, the Dodgers were trailing by 4 runs and were facing John Atkins on the mound. Jeff Kent led things off with a home run against the right-hander. J.D. Drew followed suit with his own solo shot. That was more than enough for Padres manager Bruce Bochy, who went to the bullpen for closer Trevor Hoffman. Well, that made absolutely no difference in matters, as first Russ Martin and then Marlon Anderson both crushed balls for solo shots, tying the game at 9 runs apiece. The Dodgers ended up winning this one 11-10 thanks to a 2-run Nomar Garciaparra home run in the 10th, and they moved into first place in the West. LA and San Diego would both end up tied for the division lead at the end of the season, with both teams compiling 88 wins. The Padres were awarded the division title due to winning the season series. Both teams, though, bowed out in the first round of the playoffs. But on this day, the Dodgers ruled the roost thanks to those 4 straight home runs, which tied a Major League record. The 4th time it had been accomplished. The Twins turned the trick in 1964, as did the 63 Indians and the 61 Braves. Recently, the Red Sox, White Sox, and Arizona Diamondbacks have all joined that club. For It Happened in Baseball, I'm Mick Kern.
On the court and off, your home for the NBA is Sirius XM. Follow all the drama as your favorite team vies for it all. Sirius XM NBA Radio. Sirius XM 86.
I'm Frank Trachtenberg with your Sirius XM sports schedule for Tuesday, May the 6th. All times are Eastern, and please remember, all games, times, and channels are subject to change. Check SiriusXM.com for the latest updates. In Major League Baseball, 6:40 p.m., Miami Marlins taking the LA Dodgers. Marlins on Sirius 208, XM 175, and Internet 855. Dodgers on Internet 854. Spanish feed on Internet 870. 6:45 p.m., Boston Red Sox taking the Texas Rangers. Red Sox on Sirius 209, XM 176, and Internet 844. Rangers on Internet 867. Spanish feed on Internet 871. 6:45 p.m., Washington Nationals face the Cleveland Guardians. Nationals on Sirius 210, XM 177, and Internet 869. Guardians on Internet 848. 7:05 p.m., New York Yankees taking the San Diego Padres. Yankees 45. Giants on Internet 863. 7:40 p.m., Kansas City Royals taking the Chicago White Sox. Royals on Sirius 106, XM 182, and Internet 852. White Sox on Internet 846. 7:40 p.m., Milwaukee Brewers take on the Houston Astros. Brewers on Sirius 119, XM 183, and Internet 856. Astros on Internet 851. 7:40 p.m., Minnesota Twins take on the Baltimore Orioles. Twins on Sirius 160, XM 184, and Internet 857. Orioles on Internet 843. 7:45 p.m., St. Louis Cardinals take on the Pittsburgh Pirates. Cardinals on Sirius 138, XM 180, and Internet 865. Pirates on Internet 861. 8:40 p.m., Colorado Rockies take on the Detroit Tigers. Rockies on Sirius 162, XM 185, and Internet 849. Tigers on Internet 850. 9:38 p.m., LA Angels taking the Toronto Blue Jays. Angels on Sirius 83, XM 187 and Internet 853. Blue Jays on Internet 868. 9:40 p.m. Arizona Diamondbacks take on the New York Mets. Diamondbacks on Sirius 161, XM 186 and Internet 840. Mets on Internet 858. 10:05 p.m. The A's take on the Seattle Mariners with the A's on Sirius and XM channels 89, Internet 841. Mariners on Internet 864. In the NBA playoffs, 7 p.m. Cleveland Cavaliers take on the Indiana Pacers. Cavs on Sirius and XM channels 86, Internet 885. Pacers on Sirius and XM channels 81, Internet 891. 9:30 p.m. Minnesota Timberwolves take on the Golden State Warriors. Timberwolves on Sirius and XM channels 86, Internet 897. Warriors on Sirius and XM channels 81, Internet 889. In the NHL playoffs, 7 p.m. Washington Capitals take on the Carolina Hurricanes. Capitals on Sirius and XM channels 91, Internet 950. Hurricanes on Internet 924. 9:30 p.m. Vegas Golden Knights take on the Edmonton Oilers. Knights on Sirius and XM channels 91, Internet 949. Oilers on Sirius and XM channels 167, Internet 930. In Champions League, 3 p.m., Inter Milan takes on Barcelona on Sirius XM and Internet channels 157. In NCAA College Baseball, 7 p.m., Vanderbilt takes on Louisville on XM and Internet 371. 7:05 p.m., Nebraska faces Creighton on XM and Internet 372. In NCAA College Soccer, 1 p.m., Georgia faces Kentucky on XM 190 Internet 960. 3:35 p.m., Ole Miss faces Missouri on XM 190 Internet 960. 6 p.m., Alabama faces Auburn on XM 190 Internet 960. I'm Frank Trachtenberg with your Sirius XM sports schedule for Tuesday, May the 6th.
Sirius XM NFL Radio Channel 88 brings you expert analysis from former players, coaches, and executives, plus reaction to all the latest news on the only 24/7 station dedicated to the National Football League.
For Sirius XM Sports, I'm Ryan Payton. The 1941-42 campaign did not start out with any huge dramatics for the Maple Leafs. They were coming off their second-best season in team history, but they lost to Boston in the semifinals that year. With the war going on in Europe as well, some of the Leafs were in the armed forces. GM Conn Smythe, he was also not present at all until late in the season because of his involvement in World War II. A solid season for Toronto placed them in their division, 3 points up on the Rangers. Toronto beat New York in round 1. Setting up what would be an historic Stanley Cup Finals with Detroit. The young Red Wings team jumped on top of Toronto early in the series, shocking them, winning both games 2-1 and then 4-2. Stanley Cup Final Game 7 for the first time in history. And Toronto would complete the comeback with a 3-1 win. That team is the only team in North American sports history to win its championship after going down 3-0 in the finals. Truly one of the greatest comebacks ever, and what a moment, not just for Toronto, but the game of hockey in general. The 1941-1942 Maple Leafs, greatest comeback in NHL history. For Sirius XM Sports, I'm Ryan Payton.
Follow every second of the action on NHL Network Radio. From behind the bench to every play on the ice.
And please remember, all games, times, and channels are subject to change. Check SiriusXM.com for the latest updates. In Major League Baseball, 6:40 p.m., Miami Marlins taking the LA Dodgers. Marlins on Sirius 208, XM 175, and Internet 861. 8:40 p.m., Colorado Rockies take on the Detroit Tigers. Rockies on Sirius 162, XM 185, and Internet 849. Tigers on Internet 850. 9:38 p.m., LA Angels taking the Toronto Blue Jays. Angels on Sirius 83, XM 187, and Internet 853. Blue Jays on Internet 868. 9:40 p.m., Arizona Diamondbacks take on the New York Mets, Internet 950. Hurricanes on Internet 924. 9:30 p.m., Vegas Golden Knights take on the Edmonton Oilers. Knights on Sirius and XM channels 91, Internet 949. Oilers on Sirius and XM channels 167, Internet 930. In Champions League, 3 p.m., Inter Milan takes on Barcelona on Sirius XM and Internet channels 157. In NCAA College Baseball, 7 Internet 960. 3:35 p.m., Ole Miss faces Missouri on XM 190 Internet 960. 6 p.m., Alabama faces Auburn on XM 190 Internet 960. I'm Frank Trachtenberg with your Sirius XM sports schedule for Tuesday, May the 6th.
Hear it all on demand. Your favorite shows, your favorite games. Don't miss a second of your favorite SiriusXM programming on demand.
2 games played in 1974 for Herb Washington. The native of Mississippi grew up in Flint, Michigan, playing baseball like most kids, but he excelled at sprinting. He broke a number of records during his prime, in particular in the 50 and 60-yard dash, but just missed out on qualifying for the 1972 Munich Summer Olympics. None other than Charlie Finley, the colorful and creative owner of the Oakland A's, who knew a good promotional idea. Herb would be employed solely as the A's pinch runner. That first season, Washington stole 29 bases in 45 attempts. Unfortunately, during Game 2 of the World Series that autumn, he was picked off first base by the Dodgers' Mike Marshall. He was also caught stealing twice in the ALCS against the Baltimore Orioles. Washington got into 13 more games in the 1975 season before being released by the A's. His career line shows 105 games played over 2.
On SiriusXM, it's your destination for everything on the tour. Hear live, hole-by-hole coverage and expert analysis. PGA Tour Radio, SiriusXM 92.
I'm Frank Trachtenberg with your SiriusXM sports schedule for Tuesday, May the 6th. All times are Eastern, and please remember, all games, times, and channels are subject to change. Check SiriusXM.com for the latest updates. In Major League, channels 89, Internet 866, Phillies on Internet 860. 7:15 p.m., Atlanta Braves take on the Cincinnati Reds. Braves on Sirius 137, XM 179, and Internet 847. Reds on Internet 847. 7:40 p.m., Chicago Cubs take on the San Francisco Giants. Cubs on Sirius 139, XM 181 and Internet 845, Giants on Internet 863. 7:40 p.m., Kansas City Royals take on the Chicago White Sox, Internet 856, Astros on Internet 851. 7:40 p.m., Minnesota Twins take on the Baltimore Orioles. Twins on Sirius 160, XM 184 and Internet 857, Orioles on Internet 843. 7:45 p.m., St. Louis Cardinals take on the Pittsburgh Pirates. Cardinals on Sirius 138, XM 180 and Internet 865, Pirates on Internet 861. 8:40 p.m., Colorado Rockies take on the 3, Blue Jays on Internet 868. 9:40 p.m., Arizona Diamondbacks take on the New York Mets. Diamondbacks on Sirius 161, XM 186 and Internet 840, Mets on Internet 858. 10:05 p.m., the A's take on the Seattle Mariners, with the A's on Sirius and XM channels 89, Internet 841, Mariners on Internet 864. In the NBA playoffs, 7 p.m. 9:30 p.m., Vegas Golden Knights take on the Edmonton Oilers. Knights on Sirius and XM channels 91, Internet 949, Oilers on Sirius and XM channels 167, Internet 930. In Champions League, 3 p.m., Inter Milan takes on Barcelona on Sirius XM and Internet channels 157. In NC Georgia faces Kentucky on XM 190, Internet 960. 3:35 p.m., Ole Miss faces Missouri on XM 190, Internet 960. 6 p.m., Alabama faces Auburn on XM 190, Internet 960. I'm Frank Trachtenberg with your SiriusXM sports schedule for Tuesday, May the 6th.
SiriusXM has soccer covered end to end. SiriusXM FC. Hear live play-by-play and talk shows hosted by legends of the game. It's SiriusXM FC on Channel 157.
For SiriusXM Sports, I'm Ryan Payton. Teemu Selanne is one of hockey's all-time greats. He played till he was 43, and over the 21 NHL seasons, he was a point-per-game player. Among his accomplishments, he was a 10-time All-Star, a Rocket Richard Trophy winner, a Stanley Cup champion, and he won the Calder Trophy as Rookie of the Year in 92-93, and what a season that was. He was 22, he was playing with the Jets, and in North America for the first time. At the end of the season, he had 132 points, including 76 goals. That smashed Mike Bossy's record of 53 for most by a player in a rookie season. The way Selanne set the record became perhaps the most iconic moment of his career. He did it with a hat trick in front of the home fans in Winnipeg against Quebec and proceeded to throw his glove in the air and pretend to shoot it with his stick. He would go on to spend the next 2 decades playing his way into the hearts of hockey fans all around North America, and was one of the rare stars who even fans of rival teams didn't have anything bad to say about. By the end of his career, when that was done, he was one of the most universally beloved players to ever play the game of hockey. Teemu Selanne, if he probably wanted to, he would have played another 2-3 years, but he knew his time was done. But what a time it was in the NHL. Teemu Selanne, the Finnish Flash, one of the best. For SiriusXM Sports, I'm Ryan Payton.
Follow every second of the action on NHL Network Radio. From behind the bench to every play on the ice. If it's hockey, it's on SiriusXM NHL Network Radio. SiriusXM 91.
I'm Frank Trachtenberg with your Sirius XM sports schedule for Tuesday, May the 6th. All times are Eastern, and please remember, all games, times, and channels are subject to change. Check SiriusXM.com for the latest updates. In Major League Baseball, 6:40 p.m., Miami Marlins taking the LA Dodgers. Marlins on Sirius 208, XM 175, and Internet 855. Dodgers on Internet 854. Spanish feed on Internet 870. 6:45 p.m., Boston Red Sox taking the Texas Rangers. Red Sox on Sirius 209, XM 176, and Internet 844. Rangers on Internet 867. Spanish feed on Internet 871. 6:45 p.m., Washington Nationals face the Cleveland Guardians. Nationals on Sirius 210, XM 177, and Internet 869. Guardians on Internet 848. 7:05 p.m., New York Yankees taking the San Diego Padres. Yankees on Sirius 211, XM 178, and Internet 859. Padres on Internet 862. 7:05 p.m., Tampa Bay Rays taking the Philadelphia Phillies. Rays on Sirius and XM channels 89, Internet 866. Phillies on Internet 860. 7:15 p.m., Atlanta Braves taking the Cincinnati Reds. Braves on Sirius 137, XM 179, and Internet 847. Reds on Internet 847. 7:40 p.m., Chicago Cubs taking the San Francisco Giants. Cubs on Sirius 139, XM 181, and Internet 845. Giants on Internet 863. 7:40 p.m., Kansas City Royals taking the Chicago White Sox. Royals on Sirius 106, XM 182, and Internet 852. White Sox on Internet 846. 7:40 p.m., Milwaukee Brewers take on the Houston Astros. Brewers on Sirius 119, XM 183, and Internet 856. Astros on Internet 851. 7:40 p.m., Minnesota Twins take on the Baltimore Orioles. Twins on Sirius 160, XM 184, and Internet 857. Orioles on Internet 843. 7:45 p.m., St. Louis Cardinals take on the Pittsburgh Pirates. Cardinals on Sirius 138, XM 180, and Internet 865. Pirates on Internet 861. 8:40 p.m., Colorado Rockies take on the Detroit Tigers. Rockies on Sirius 162, XM 185, and Internet 849. Tigers on Internet 850. 9:38 p.m., LA Angels taking the Toronto Blue Jays. Angels on Sirius 83, XM 187, and Internet 853. Blue Jays on Internet 868. 9:40 p.m., Arizona Diamondbacks taking the New York Mets. Diamondbacks on Sirius 161, XM 186, and Internet 840. Mets on Internet 858. 10:05 p.m., the A's taking the Seattle Mariners, with the A's on Sirius and XM channels 89, Internet 841. Mariners on Internet 864. In the NBA playoffs, 7 p.m., Cleveland Cavaliers take on the Indiana Pacers. Cavs on Sirius and XM channels 86, Internet 885. Pacers on Sirius and XM channels 81, Internet 891. 9:30 p.m., Minnesota Timberwolves take on the Golden State Warriors. Timberwolves on Sirius and XM channels 86, Internet 897. Warriors on Sirius and XM channels 81, Internet 889. In the NHL playoffs, 7 p.m., Washington Capitals take on the Carolina Hurricanes. Capitals on Sirius and XM channels 91, Internet 950. Hurricanes on Internet 924. 9:30 p.m., Vegas Golden Knights take on the Edmonton Oilers. Knights on Sirius and XM channels 91, Internet 949. Oilers on Sirius and XM channels 167, Internet 930. In Champions League, 3 p.m., Inter Milan takes on Barcelona on Sirius XM and Internet channels 157. In NCAA College Baseball, 7 p.m., Vanderbilt takes on Louisville on XM and Internet 371. 7:05 p.m., Nebraska faces Creighton on XM and Internet 372. In NCAA College Soccer, 1 p.m., Georgia faces Kentucky on XM 190, Internet 960. 3:35 p.m., Ole Miss faces Missouri on XM 190, Internet 960. 6 p.m., Alabama faces Auburn on XM 190, Internet 960. I'm Frank Trachtenberg with your Sirius XM sports schedule for Tuesday, May the 6th.
Sirius XM Fantasy Sports Radio is the place for expert advice, strategy, and information from the best fantasy sports analysis to win your league. Plus, hear pick-by-pick coverage of live drafts and interviews with top players, coaches, and team executives on Sirius XM 87.
For Sirius XM Sports, I'm Ryan Payton. He's known as one of the greatest quarterbacks to play in the NFL, and he played for the Colts and the Broncos. Peyton Manning played in the league for 18 seasons. Between those two teams, the first 14 with Indianapolis winning a Super Bowl and 4 MVPs. On March 18, 2016, the number 18 was retired by the Colts and will never be worn again by any Colts player. He set many franchise records with Indy, including most passing attempts in a season, most touchdown passes for a rookie, and many, many others. After being with the Colts for 14 seasons, he went to free agency and then signed with Denver for the final 4 seasons of his career. He would go on to win another MVP in 2012, would advance to the Super Bowl that season, but fall short of his second title. Then he would get one more chance in 2016, in which he would win his second Super Bowl title. In his last season in the NFL, what a way to go out. Manning would end his career with a total of 2 Super Bowls and 5 MVPs, and he's pretty good in commercials as well. He went through many coaches and made each one better and made all his teammates better as well, not just the ones he played with, but the ones he played against on the field on any given Sunday. He will go down as one of the best to play the game, and he will definitely go down as one of the best quarterbacks in NFL history. For SiriusXM Sports, I'm Ryan Payton.
Get the latest news, opinion, and analysis from MMA to boxing and the professional wrestling world 24/7. SiriusXM Fight Nation, SiriusXM 156, and the SXM app.
I'm Frank Trachtenberg with your SiriusXM sports schedule for Tuesday, May the 6th. All times are Eastern, and please remember, all games, times, and channels are subject to change. Check SiriusXM.com for the latest updates. In Major League Baseball, 6:40 p.m., Miami Marlins taking the LA Dodgers. Marlins on Sirius 208, XM 175, and Internet 855. Dodgers on Internet 854. Spanish feed on Internet 870. 6:45 p.m., Boston Red Sox taking the Texas Rangers. Red Sox on Sirius 209, XM 176, and Internet 844. Rangers on Internet 867. Spanish feed on Internet 871. 6:45 p.m., Washington Nationals face the Cleveland Guardians. Nationals on Sirius 210, XM 177, and Internet 869. Guardians on Internet 848. 7:05 p.m., New York Yankees taking the San Diego Padres. Yankees on Sirius 211, XM 178, and Internet 859. Padres on Internet 862. 7:05 p.m., Tampa Bay Rays taking the Philadelphia Phillies. Rays on Sirius and XM channels 89, Internet 866. Phillies on Internet 860. 7:15 p.m., Atlanta Braves taking the Cincinnati Reds. Braves on Sirius 137, XM 179, and Internet 847. Reds on Internet 847. 7:40 p.m., Chicago Cubs taking the San Francisco Giants. Cubs on Sirius 139, XM 181, and Internet 845. Giants on Internet 863. 7:40 p.m., Kansas City Royals taking the Chicago White Sox. Royals on Sirius 106, XM 182, and Internet 852. White Sox on Internet 846. 7:40 p.m., Milwaukee Brewers take on the Houston Astros. Brewers on Sirius 119, XM 183, and Internet 856. Astros on Internet 851. 7:40 p.m., Minnesota Twins take on the Baltimore Orioles. Twins on Sirius 160, XM 184, and Internet 857. Orioles on Internet 843. 7:45 p.m., St. Louis Cardinals take on the Pittsburgh Pirates. Cardinals on Sirius 138, XM 180, and Internet 865. Pirates on Internet 861. 8:40 p.m., Colorado Rockies take on the Detroit Tigers. Rockies on Sirius 162, XM 185, and Internet 849. Tigers on Internet 850. 9:38 p.m., LA Angels taking the Toronto Blue Jays. Angels on Sirius 83, XM 187, and Internet 853. Blue Jays on Internet 868. 9:40 p.m., Arizona Diamondbacks taking the New York Mets. Diamondbacks on Sirius 161, XM 186, and Internet 840. Mets on Internet 858. 10:05 p.m., the A's taking the Seattle Mariners, with the A's on Sirius and XM channels 89, Internet 841. Mariners on Internet 864. In the NBA playoffs, 7 p.m., Cleveland Cavaliers take on the Indiana Pacers. Cavs on Sirius and XM channels 86, Internet 885. Pacers on Sirius and XM channels 81, Internet 891. 9:30 p.m., Minnesota Timberwolves take on the Golden State Warriors. Timberwolves on Sirius and XM channels 86, Internet 897. Warriors on Sirius and XM channels 81, Internet 889. In the NHL playoffs, 7 p.m., Washington Capitals take on the Carolina Hurricanes. Capitals on Sirius and XM channels 91, Internet 950. Hurricanes on Internet 924. 9:30 p.m., Vegas Golden Knights take on the Edmonton Oilers. Knights on Sirius and XM channels 91, Internet 949. Oilers on Sirius and XM channels 167, Internet 930. In Champions League, 3 p.m., Inter Milan takes on Barcelona on Sirius XM and Internet channels 157. In NCAA College Baseball, 7 p.m., Vanderbilt takes on Louisville on XM and Internet 371. 7:05 p.m., Nebraska faces Creighton on XM and Internet 372. In NCAA College Soccer, 1 p.m., Georgia faces Kentucky on XM 190 Internet 960. 3:35 p.m., Ole Miss faces Missouri on XM 190 Internet 960. 6 p.m., Alabama faces Auburn on XM 190 Internet 960. I'm Frank Trachtenberg with your Sirius XM sports schedule for Tuesday, May the 6th.
Mad Dog Sports Radio has the best sports talk in the business, covering sports with a passion and knowledge you need. Mad Dog Sports Radio, Sirius XM 86, and the SXM app.
I'm Mick Kern with It Happened in Baseball. October 1st, 1932. In the fifth inning of Game 3 of the World Series, Babe Ruth of the New York Yankees, the heart and soul of the franchise, strode to the plate facing Charlie Root of the Chicago Cubs. The score was knotted up at 4 runs apiece. Hearing the jeers from the Chicago faithful, Ruth pointed his bat towards the center field bleachers. Or was it at Root? Or was it at the fans rooting against him? That debate rages on to this day, but one thing is certain. After taking 2 strikes, Ruth walloped the ball, sending it over 440 feet into center field for his 15th and final career postseason home run. The Yankees would go on to win that game 7-5 and a day later completed the sweep of the Cubs. That's what the record books show. What they don't show is whether or not the so-called called shot was truly what it has been called for almost a century. Film from the game failed to shed any definitive light on the matter, and Ruth himself gave varying accounts of that game for the rest of his life. Why let the truth get in the way of a great story? Most baseball folk in attendance that day doubted the tale. What is known as the called shot myth had life breathed into it by overzealous New York sports writers, including some who weren't even at the game. Over time, it became part of baseball lore that the Sultan of SWAT called his own shot that day. Regardless, whether he did so or not, most people understandably believe that if anybody could have called their own home run, it could only have been the Babe. Charlie Root went to his grave insisting there was no called shot. For It Happened in Baseball, I'm Mick Kern.
MLB Network Radio is your home for 24/7 baseball talk, featuring on-site coverage of every major event from spring training through the World Series and expert analysis from former general managers and players. Sirius XM, Channel 89.
I'm Frank Trachtenberg with your Sirius XM sports schedule for Tuesday, May the 6th. All times are Eastern, and please remember, all games, times, and channels are subject to change. Check SiriusXM.com for the latest updates. In Major League Baseball, 6:40 p.m., Miami Marlins taking the LA Dodgers. Marlins on Sirius 208, XM 175, and Internet 855. Dodgers on Internet 854. Spanish feed on Internet 870. 6:45 p.m., Boston Red Sox taking the Texas Rangers. Red Sox on Sirius 209, XM 176 and Internet 844. Rangers on Internet 867. Spanish feed on Internet 871. 6:45 p.m. Washington Nationals face the Cleveland Guardians. Nationals on Sirius 210, XM 177 and Internet 869. Guardians on Internet 848. 7:05 p.m. New York Yankees taking the San Diego Padres. Yankees on Sirius 211, XM 178 and Internet 859. Padres on Internet 862. 7:05 p.m. Tampa Bay Rays taking the Philadelphia Phillies. Rays on Sirius and XM channels 89, Internet 866. Phillies on Internet 860. 7:15 p.m. Atlanta Braves taking the Cincinnati Reds. Braves on Sirius 137, XM 179 and Internet 847. Reds on Internet 847. 7:40 p.m. Chicago Cubs taking the San Francisco Giants. Cubs on Sirius 139, XM 181 and Internet 845. Giants on Internet 863. 7:40 p.m. Kansas City Royals taking the Chicago White Sox. Royals on Sirius 106, XM 182 and Internet 852. White Sox on Internet 846. 7:40 p.m. Milwaukee Brewers take on the Houston Astros. Brewers on Sirius 119, XM 183 and Internet 856. Astros on Internet 851. 7:40 p.m. Minnesota Twins take on the Baltimore Orioles. Twins on Sirius 160, XM 184 and Internet 857. Orioles on Internet 843. 7:45 p.m. St. Louis Cardinals take on the Pittsburgh Pirates. Cardinals on Sirius 138, XM 180 and Internet 865. Pirates on Internet 861. 8:40 p.m. Colorado Rockies take on the Detroit Tigers. Rockies on Sirius 162, XM 185 and Internet 849. Tigers on Internet 850. 9:38 p.m. LA Angels taking the Toronto Blue Jays. Angels on Sirius 83, XM 187 and Internet 853. Blue Jays on Internet 868. 9:40 p.m. Arizona Diamondbacks take on the New York Mets. Diamondbacks on Sirius 161, XM 186 and Internet 840. Mets on Internet 858. 10:05 p.m., the A's take on the Seattle Mariners, with the A's on Sirius and XM channels 89, Internet 841. Mariners on Internet 864. In the NBA playoffs, 7 p.m., Cleveland Cavaliers take on the Indiana Pacers. Cavs on Sirius and XM channels 86, Internet 885. Pacers on Sirius and XM channels 81, Internet 891. 9:30 p.m., Minnesota Timberwolves take on the Golden State Warriors. Timberwolves on Sirius and XM channels 86, Internet 897. Warriors on Sirius and XM channels 81, Internet 889. In the NHL playoffs, 7 p.m., Washington Capitals take on the Carolina Hurricanes. Capitals on Sirius and XM channels 91, Internet 950. Hurricanes on Internet 924. 9:30 p.m., Vegas Golden Knights take on the Edmonton Oilers. Knights on Sirius and XM channels 91, Internet 949. Oilers on Sirius and XM channels 167, Internet 930. In Champions League, 3 p.m., Inter Milan takes on Barcelona on Sirius XM and Internet channels 157. In NCAA College Baseball, 7 p.m., Vanderbilt takes on Louisville on XM and Internet 371. 7:05 p.m., Nebraska faces Creighton on XM and Internet 372. In NCAA College Soccer, 1 p.m., Georgia faces Kentucky on XM 190, Internet 960. 3:35 p.m., Ole Miss faces Missouri on XM 190, Internet 960. 6 p.m., Alabama faces Auburn on XM 190, Internet 960. I'm Frank Trachtenberg with your Sirius XM sports schedule for Tuesday, May the 6th.
On the court and off, your home for the NBA is Sirius XM. Follow all the drama as your favorite team vies for it all. Sirius XM NBA Radio. Sirius XM 86.
For SiriusXM Sports, I'm Ryan Payton. When Secretariat began preparing for his 2-year-old season back in 1972, his connections were not too thrilled with what they had. He was described more as a clumsy and lazy horse than the dominant thoroughbred he would become. In his first race, he finished 4th, the worst result of his career. After winning an allowance race at Saratoga, he went on to win 5 stakes races with jockey Ron Turcotte. His year was so brilliant, he won the American Horse of the Year. His 3-year-old season, however, would be far more spectacular. It began with 2 straight stakes wins, then a hiccup at the Wood Memorial, placing 3rd heading into the Kentucky Derby. His performance there, though, was record-breaking. He became the first horse to complete the 1.25-mile track at Churchill Downs in under 2 minutes, a feat not repeated until 2001. Much of the same occurred at the Preakness, as he won by 2.5 lengths for his 2nd straight win. Only 4 horses competed at the Belmont, and none would come near to Secretariat that day. He won by 31 lengths in 2:24 flat, the fastest 1.5 miles ever over a dirt track. Secretariat won 4 of his last 6 races, in his final win coming at Woodbine Racetrack in Toronto. In all, he had 16 wins in just 21 starts. Secretariat, one of the best of all time. For SiriusXM Sports, I'm Ryan Payton.
SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 brings you expert analysis from former players, coaches, and executives, plus reaction to all the latest news on the only 24/7 station dedicated to the National Football League.
I'm Frank Trachtenberg with your SiriusXM sports schedule for Tuesday, May the 6th. All times are Eastern, and please remember, all games, times, and channels are subject to change. Check SiriusXM.com for the latest updates. In Major League Baseball, 6:40 p.m., Miami Marlins take on the LA Dodgers. Marlins on Sirius 208, XM 175, and Internet 855. Dodgers on Internet 854. Spanish Feed on Internet 870. 6:45 p.m., Boston Red Sox take on the Texas Rangers. Red Sox on Sirius 209, XM 176, and Internet 844. Rangers on Internet 867. Spanish Feed on Internet 871. 6:45 p.m., Washington Nationals face the Cleveland Guardians. Nationals on Sirius 210, XM 177, and Internet 869. Guardians on Internet 848. 7:05 p.m., New York Yankees take on the San Diego Padres. Yankees on Sirius 211, XM 178, and Internet 859. Padres on Internet 862. 7:05 p.m., Tampa Bay Rays taking the Philadelphia Phillies. Rays on Sirius and XM channels 89, Internet 866. Phillies on Internet 860. 7:15 p.m. Atlanta Braves taking the Cincinnati Reds. Braves on Sirius 137, XM 179, and Internet 847. Reds on Internet 847. 7:40 p.m. Chicago Cubs taking the San Francisco Giants. Cubs on Sirius 139, XM 181, and Internet 845. Giants on Internet 863. 7:40 p.m. Kansas City Royals taking the Chicago White Sox. Royals on Sirius 106, XM 182, and Internet 852. White Sox on Internet 846. 7:40 p.m. Milwaukee Brewers take on the Houston Astros. Brewers on Sirius 119, XM 183, and Internet 856. Astros on Internet 851. 7:40 p.m. Minnesota Twins take on the Baltimore Orioles. Twins on Sirius 160, XM 184, and Internet 857. Orioles on Internet 843. 7:45 p.m. St. Louis Cardinals take on the Pittsburgh Pirates. Cardinals on Sirius 138, XM 180, and Internet 865. Pirates on Internet 861. 8:40 p.m. Colorado Rockies take on the Detroit Tigers. Rockies on Sirius 162, XM 185, and Internet 849. Tigers on Internet 850. 9:38 p.m. LA Angels taking the Toronto Blue Jays. Angels on Sirius 83, XM 187, and Internet 853. Blue Jays on Internet